Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, everyone. Hello, chat. And Paulie G. I think Paulie is busy trying to connect his green screen to the other stuff, so we'll be with him shortly. So welcome to everyone. And Gigawatt, you're very early again this morning. Welcome to you. And Philip, great evening to you, Philip. And Bravo Zulu FX just caught that huge pump on the ES for a quick $1,000. Well done. Excellent trade there. I was looking at that one too, actually, Alpha Bravo Zulu. I was going to say Alpha Bravo. Good day, Mark. Always nice to see you, and in a different format, perhaps. A good day to Control Alt Alpha and Jacob and Ricky G. Trying to get Malaysian senior traders, please. We can't do that, Ricky. Maybe one day, who knows? We can't speak your language, unfortunately, but we can try and answer your questions if you're able to. I think we've got Paulie G back in town. Hello, Paulie. Can you hear me? No, we can't hear you, Paul. Unless my microphone's gone, but I don't think so. I think it's yours. We'll just wait for Paul. But welcome to everyone. It's a great. There we go. We got you, Paul. How you going?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah,
awesome,
yeah.
cool.
We got you. Awesome.
I think I was muted on the
all
back
right.
end there. Awesome. Okay, we're all good. Technology has worked out. We got it.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. A lot of moving parts here. And our super team at the back end is doing super well. But folks, let's look quickly. There's some important news that's just come out, and I'm looking at it for the first time along with you. So let's have a look. But before we get to that, first of all, I want to have a look at what happened earlier today. First of all, Tokyo core CPI came in rather hot. Actual was 2.5, forecast 2.8, prior 2.5. When I say rather hot, better than forecast, but still in that 2.5% region. And we'll see that most of the countries are in the 2.5 to 3% region. We're just not getting down to that 2% level across the board in most countries. So super interesting. Even Japan struggling with that. And then going across to what's going on right this minute is the PCE data that's just come out about a minute ago. And we have a number of 0.2%, expected 0.2, prior 0.2. So nothing weird there. And the index year on year, 2.9, 2.9, 2.9. And that's it, really. let's have a look. 0.3. Let's go down to core. That was core. Just the overall PC, not the core. 0.3, 0.3 compared to 0.2 previously. So actually not bad. But again, like we're saying, these numbers are not really coming down. This is a number that the Fed looks at a lot, apparently. We think they look at this a lot, but we know we make these stories up in mind. One month it's jobs, then it's PC, then it's CPI, then it's something else, Then it's the purple tie or the red tie on Jerome Powell. So, but none of these numbers are really driving down. This is still quite a high number. We should be 0.1, 0.2, 0.0, something like that, but we're still at these high levels, leading to an inflation number of around 2.5 to 3%, which is where we seem to be stuck. So how have the markets reacted to all of that news? So not really all that exciting from an initial perspective. But let's go through the major markets very quickly, just to have a first glance. Let's look at the Nasdaq moving up. A nice tick up. We're long from the green arrow. We got long yesterday, Paulie, at the area that we were talking about. So we got long right at that dip, and I'm still long on the Nasdaq, still long on the S&P too. And we just simply bought yesterday's dip. As close to the bottom as possible. I wanted to get closer to the 20-period moving average, but we got pretty damn close to it. And we're moving up today. So can we get back up into this channel is the question on the S&P. Remember, we got this long, long-term channel that we fell out of with the Liberation Day tariff thing, and we haven't reclaimed it apart from recently, last week, leading into this week, we got back into the channel. We fell down below it, and we're now trying to get back into it. Compare that to the Nasdaq, where we have actually already achieved that objective a long time ago, actually. There's a similar channel. I got it in red here on the Nasdaq, and you can see this long channel, very similar to the S&P. Although we fell out of it, we sort of reclaimed it super fast. We're right back in there now. And look where the Nasdaq's got to and approaching again. This inner sleeve line that we've been talking about for about 2 weeks now, and we're still there in my blob. And we'll see how we go at this level. I'm also long on this one too. I'm just getting some messages through the chat here. Okay, no problems. We're just setting up a more interactive flow here so we can get messages from the chat into our earpieces through the chat. Everything's happening at the same time. So this is the Nasdaq moving up into that level, into my blob, and we're long on the Nasdaq too from yesterday. I've still got a small hedge position from earlier on in this zone here, and that is still not resolved. I'll have to unhedge that if and when we get back down. It's only, I think, about $20 or $30 apart, a long and a short over there. So that one I'm ignoring for now. And our main play is long Nasdaq, long S&P. And I think we could drive up quite well today after that sharp sell-off. We've had 3 days selling off on both the Nasdaq and the S&P. And the fourth day after a 3-day sell-off very often is just either a bullish day or a nothing day. So I think we've got a bullish day on our hands, and it's moving up already. Couple of names, long on MSTR. Well, crypto dragged this one down. We'll talk about names in the coming weeks more often. But today we're just looking at indices. But I do want to indicate the effect of crypto falling off on MSTR, which I'm long on from those 2 green arrows. I'm deciding today whether to add some more, but of course I'll be guided by what happens with Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is critical. That's absolutely critical right now. We had a big sell-off yesterday, down to this long 2 or 3 year trend line, the purple line that we looked at yesterday. We're at that trend line now. In fact, we just poked through it. Depending on how you draw this trend line, we might just kind of be holding it. And in actual fact, if you look at it very closely, we haven't even closed below the trend line on a daily basis yet. So that's an important level. But even more important, possibly, is the bottom of this megaphone. That doesn't look good. It looks very weak. There's no bounce. There's just no reaction to a very crucial key level, the 78.6% fib and this trend line. And we have not reacted. So that leads me to think that we're in danger of this falling down to the 200-day moving average and the megaphone bottom. And that would be a path taking us down to quite a significantly lower price, and definitely clearing out everyone who's holding on to that level there in desperation with that quadruple tweezer. We're approaching it back down there. We've broken down and closed below the 786 now. That's not good. That was the last chance. So I'm going to assume, and I've already hedged 20%, which I spoke about yesterday. In stream, I did that actually, as we started dropping down very violently whilst we're actually at this time of the day, precisely this time of the day, yesterday. So I think we may just experience the same again today, unfortunately. And I'll be hedging all the way down, probably 10% every $1,000. So by the time we get down to around about this sort of level, I'll be almost fully hedged. But many of those, or most of those hedged positions, will be in profit. And I can take those off at the bottom and use that profit to add some more longs on to match up with the longs that I've already got on. My longs are mostly down in the 75s and 77s, all the way down sort of here. And I'm now worrying that this market is actually not doing what it should. And everything else is moving up, but not Bitcoin and not crypto. One more thing I want to point out on this chart is, and I have to go to the weekly chart for this, and this is, I put this up on X this morning. Go and check that out if you want to. But you can see it here even better in real life. This is a weekly chart on Bitcoin, and it's a very informative chart because what we've got here, let me just quickly zoom out. I want to give you a broader perspective on Bitcoin. We've got this long-term trend line. We've got these moves up and then consolidations, as you can see, several waves. And we've now moved up, but only fractionally. We've only just got going. As you look at this chart, you can see every one of these moves has been significant once we break out through the previous high. This one has only just broken out, and we're still stuck above the previous high. I think that previous high going back down to 108, more or less where we are now, is a really crucial level, just below us actually. And if we do bounce off this area, I expect that we'll follow a similar path to these sort of bull flag moves. Now, if we draw that bull flag in, very, very simple. This is trading 101, and every single person watching this show will know what I mean. So we've got the ramp up into, well, you could call this a bull flag, a triangle, a megaphone, a pennant, whatever you want to call it. It's basically a move up and a consolidation, more or less sideways. We've retraced back down to the trend line. We've consolidated size. It's basically just a range on this weekly chart. And if we do break out of this range, this flag, we will then probably follow the angle and length gradient, everything. In other words, mimic this green line leading up into the flag. And if we do that and just tag that onto the end of that flag, you can see where we end up. Much higher than my previous estimations, which are around about 130 to 140. And that simple flag pattern leads us all the way up to 180. And that could be, and if we've got the gradient too, which is also pretty cool, pretty useful, because the gradient of this Bitcoin chart is more or less the same, following the purple trend line. And that would take us up to 180, just shy of 180, before the end of the year, most probably, around about January, beginning of January. So that would take us through the November, December so-called traditional altcoin season, which is the timing is correct. But we need this to bounce out of here in the next week or two in order to get us going up and break through that high, through the top of the megaphone and onto a higher level. And I think this is probably the most likely path and the one that I'm betting on. But because we're moving down right now, and very unfortunately, I've had to hedge some of my position. And I will continue to add more shorts as we move down, holding the long trades at the same time. I'm actually hoping that we'll hold here today. But I'm allowing for a move back down to that level and probably a clear out of there, and then going down to the day chart. Remember the 200 period moving average that we looked at the bottom of the megaphone, down through that 200 to the megaphone bottom would take us down to 100, call it 102.80 to 103.20 in that region. I just use the 80s and the 20s because the price often turns there. It's not because they're magic or anything. So yeah, I think that's kind of the most likely scenario, the way it's looking now, unless a miracle occurs and we bounce right out of the 786 today, right now, leading up into the weekend, and we form a daily tweezer bottom piercing pattern reversal candle, and it's on page 252 of the Steve Nissen candlestick book. Go and look it up for yourself. It's called a tweezer bottom or a piercing pattern. Piercing tweezer bottom, which is slightly different to a normal piercing pattern, which has to go a bit lower. This one is identical so far. The low here today is identical to the low yesterday, to the penny. So far it's a tweezer bottom. And if we get this moving up more than halfway up yesterday's candle, it will be a tweezer bottom piercing reversal, which I think has about an 80% chance of success. In other words, a continuation from here onwards and upwards. So that's Bitcoin. And I'm going to hand over to you, Paulie, but I do want to cover one thing before the nat gas freaks, I'm one of them, leave the room so that you get your nat gas fix. Let's quickly have a look. We don't mind being called nat gas freaks or dudes or bros or weirdos or whatever. We are all a bit strange. It's the most dynamic, exciting, volatile and dangerous market that you have available to. Even worse than crypto, actually, much worse. This is our position. We're long from 277. We're trading at 291. And that was my original position. I've actually taken profit on that and re-entered at about 287. So basically just getting back into that trade, but we're still long, and this is the 4-hour chart. We're holding the 200-day moving out, 200 period moving average here on the 4-hour. We're holding the 20, which is now curling up. That's the green line just below us. If this curls up and provides support right now, I think we've got a very good chance of that confluence of the 20 and the 200, and we've got a big volume zone or node just where we are currently trading. I think if we're going to hold, it's going to be right here, allowing for a dip down to 290, 289, maybe 288 or 287, but probably around 289 for a hold. It looks like it's already trying to hold here on the 4-hour chart. And when we go to the day chart, I'm trading continuous because natural gas futures roll over today, and I don't want to be involved in the rollover, so I'm trading the continuous until next week. We are in serious contango, which means that as this rollover occurs, there is a danger of this price slipping back down because the futures curve or plot ribbon. We talked about ribbons yesterday. Let's not talk about them now. The futures ribbon indicates is just moving up, right? So the next contract and the next contract and the next are all at higher prices, which means that when these markets roll over, and I'll show you how it looks because we rolled over on my brokers chart here. I'll show you the Henry Hub as well. That was the rollover gap because of contango. In other words, we rolled over into a new contract at a much, much higher price. And often what happens is the prices will slide back down, basically not giving you the chance to hold into the contango rollover and thereby losing out on the trade. It's quite complicated, and it's much easier to trade a continuous contract at the rollover. That's all I'm going to say about this right now. But I do want to look at the natural gas quickly. Futures at Henry Hub at the NYMEX, and just illustrate this to you. Right, here we go. So this is the NYMEX. This is rolled over, and this is what it looks like. Very similar to the chart I just showed you. Mine rolled over a few days ago because my broker rolled over earlier, as it normally does, about a week, a few days. But we've now rolled over. This is a 4-hour chart. If we go to the day chart, you'll see a much clearer picture. And there it is, natural gas. Looks like it's in a downtrend, but I actually think we're actually forming a flag pattern here. And if I go back to my futures chart shortly, I'll show you what that looks like. This is the contango rollover. We've rolled over into the 100-day moving average, which is a resistance level, and into an order block. And we have a rollover gap. The gap doesn't need to be filled because it's a contract gap. It's not a price gap or a weekend gap or something like that. But because we're in contango, often these gaps will fill. So if we don't hold here, be aware that we may have to drop. This is the day chart on the Henry Hub futures at the NYMEX. We might have to drop down to back down to $3. If we drop back down to $3, let me just show you quickly what that looks like on this chart where the futures are. That would take us back down to this black line, and then and we're trading at 320 now. So that's 20 cents down. So if we look at the continuous that I'm trading, we may have to suffer a 20 cent pullback on here too, which would take us down from 290 to 270, which could be quite significant, down to basically back down to that support level. So really saying all of that, because of the contango, because of today's rollover on the futures, there is danger that we're going to have to get back down to 270 something, but I'm hoping that we'll hold here in this curling up 20 period moving average and 200 period confluence. So yeah, I'm still long. And actually, as we're speaking, if we look at the very short-term chart, you can see there's a little bit of hope for the natural gas bulls. Now, one more thing, I'm going to finish off on natural gas bulls using that word. Don't be a natural gas bull, be a natural gas trader. Natural gas trades in a range like many commodities do. It's not an investment vehicle. It's not something that you buy and hold. We're trying to sell the tops and buy the bottoms, and we do that over and over again. We identify where the top of the range is for that particular year or period or season, and we trade from the top down into the center and then down to the bottom, and we trade from the bottom up. And those ranges change from season to season, year to year, crisis to crisis, war to war, and all that sort of thing affects them, of course. So, and I may as well just finish off while we're here on WTI oil, and I'm going to lead you into this, Paulie, because this is one of your instruments that you like trading. I do too. I'm short. You can see I've got a whole cluster of short positions around these red arrows. Let me make it easy to see around those red arrows over there. I'm actually going to make this black. So these are all my short positions, and we're kind of more or less at the same price right now. I think that I actually think we'll probably hold here. I'm looking for a daily or a 4-hour reversal, probably a daily reversal right here. And because I've only got, I think about half of what I want on this trade, I'm willing to add some more, and I'll be waiting for a clear sign of reversal here on the day chart. So far, it's just kind of moving up. Maybe we've got a hammer candle forming today, maybe not. I don't know. No real signs of reversal. We're holding all these moving averages so far as well too. So I'm allowing for a move up into that red blob just slightly above us. And if we could get that, I'd be super stoked, because that would be the 200 period moving average on the day chart, which is where I always sell oil. And we haven't got there for quite a while. In fact, since July, we have been below the 200. We haven't actually managed to get back up towards it. And I think if we do that, if we get that chance, it'd be a great place to sell oil, add some more size to those shorts. And that would be at around about 66, 80-ish to about, even possibly all the way up to about 69, 80, $70 at a stretch. And even, I hope we don't have to do this, but by then we'll be hedged, of course. Might have to move all the way back up to the highs. But I think that sell-off from this is the bombing raid on Iran, which is super interesting. So, leading up into the raid, this is the price of oil. So we got wind of it, and then boom, 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 all the way up. The bombs dropped, nothing really happened, and oil came back down again. And it's been moving lower since then. And we're making lower highs and lower lows. So that's a higher high. That's the highest high, lower high. And so far, a lower high, we haven't actually got beyond that most recent lower high yet. So we're busy retesting it now. So still short on oil, still long on natural gas. Yeah. What do you think about oil?
Yeah. The WTI oil is an interesting one. We can share my screen very quickly, and I basically have the same chart as you, but I have some different lines and stuff drawn here. But relative, I have like the same thought process as you. I mean, don't mind the blue lines, folks, so we can get into that in a second here. But for now, I have the purple box here, which is the massive support that we've touched literally over 10 times at this point on the daily chart. So sellers are constantly eating at the 62 to 61.50 area, and we've known that for over a month and a half at this point. But now, just like Coach James said, we technically, what we got is, since the, that big Iran event, we had those lower highs, equal lows, generally speaking, on the daily, but lower highs. Now, I have this trend line drawn from back at the end of July, essentially, where it just touches a few times here. And I was looking for but this was a couple days ago, I was looking for, if we broke that trend line, you get long the trend essentially for a quick little squeeze of sorts for a day. That already happened. And now when I'm looking at these last candles, and I'm just generally looking at the price action of oil, I can see a situation where we kind of have a little bit of an exhaustive move, where the bulls they did take over again for a few days, but then we could have a little bit of an exhaustive move and then come back down. So this is not anywhere that I would want to be getting. Personally, I would want to be getting long oil. This isn't an area for me that I would like. I mean, I could see sellers coming in here aggressively. And if they don't, like you said, Coach James, maybe up in the 67 area, 67.50 or something, maybe they get there's an exhaustive move that goes up to there before a sell off, and we continue to make another lower high of sorts on the daily chart on a longer term time frame. So, and then of course with the short position, I would be looking back to the 62 level. So that 62 level is line in the sand for me. If I'm ever getting short, I'm looking to get back to that 62 level at the minimum. Yeah. And finally there might be a day where we break that, and I would love to see it. And we've been talking about being oil maybe getting into the mid 50s at some point, but who knows when. We're not going to try and figure that out, but yeah, if I'm a short, I'm looking to get back to the 62 level for sure. And then from there, and then aside from that, should we maybe get into my equity charts?
Yeah,
Do we want to
absolutely.
do that? Okay, cool. Awesome.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Now, I have something. Okay,
Alrighty.
so this is interesting. So I was mentioning this a lot yesterday, and I think it's important to continue to mention. Now, this is a daily chart of the ES of the S&P 500 futures. I've got this big blue arrow here pointing at September 17th. That was the Fed day of last week, where we cut the interest rates by a quarter point. Now, yesterday, what we did was we continued that downtrend from the all-time highs, and we essentially created this large wick. I want to move the arrow to this candle right here. So we created this larger wick that pierced through that day and like into that Fed day's candle. Now, coincidentally enough, on Fed day, the point of control, or where the most volume traded on that day, was 66.60. And who would have known yesterday the point of control was 66.60? So what that tells me is by the end of yesterday's trading on the ES, we essentially found comfort in that Fed day's range. And now in the overnight and like right now in the early morning here, we're kind of popping up actually out of yesterday's value area range. So now I'm going to go to a 5-minute chart. I'm just going to, so we can see these levels a little bit better, because the blue lines look a little weird on the daily chart. I'm going to delete this arrow here. Now, what we have is a value area high, previous day's high and overnight high here, point of control. I'm just going to move all these over so I can zoom in a little bit more. Needed to show that daily chart for sure. So, okay. So now, point of control being that 66.60 area. Currently, we're trading over top of the value area high of the previous day, which is that like one standard deviation high of the regular trading session. That's 66.70. And also, overnight high and previous day's high was at 66.75, right around the area. We're above that, and we're now consolidating back right above it. Now, so what I'm looking for on the open is a possible consolidation right around 66.76 or 66.80-ish, like where we are now, to then possibly make a nice little run up. And what my essential targets would be is, if I look at the market profile from this from the previous day, or from the day before yesterday, I'm looking at essentially what is the value area low of that previous day, which was 66.79. Okay, we're already there. Now I'm going to look at point of control from that day, which was 66.90. So my upside target would be 66.90, which would be essentially to retag where this candle just now got to. And if we break out above that, I'd be targeting 66.708, which is value area high of Tuesday. So that's kind of or Wednesday, apologies. So that's really the thoughts here. I am relatively bullish because I think we got into the Fed day. We found some comfort closer to the high of that Fed day, or around point of control / in the higher area of that Fed day. And now we're kind of being a little bit bullish here in the overnight. So that's the thought on the ES for the moment. And then on the NASDAQ was stronger. The NASDAQ was stronger than the ES yesterday. We didn't even, if we look at the daily chart here, and I zoom out, again, if we use this arrow, we use the arrow here, boom, boom. Got to switch this around. Here we go. Fed day, pointing at the Fed day, that big candle, that huge wick down. Yesterday, which is now where I'm pointing at, that candle, we didn't even get into the lower half of the Fed day of that wick down. We got maybe to the middle of it and came back up, and point of control was essentially above the high of that Fed day for the NASDAQ. So tech was even stronger, relatively speaking. And now we're also bouncing up in the NASDAQ here. So just generally speaking, I'm just bullish NASDAQ. I'm bullish the S&P 500. As far as right now with the value areas or the standard deviation, distributions from yesterday. We are opening again at just like the ES, we're opening right around or above previous day's high. We're opening above the value area range, which is bullish. So I'm looking for consolidation above here to then get long for a little bit of a ride up. So simple, nothing crazy. The level on the Nasdaq for that one standard deviation high or value area high is 24,657. And then the point of control of the regular trading session was 24,633. So as long as we can stay above that 24,657 area and consolidate going into 9:30 a.m. Eastern, I'm going to be, a little bit patient, but not too patient, because when you are opening above a value area, it's usually the opportunity is going to be a little bit short-lived to be able to get into your entry with like a good risk to reward. So anyway, I am that is my analysis essentially on both the NQ and the ES for now. Do we want to go into any of the other futures for now? Or do we want to touch on gold, or what do you want to do, James?
Yeah, let's just switch back to my chart. I want to carry on from what you just said there on the stocks, and then we can go across to gold. There's an interesting chart that you had on the Nasdaq, and actually something that I hadn't spotted is that dip into the not NFP. Let's talk about NFP as well. It's coming up on Friday next week. This dip into the FOMC, right? Candle. That was the FOMC candle that you were talking about, that one there. And we dipped yesterday, sort of not even really into, like only about a quarter of the way down into the wick. So it's a pretty interesting observation. Remember we were talking about on stream yesterday, Paul, that I said that zone there where we have the one up, one down reversal candle, actually that's the breakout area, right? So that was a potential reversal which could have moved down. That's actually a reversal pattern that I trade very often. It's called a one up, one down. I just made that name up. You could call it whatever you want, but it's basically it's a 2-day doji, right? You've got a wick at the top and a wick at the bottom, spread over 2 days. So it's a pretty good reversal pattern. The fact that we broke up to the top and not the bottom means that that's the breakout zone. We just came back down to that breakout zone, and we looked at this chart yesterday in some detail, and I said that would be an area that I'd be looking to buy at. On that retracement down there. Look at what a wild time it was, though, because I was watching the futures traders, you included, Paul, and you were long, then you were short, then you were long. Everyone was getting super whipsawed here, but you did well. You did really well. You navigated this terrible moment in time on the Nasdaq. Not easy, but and actually looking at these 5-minute charts like you just did has inspired me to do the same on mine, because I don't often look at these charts. But look at that beautiful double bottom. There's no way this chart's moving down today, I don't think. I think there's like a 90% chance that today is going to be bullish, unless something very strange happens. But we are through the top period, 200 period Bollinger Band here on the 5-minute chart, and those are all the moving averages and point of control. You were talking about 24, I can't remember the numbers, and this is not the futures, this is just the Nasdaq, but 24.4 on the Nasdaq looks good to me. And I think you said 6660 on S&P. Let's have a look at the 5-minute chart here and what that looks like. Yeah, and there it is right there, 660, right? Not 6660.
So 6600 is probably for the SPX, I would say, and then 6660 would be for the futures. Yeah.
Okay, so that's absolutely perfect. 6600 point of control. Moving average confidence here on the 5-minute chart. It is right in the center of this Bollinger Band range, and that's actually on your charts where your your value area high would be. You used 1 standard deviation, right? This is 2 standard deviations, but they won't be that far off. So in fact, we're coming back into that value area high, which is defined by my slightly different setting on my Bollinger Band. But yeah, so I think that, look at all those moving averages right on top of each other at the point of control. Don't tell me that's not worth a buy, right? I'm going to be all over that. Day traders, you should be watching this area very closely. I'm not suggesting it's going to be a bounce or a buy, but if you are looking to buy, I think that was, I don't think you get much better than that in terms of a 5-minute chart. So that's the S&P. And then let's have a look at gold, because gold is an interesting one. I've just gone long on gold this morning. Although we're at such a high level that it's pretty tricky. It's difficult to get long when you're at the end of a centipede, which is just pointing upwards. There's no retracements, no support, no volume. That clearly we'll see the volume profile on the right if we want to, but this is just to move up into open vacuum space, and it has very little structural support. So it's got to come down, but I have just bought it. So, and I still have a target of slightly higher above us, and it's only a small position, and I'm aiming for as close to $4,000. I think we've got a big psychological number there that's kind of tempting. And if we're going to move up, I think that's where we're going. If we're not going to move up, I think we're going down to $3,000. So it's pretty simple for me. Either we're going back down to the 200, or we're going up to, whatever that extreme Bollinger Band or fib extension might be, closer to 4,000. Probably 3880, 3920. Probably won't quite get there, or we'll just go through it and then come back down. So I think that's okay. I got long at 3749 precisely. We're at 3755 now. And looking all right, it's not, I think it's not the best trade. I've only put a small position on here, but I'd rather be long than short, to be honest. So we got long there at the moving average cluster here on the 15-minute chart. Actually, I got long a little while back, but this about over there. Actually, 3749. It wasn't that long ago, actually. It was around about probably an hour ago, 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. So that's where we got long on gold, and I'm just hoping for another quick move up. Let's at least try to get to the swing high, the previous high. This is my last trade on gold, by the way. Long at the bottom. This was a great trade at 3630, and we got out precisely at the top where that arrow is, and that is at 3780. So yeah, we got like $180 on that move, and quite a decent size position. I didn't sell there, but I've bought here. Maybe I should have sold there instead. It could have, either one of them would have worked out, actually. The short would have been good, and the long might be good too. So I don't know. I think we may try and get back to the top there at least one more time, and with a bit of luck, we'll push up through there, hold that level, and then move on to a slightly higher high, closer to 3920 or even $4,000 maybe. Who knows? Do you think we could get that far, Paul?
I think it's possible for sure. I mean, gold is just, it's so, I mean, and then on top of that, we haven't even looked at silver, but silver yesterday was insane. Gold, I think definitely is just like off the rails. It'll do whatever it wants to do. But from the bullish perspective, I think it could definitely go to 4,000. And I think that actually your long right now is, I like the long. If I'm looking, I'd be looking long as well. And again, from like a value area perspective, we essentially opened up today's session at the close of yesterday's session, and then we dipped back down to yesterday's session value area high, touched it, and then came right back up, and we've pierced through the previous day's high of gold futures right now. I think that at the minimum for the previous or for a like target for being long gold, right now we're at 37.89 in the futures here, but at the minimum I'd be looking at like 3,800 to 3,805 before maybe another little consolidation to then possibly go back upwards. If we were going to start like more of a bullish trend to try and retouch the all-time high on the futures of 38.25. So yeah, I like the long a lot, man. I'm going to be looking long as well in gold. If I don't miss the train, because right now a bunch of volume is coming in as of like literally the last 5 minutes, and we've already rallied $10 an ounce actually in the futures. So might have missed the opportunity.
FOMO. I smell FOMO.
Yeah, like oh, dude, that is the truth. I mean, but unfortunately,
dude, I think you're going to get a chance. Don't worry, you're going to get a chance. This is what's going to happen with gold. I'm telling you right now. You're going to get a perfect entry. You're going to go up to the roundabout there. I'm going to do a SAM on you, right? We're going to get to the underside of those levels and this little high here. Okay, this is what SAM does. And we're going to come back down. It's going to happen quickly, right? As you say, we're moving up fast. You're going to come down. That's going to be where you get in. Back where we are right now. So you can wait. You've got about exactly. I suppose that's about 45 minutes. 45 minutes, and then you'll get your chance to get long. Something like that. Yeah. All right. Mr. FOMO. Yeah. All right. Cool. I'm joking with you. I'm joking, of course.
No, of course. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
so
no
a couple
way
of
I would
questions.
there's no way I could get long now. Like after seeing, I'm like, all right, well, I guess I have to let that go for now. And hopefully, like you said, it just consolidates and then I can find a setup to get in long and go from there. So no big
Yeah,
deal.
yeah. Yeah, no, you're going to be right. Yeah, welcome to Jake in the chat. Some new names: Tiger Trades, not the our another Tiger. Tanaka, Ray Wood, nice to see you, and Keith and Sage. Everyone's in the house. Let's have a look at silver while we're talking about it because I've got a broad picture on silver, which I don't know if anyone remembers. About 2 years ago, literally 2 years ago, around about when we were, I'll tell you when this is quite funny actually, because I got a lot of flack for this. We were trading around about here. This is in 2023. Really just sort of ranging along here as we had been doing for a couple of years. And we started buying, you can see it's about to take off around about here. We got a low, higher lows and spiky behavior and starting to move up. And we started getting long, and I've been buying silver ever since. Not continuously all the time, but whenever I saw a chance. And I said at that point, this is 2 years ago, that silver's probably going to go to 55 and maybe even $60. And I put that up on X a number of times, and I got such serious flaming for that. But anyway, that was a couple of years ago, and it never came to fruition. We just dallied along, and then we got a bit of a bump, and then more sideways. And then people started to look at it more recently like, whoa, hang on. We've now broken out of this next consolidation, moving up really fast. Look where the top of this channel is. And I didn't have the channel drawn in when I was saying that. But the top of this channel, it's not a great channel. It's not neat. We haven't got to the top even yet. Even though I've drawn a channel, I think I've kind of faked a channel here a bit, but that's all right. But if that is a channel, and we had a little poke down, that was the Liberation Day poke down through the bottom. It affected silver as well, right down through there. Liberation Day drove silver down, immediately reclaimed the channel, bounced off the bottom, and we're moving up. Look at where the top of the channel is. If we, it's not moving all that fast in the bigger picture, but if we just dilly-dally along, maybe even just follow this inner sleeve, which we were in just a while back, we've broken out of it now. But if we did something like that, following the gradient that silver's following, roughly, and we reach the top of the channel, we will be at $50. That'll be the first time silver's got there in a very, very long time. And I think the all-time high on silver is 53-ish. And I think we're going to bust right through there, and I'm aiming for about 58 or 60. So the move from here to the top of the channel looks like an exponential launch right now. We've broken out of the inner sleeve very aggressively, and we're accelerating. So the top of the channel is in sight. I was hoping for the green dip, but we didn't get it. So maybe we'll get it in the future. Maybe we just move this along a bit and we get something like that in the coming days. We could even get slightly deeper, so watch out for that sort of thing. I think the bottom of this inner sleeve channel is going to be quite a good support. It's also where the 20-period moving average is, and the 50-period is coming up underneath at the same time. So yeah, very bullish on gold and silver, and we're also long on copper now, and copper's doing exactly what I thought it would do. We broke out. We're long from down there somewhere, yeah. We broke out. This is 2.5 months of wasted money from rollovers because I'm trading the continuous ETF. So it's quite expensive to trade metals and hold them overnight for weeks and even months in this case. But we finally got a breakout, and this is a very simple trade. This is the right place to be buying copper on this pullback. I'm going to add some size as soon as I finish the stream, and I'll be looking to add some copper. Look where we are on this day chart. That big fat red line is the 50-day simple moving average, and this purple line down below is the 200-period moving average, simple, and they're right on top of each other, touching perfect confluence after a breakout through them, and we've come back down to the top of them right now. That's copper, trading at 467. I think it's a buy at this price, and we can even go into the shorter term charts and have a look at that more closely, and that's the breakout. We're pulling back. There's the 100-period moving average. Maybe we can get down to the 200. That's this one further slightly down. But we're trading at 467, 468. We'll either probably base here, or maybe we'll have to touch 465, at worst 460-ish with the 200-period moving averages. And if we switch back to the day chart and have a look at where 460 is in comparison to where we're currently trading, it's about where this 20-period moving average is on the day chart. So we got the 50 and the 200 confluence, and the 20 just below there. Any one of those are good opportunities to buy copper, in my opinion. Seeing as I'm long already, I'll be adding to an existing position, not buying, not a brand new tranche, an addition rather than.
Mhm.
Rather than fresh longs, there goes gold as we're talking, moving up along with silver. So you can see the silver in the middle of the screen, getting another bid on there. And as we're speaking, gold is also moving up. And FOMO Paul is going to be watching this with glee. Yeah. So that's that's your entry point there, Paul. I think right down there at that dip, if we can get it, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't FOMO now. Don't FOMO.
I'm glad that somebody caught it, so I'm happy that you got in it for sure.
Cool. Yeah. That's very nice of you. Yeah, that's the spirit. Yeah, that's the spirit. Okay, I think that's all I've got on those for now, Paulie. Let's have a look at your gold. And are you trading any other metals?
We can.
Maybe we can have a look at what you've got.
Gold yeah, for sure. I can delete some of my other levels from the other day. I've got some new levels already put up here to show. If we want to show my chart production.
Okay, let's switch to Paul's charts.
Great. Yeah. So, and it was kind of what I was going through earlier. I'm gonna go to the 5-minute chart again here. So, 5-minute chart. Again, my thought was, and Coach James, you executed my logic and my perfectly without ever hearing it and going off of your own strategies and everything, which is fantastic. And I did not, unfortunately, catch it in time here. But the whole thought was yesterday, we essentially developed this value area range between the one standard deviation range between 37.74 on the futures and 37.60. 37.60, if I'm not mistaken, has been pierced through a few times in the last few days, and essentially we've come back above it. So I've really been just paying attention to anywhere between that 37.60 to 37.65 area on the futures and seeing how we react there. And overnight, in the overnight session here, again, we came down to that 37 between that area. Actually, point of control was 37.65 from the previous regular trading hour session also, which is who would have thought there? That makes sense, right? A lot of comfort in that area, a lot of volume, not sure whether we're going to go up, down, or whatever from that area. But in the overnight here, there's been a lot more volume in the overnight sessions with gold and silver lately. I don't know if you've caught that, Coach James, but there's a ton of volume going through. I was trading gold in the quiet markets last night like a madman, but we dipped down to 37.65.
Yeah, so it's China, Japan, Singapore, India.
Yeah,
a lot of buying.
Yeah. I've got a fun fact actually to talk about after this. You got to remind me to give this fun fact, but we got 2 minutes here. So we bounced off of POC here of 37.65, and we've kind of made this little bullish kind of uptrend here, but eventually we broke through value area high of 37.74 again, stayed above it essentially, consolidated, and then you got long literally at 37.80 essentially equivalent on the futures here, which was another consolidation right above value area high. I would have had my stop at 37.71 essentially, right below where that previous little here, just really quickly, I'll make the circle. Should have been using this. So right below that yellow circle, I would have put my stop, which is also right below value area high for another bounce. But it already happened. You got long on that little shelf right there. We pierced above previous day's high, and now it's off to the races. Like I said, possibly 3,800, 3,805, and we just got to see what happens. I would like to see consolidation above previous day's high of 37.86. So that's what I have really. Silver is just to the moon. It feels like we won't go through this. You went through the silver chart well and everything, and we're touching $46 an ounce on silver now in the futures. So pretty crazy.
Who would have thought?
I know.
Yeah. Let's go back to my silver chart quickly, and then I'll remind you, Paul. I just want to quickly look at silver before we finish. Just have a look at this chart. And the best thing you can do is to hope for and pray for something like this. Maybe the top of this channel, maybe the bottom, but it's not. Don't go buying it right here. We're incredibly overextended, and all the time frames we're overbought on the RSI, stochastic, MACDs, and all that sort of thing. So maybe we'll get that. I don't know. But you're quite right, Paul. What was the exciting and important thing you wanted to share with us before we finish?
Oh, yeah. So,
30 seconds. We've actually got 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
10% of the gold stock that exists, or like 10% of the gold stock that exists in the world is owned by Indian women, supposedly. So they have like 20,000 tons of gold stock out of like 250,000 tons that exist in the world. And that's a cultural thing, which is pretty cool. So Coach Tony brought that up the other day. So I thought that was a fun little stat there.
That's super interesting. Yeah. Cool. Well, now you know where all the gold is. It's in India. All right, folks. Have a wonderful trading day. Our futures coaches will be with you shortly. They're fantastic. Our A team is on standby, and they'll be with you shortly. Bye.
Awesome.
Oh, we're back. Every time you flash that screen up at the back end, I get confused. Bye, everyone. Take care. Speak to you soon.
Take care.
See you later. Are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning, good morning.
Hello.
What is happening,
Morning,
boys?
all.
So welcome to today's trading challenge. We have 2 guests here, Coach Tony and Coach Paul, going up against Coach Sam and Coach Daryl.
Let's go.
No friends.
Very well done. Very well done. I like that.
No, it's good. It's good to be here, guys. Yeah, Paul was telling me, he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself tomorrow.
Exactly.
I straightened it out for you. I straightened it all out for you guys and got the messages out. See, no, you guys can watch now. See, you can hang around all day and watch it. It's only an hour.
Sure. So. Yeah. I was gonna say is so it's only an hour. You guys are gonna be on, and then I guess we'll just jump off and heckle you guys in the chat.
Yeah.
So that should be good for us.
Pretty much.
We'll try to give as much support as we can.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's pretty much what's going to happen.
For sure. Yeah. No.
We'll have to be careful about. I don't know how we normally are like, oh, here's where I am in a trade, or here's what I'm thinking. We don't want to give away too much, right? So it's kind of, I think we've got to be in stealth mode a little bit.
Yeah, they used to call it secret squirrel. Your secret squirrel, putting away the nuts and the acorns, running around. 100%. That should be good. And for all the viewers, thanks for tuning in. Today, we are going to have a trading challenge, just like in a couple hours. I'm going to say about 3 hours from now. And we'll keep you guys updated as we go. I am Coach Tony.
12:30 p.m.
for the day.
Eastern.
Yes, thank you.
Eastern
Thank you for that. Perfect. And this is actually the trial run for this newest segment, I guess, or I don't know if I call it a segment, but it's just a little trading challenge amongst two of the coaches. You guys voted, you guys applied, and both Coach Sam and Coach Daryl were chosen to go head to head against two viewers. So again, guys, tune in later on as well to catch that. That should be fun filled. The market is actually, I don't even know what the market is.
We just opened.
It's opened and it's selling off a little, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see what's going on.
Just a hair.
Crack-a-lackin'.
Just a skosh. Just a skosh. PCE came in little better than expected. That's the big headline so far this morning. So this market definitely reacted here. 8:30 Eastern when this print came out, the headlines on PCE, and we had a nice move up in the ES. We went through yesterday's high and into the previous low of the prior sessions, which I was looking for yesterday. So we traded all the way up, and we kind of got into point of control of Wednesday. So that's kind of where we made our way up, and then we've kind of turned over, and we're coming down. We'll see if we can make it back or get up even into the 6,700 today. But yeah, it's kind of what happened. I mean, it was nice to see the overnight trading a little bit towards the top again, a little bit back, which tells me obviously we're not done with all-time highs, or at least the trend buying the dip, trending up, et cetera, et cetera. The moniker of the year. That's where we're at. Right. For the ES.
Yep.
Indeed.
Gave up all those gains from that quick little bounce at up to 66.90. Gave it all up, and we went back down to value area high of yesterday to 66.70, and now we're bouncing right off of that level. So I'm a little bit more biased to the. I'm a little bit more biased to the bullish side here going into today.
Yeah,
so
I am too. I am too, for sure.
Looks like
we just had a huge reverse.
We did. Came right through.
Yeah.
Came right off the bottom there. Yeah.
A little bit of. Let's get rid of that. See what it wants to do.
Jeez, man.
A real quick V shape. Boom.
Wow. My goodness.
Yeah.
Well, missed that. That was quick. Missed that one.
I think we all did. We all did. I was talking. It's okay.
Super quick.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I did.
Might get some kind of pullback at some point. Let's see. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you had to be real fast. You had to catch that at the first minute and 20 seconds of the open. So
casually,
that's where the big buyer came in and just pulled this thing north, man. Just pushed. So, question now is, are we going to get if we get up here to the 66.90-ish, where we topped out after that PCE in the pre-market or the overnight? We'll see if we can continue to push beyond it, or we're just going to retest and come back down.
Nice.
Yeah.
A lot of buying strength in the market, though. Wow. Just like yesterday, a lot. Holy.
Yeah.
We're just sort of playing around in the middle a bit.
Yep. Can't really do anything until we.
Cumulative.
I mean, I want to see it break above that anchored VWAP in the Nasdaq or something. Just keep on going. Get a nice green day on the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we're too close to all-time highs. It might be all right.
So good morning, Robert. Good morning, Tanaka. Tanaka, I think, is going to be going up against one of us, Sam.
Yep.
And Giannis is here, and Spat is here. Yeah.
Nice.
And good morning to Made Me Buy It. Welcome. I have not seen Made Me Buy It in the chat. That's a new name, so welcome.
Good morning to you.
Remember, I didn't make you buy it.
What?
But, yeah, exactly.
I want to know. Who made you buy what. Tell us.
Tech-Aligned is here. Not sure about the giveaway this morning. We'll find out for you.
We'll find out.
This thing is.
There was one. Did we do one in the
strong?
Yeah.
I don't know if we did one.
Yeah, we did one.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Yeah,
we did. Okay.
We did a 5K Forex two-step challenge account in the quiet markets. So always got to keep on your toes and join the quiet market session with us every once in a while, because we do give away accounts there. So
nice.
We do indeed.
Nice.
Let's see if we get a pullback. Point of control shifted up here.
I'm kind of hoping for a pullback.
66.87. Wow. I am
Doesn't
too.
quite want to do it, does it? I really don't.
Not yet.
I want a bit of a pullback into 24.667 would be nice.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a pullback here.
Here we go. Here we
get
go.
Down into the VWAP. Yeah.
Nice, good pullback coming in. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. Want to see it?
Yeah, let the buyers just kind of get off the pedal a little bit here. Get down to this liquidity.
Don't lose steam now.
I'd like to see if it gets down near 77 or below the 66.80 in the ES. I'm getting long. Tanaka says, Coach Sam, it'll be my honor to be your Undertaker today. Oh, that's beautiful. I love it.
Undertaker, wow.
Oh, yeah, I love it. This is good.
You're burying me.
6 feet under, baby.
Sounds
6 feet under.
Tanaka, if I win, well, I win it. But if I lose, then I let you lose. That's the rules I'm going with.
Oh yeah, okay. It's like a Chuck Norris joke. It's like
yeah, exactly.
I was kind enough to let you win, Tanaka. That's what I'm going with.
It's like what happens when Chuck Norris gets like a cut in the ocean and he like starts bleeding out in the ocean. Sharks swim away from him. They swim away when they smell his blood.
Yeah, what was with that Chuck Norris stuff? Wasn't that like commercials or something that they were doing for a while? It was like I don't know.
It
just
became a huge
meme, didn't it?
Was it a meme?
Exactly.
I guess it was a meme.
Yeah, it was a meme. Yeah.
I mean, from like 20 years ago, right?
I remember hearing it. It was a while. Man, we didn't get much of that pullback, and are we going to get a breakout here?
You're right, man.
Yeah, that wasn't a great pullback. I'm not happy, but we'll see. It's kind of stalled a bit, but we shall see. I'm going to draw up all my zones, all my areas.
Oh, there's your drop. There's your drop. There's your weakness coming in.
Nothing on NQ.
Not in the NQ?
Nothing on
NQ. It only came down 2 points to 3 points.
Push a little bit.
ES has got some seller pressure, but it's holding, man. The absorption on the buyers is real today. Real strong.
It is.
Holy hell. The buyers like that PCE report. They're like, yeah. But I don't know, man. I mean, based on that thing, it's shown. I don't know what the Fed's going to do now. Will they hold off next month?
Yeah, well,
this thing's going to break.
I don't know. I feel like it was relatively in line. Like, it wasn't anything super crazy. So now the market's probably like, yep, all right, to the upside.
It was in line, but that's the whole thing. All right, I'm long. We are. Looks like we are going to take out this 66.90 level. And I don't have any real take profit except for just maybe over the 6,700.
Little momentum trade.
There's a bunch of, yeah, exactly.
There it is. Come on.
All right,
go.
There we go. There we go.
I'm probably going to sit on the sidelines.
Yeah.
We'll wait for Nasdaq.
Best thing to do is
24,710. I think if it gets up there, maybe I'll get long. But needed to break out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here maybe it's the pullback coming. All right, lots of sellers coming in. Where's my areas? All right, let's see what happens. I don't know.
24,650. Yep, it's choppy.
It's bad. So me and Daryl prefer ES, whereas Tony and Sam are more NQ guys now. So that's the preferences between the four coaches here for the most part in terms of the equity indices. And then Coach Troy, who is on vacation right now, he is an NQ guy.
Troy's NQ as well, right? Yeah.
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 I actually forget what Troy
is. He really?
Yeah, it's NQ. Yeah.
I actually
so
knew that.
He watches S&P 500 order flow and then trades the NQ.
That's it.
Yeah,
right.
That's it. I knew there was something like, yeah, the whole different way of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to watch the cattle order flow and trade NQ.
You and me both, brother.
I know. What do you do when
the manure flow? Watch the manure flow, and then you get a feeling of how healthy the cattle are doing or not.
That's it. It's the best way to trade is actually cattle and NQ.
Yeah.
All right, so we are now trading outside beyond the overnight high, which is cool. I'll just make this my IB. Easy. IB high, yellow. Okay, let's see if we can hold the 6,700 here. Where's my IB lows?
I did take a small long. I should have held it, but it's fine.
IB
It's
low.
only a small trade.
IB low. Oh yeah.
Come on, get up there.
Adding. Yeah, this thing's
beautiful.
Yeah, this thing's good.
All right, I'll join in the fun. Get long.
No, you won't. You said you were going to sit on your hands, dude. You said you're going to wait.
Well, it got up to 7.
You got 2 minutes till your IB.
Close above there.
2 minutes till your IB. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till your IB. Come on.
I know this trade won't play out now because it never works. When I get involved before 9:45.
Yeah. I had enough. I could re-enter, but we'll see. Got through that liquidity at 66.95, and then let's see if it pulls back to point of control. Point of control sitting at like 86. Where are we at? About 85.75 or 86. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Good. I'm glad I trailed. That. Let's see if it comes back down.
Yeah. Sam with the quick, cheeky scalp. When I say 2 contracts, he scalped in and out. Got in on the short there.
I did do 2 contracts. No.
I
got in on the long.
Nice.
Yeah, no, he got on the long. I heard him say long.
Okay.
We're just trapped between two gaps again, and we went. I missed a short though. It almost touched a gap, but I didn't pull the trigger. So I'm still waiting for it to go potentially to that area, but I don't want to long it again.
Yeah, I'd like it to get down.
Because I feel like this area is going to break. Yeah, it's breaking already. Once it's filled, that's it. Okay.
All right, I'm back in long. I'm back in long. I am back in long.
Minus 300. This is a very... I don't know which side to call it this time. The market oracle's confused. Doesn't know if it's going to be a bullish day or a bearish day. This is it's a tough one to read.
It is.
I would still say more bullish, but I don't know. I'm starting to maybe start flipping my bias.
81. I'll get below V1
areas.
I am long gold at the moment. I am long a half of a mini. So long half a mini.
All right.
Let's see what happens here.
All right, let's get back up to 6,700, baby. I think I got a good re-entry there on that pullback. I got in at 86, which is pretty damn good.
Very nice. I've got in long as well.
Yes, pullback.
I'm long 2 contracts, and I am out. That was a nice move. Oh, $2 short. $2 short from a grand.
$2 short of a grand?
Come on. What a...
I knew. Story of your life. 2 inches
Actually,
short, $2 short. What does it matter?
$1.20 short of a grand.
There it is.
That's fine.
You heard it, Tony. Tony's on top of it today. Coach Captain
Yeah,
Tony heard it. Sam, it just went right over his head, dude. He didn't even realize what happened right now.
I heard what you said.
Selective hearing.
Oh, you did hear? Okay, good. Okay. Yes, it was.
Go.
Yes, it was. Measurements. I love it. There we go. Push
Two
through.
follicles short.
Get up to 6,700.
Gold is pushing as well. Come on. Keep going.
It's crazy too. I watched you and James a little bit, Paul. You guys were, and he did a shout out to you, Tony. He did a nice shout out to you, man. He was very, very kind to you at the end.
Yeah, of course. James loves
Tony.
Quoting your stats.
Great P&L.
No, Tony,
Great trader.
Paul was.
Oh no, I was. I quoted
the gold.
Gave you a
the
shout
Indian
out.
gold. Yeah, that's the little.
Yeah.
What was the
fun
quote?
fact that he did?
The 10%.
It was more of a
like
fun
the
fact.
20,000 tons. The Indian women holding 10. Yeah, I was like, Coach Tony actually mentioned a stat the other day, which was pretty hilarious because we were talking about gold, and I was like, isn't that odd?
Yeah.
You know, or it's not because it's culturally it makes
so
sense,
weird.
but you wouldn't think about that. So
Yeah, I never would have thought. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That is funny. Let's see. Yeah, Nasdaq is just chopping around. That's why I've just sat out. Screw it. It's doing its own thing here. ES looks a lot smoother.
Can we get through? Can we get to 6,700? I don't want to get in here.
Come on. Get a little bit up. I'd like to short it potentially. Oh, it's getting so close to this freaking gap, and it just keeps like struggling.
Push it. Hey, Tom is back. What's up, Tom? How's everything been for the last couple of days?
Yeah, how's the roof sales?
Very good,
going?
Robert.
Did you implement my strategy?
Nice trail and NQ. Yeah. Yeah. How come no one trades the Dow, Mo? We do. Adelina trades the Dow. and she's also on vacay. She'll be back. Yeah. Do you trade the Dow, Mo? That's the question. Do you trade the Dow? Or are you just looking for equal representation?
I do trade the Dow every once in a while. I've stepped away from it recently, Mo, but we will get back into it sooner than later. I'll get back into making a trade on the Dow here or there. Don't you worry.
I think that wall of liquidity, Tom, will get eaten through. I just don't want to front run it. I want to see what the reaction is if we get beyond the 6,700.
Okay, here we go. We're getting into that area. Come on. Let's not give up now.
Come on, push up.
Let's not give up. With my son.
Oh, and this, Tom, is why I did not front run. This is why I did not front run, Tom, right here for this reason alone. Oh, damn. A nice 8-point just retraction, smack in the face.
Would you believe it, guys, that I caught that?
No, you didn't.
Wow.
I know. I knew you were going to say this crap.
I swear to God.
I knew.
It touched the gap. It touched the gap. And I clicked sell, but I got a bit of slippage, but I still caught it. And I made...
Again, store your life. A little slippage, store your life again. Stop talking about personal problems here. This is not where that's not therapy.
Tapped in. I didn't even realize. It dropped.
Seriously.
It went so quick. I didn't even comprehend that what just happened. And I instantly just hit flat, and I was like, "Oh my God, what's the hell? Flat, flat, flat."
Good catch.
So you got lucky there. You got lucky. That's all.
Well, no, I mean it touched the gap.
No, I know. I know. You were looking for the gap.
I know
you were saying it
away,
before. Yeah.
And then it. Damn.
Yeah.
That was the best reaction I could have ever hoped for. All right, I think all right, now I'm gonna hold off because that was quite scary. The fact that it jumped like that. This is,
I'm back in long.
It is just
Tony, when you passed all the challenges, did you pay for the activation fee or because?
Yes.
Actually, you know.
The promo code's not for the activation fee. No.
Okay.
Right.
Because technically I passed this now, but I'll talk on soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Actually, no. It's
and for everyone, that is a.
If it's one you paid for, then yeah, you got it. But if it's
that's the thing, I didn't pay. This isn't a paid one.
No, you're not gonna be able to.
Don't.
There's no point activating, is it? Right?
Get the charge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't activate it. Yeah.
Correct. Don't. Yeah.
All right.
All right. See, Tom, it is a beautiful setup, man. Good job. All right. You want to play around here in this consolidation? All right. Oh, I forgot. We have a report here in 5 minutes. We have a...
Do we?
What do we have? University of Michigan consumer sentiment. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I mean...
It shouldn't be too much of a market mover, but it could. So just watch the book. The book may get thin. Let's go here. Let's
waiting
hold
for it rips.
I will if it holds up and sits there, Tom, at like 98 and stalls out, I will flatten and not succumb to more of this. I mean, it'd be nice to hold and go to the other side of the 6,700, which I do think we will get there, but it's not worth giving up 6 or 7 points on the ride up. So
sure. 24/7.
I've also got 2 contracts on only. So I'm not putting on some size here. I'm just a little more timid on this second go round or third go round to the upside. One thing that is interesting here on this consolidation channel, we did pull back to the overnight high. Now, overnight high is acting as some sort of support. So interesting how, you know, resistance becomes support, support becomes resistance. We talk about this all the time.
Yep, 100%. So Daryl, I mean, you're gonna stay in for this data readout.
Oh. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
For this kind of one, I am. It's not a big one.
Yeah.
I may get stopped out right here.
You have to take me off back end. No, I'll be back in a second.
All right, I got long. Got my long. What? Guess what I just got long. You only have it's a 33% chance essentially. Yeah, there you go. Long cattle, baby.
Cattle.
There you go.
Let's go.
What was the other two? What were the other 2 choices? Either gold or what? ES.
Gold, ES, cattle.
Yep. That's literally been it. That's the trio as of lately. It's gold, cattle, and ES. What do you call it?
The Trinity. The Holy Trinity. That is what Paul trades. His Holy Trinity.
Yeah, 100%. Just spin the dial. See what we're trading today.
Yeah. Spin the wheel, make the deal. Spin the wheel, make the deal.
Oh, man. I had a one-on-one session before this. 30 minutes with a gentleman from the Philippines. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Great.
By the way, I had a session with Will yesterday, last night.
Oh, yeah. How'd that go?
Very nice, man. It was good.
Yes,
he's very nice. He's actually a pretty darn good trader, man. He's got some very good consistency, and he's discovered some edge, which is nice. I love the fact that he just wants to learn 100%. As much. He wants to be a sponge, right? He's just like, tell me everything.
Yeah. Yep. 100%.
Speaking of sessions, I have a session with Mo today at 12:30. I believe he's in the chat. Mo, if you're still here.
Oh, nice.
Get ready for that session, my friend. 12:30 Eastern.
I got stood up also last night. I got stood up. I got hung out to dry, man. She never showed up. She was all hot and bothered. Told me, I'll meet you there. Put on your Sunday best and let's go. And she never showed up. It's actually a guy.
That's a wine
flaked on me. Flaked on me, man. All right, let's see what happens here. Point of control shifted to here.
That was secretly me booking that, though.
Yeah. I was like, can I phone a friend? 66.95 is our new point of control in the ES, ever migrating higher, which bodes well for the auction market theorists in all of us, really. It should be, but in me anyway. And I know Paul, AMT is near and dear to his heart.
It is indeed. ES gonna break out.
Volume is definitely drying up.
Yeah,
100%.
Still, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is
the
going
delta's
up,
holding
down.
strong in the ES though. The ES buying delta is still there. The cumulative.
The cumulative on the sells on NQs mostly sells. We've had a lot more sellers come in, but the market is actually pushing up more.
Going to the open.
Still lead me. Yeah, so it's still leading me to believe. No, starting from the range. Sorry. So once we started ranging, we were
starting from the range. Okay.
Now we're minus 645, and we haven't actually gone anywhere.
We're getting negative.
It's kind of gone up and down.
We're getting negative in the ES too. Mm-hmm. ES is showing negativity now on the cumulative. All right. I think that means I'm just going to get in here. Tom, I'm just going to get in here in a profit a little bit. Try to just lock in a couple $100 in case it pulls back. Here we got 7 o'clock Michigan consumer sentiment. That way I'm locked into profit. If it rolls back on me or if it just jumps, then even better.
Oh my God.
Book is thin.
Trump
took me out and then goes up.
Oh, here we go.
Took me out and then goes boom. Boom.
No, we'll see.
That's all right.
We'll see here.
That's all right. We'll get to the liquidity now. Now we go. Now we really go. Oh boy, look at this.
All right, let's see.
I should have not trailed that tightly, but it's okay. I'd rather book the $200. I'd rather book the 200, to be honest with you. That was damn. You don't know how those are going to go.
Yep.
I mean, nothing wrong with being up over 2,000 on the day with only 30 minutes in.
Yeah, so early.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Well done, Daryl. Darelius. Darelius Profitito.
Man, you know, I want coffee, but I got to go get some lab work done this afternoon, so I got to fast. So I'm just like on water, and I'm like, damn, I need coffee, man. I need coffee. I'm going through withdrawal already.
You know what? It's not bad once in a while going through a fast. It's actually quite good for you.
I don't know. I mean, I'll go like 10, 12 hours without food, but I want coffee. Like coffee, I need like for this in the morning. Like I need coffee, right?
I got it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you seem to be performing well without coffee. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe from now on.
I'm burning all the. I'm working on the ketones, man. The ketones is see. I got your ketogenic diet. I'm living on ketones. Right. It's feeding my brain. I'm burning off lipids. It's just wonderful. I'm in ketosis right now, man. It's perfect.
You can drink coffee on keto. Nothing wrong with that.
Yes, of course. No, I know, but I'm saying I'm doing some blood work, so I gotta. They don't want me to be off everything today.
Are you sure you're not getting something else done, Daryl?
I am. I'm going in for. I am gender assignment, gender reassignment, but they got to check everything out.
They put a camera somewhere.
Check my testosterone. Colonoscopy. I've had that. I've had many of those.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
You're of that age.
Nothing wrong with a little probing. Nothing wrong with a little probing. When you get to a certain age, you'll want to be probed. You'll pay to get probed. Yeah, please, someone give me some tender love.
Great to know. Great to know.
Oh, you know what I was thinking of, Tony? When you asked me if I'd been to Vegas yesterday, and I said like 50 times, probably well more than 150, because we had clients in Vegas, and I would go every other week for like 3 years when I was a sales manager working with my dad. And so I had this one sales rep though. So this brings up this funny story. I had this one freaking old sales dude, crusty old dude. He loved to go to Vegas because he'd just go because he's just Vegas, man. And he's like, I don't know. Anyway, this dirty old bastard. He would always go up to these. He'd go up to these. He's one of these guys that would be gambling, and he's like hitting on the cocktail waitress, like, "Oh, she's looking at me." I'm like, "Oh, dude, she wants your tip, you freaking old geezer, 75-year-old geezer, or whatever." Yeah. So I remember I was hanging out with him one night, and we were gambling, and then he's telling these stupid jokes, and then he kept saying this thing over and over, and I'm like, "Okay, dude, enough." And he's like, "Hey, baby, you want to hook up because what did he say? It's like it'll take me all night to do what I used to do all night, or something stupid like that." God. And it's like, dude. And he said it like to anything that walked, dude. He said it like, I'm like, oh my god, dude,
that's crazy. That's so crazy.
Pick up on it.
So I was thinking of like, oh yeah, I used to go with Jim to that one freaking. We used to go. He liked going. What is it? Something station, sleazy ass one on the west side of the strip, right near the Rio. Dumpy ass place to go, freaking smoke and gamble. I'm like, get me out of here.
Yeah.
But he used to say that. Yeah. That's saying. I'm like, oh, I remember this guy used to have this thing. Yeah. So
that is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna be. We're still waiting on dates and stuff like that. But sometime in mid October. It looks like maybe like the 7th.
October,
not the 17th. Yeah. So Thursday to Sunday.
If it's that weekend, I can't go because that's my son's birthday. So he's on the 18th. So I'm going down.
You trying to do a hookup?
I'm
trying
going
to
down south.
Meet up in Vegas with me?
No, I'm not going to meet you. I'm just going to go extort you. I'm just going to go catch you with it. I'm just going to have a camera.
Daryl will do anything for a free lunch. Yeah.
Exactly. All right. So we got through the 6,700 and now we're coming down.
Right. Yeah. Shorts are looking good so far. Nasdaq breaks down below the session's VWAP, 24,657. Definitely get short. Let's see.
Where do we open?
And for everybody watching out there,
in range,
just a little bit of housekeeping. Be sure to like, subscribe to the Hola Prime TV channel. Like this video because obviously it helps push the content to more like-minded traders.
I need to do that too.
For the most transparent prop firm. So right now it looks like we're at 20 likes. We'll see how many we can go up to. Be sure to like, subscribe to this video. This one, the Futures Takeoff session with the best coaches in the game. All right, we're the guys that get you paid. So come on, show the love.
Exactly.
We just went up to 26.
Captain is on fire today.
What's up? All right.
Tanaka says gold is flying, yes. Robert says I'm avoiding it. These jerks didn't even want to take me out to dinner and a movie before. Yes, I'm telling you, dude. Oh, man. Sam, have you been on Viva Street? Where's Viva Street? Is that
Viva
London?
Street.
Viva Street? No, there's no.
I don't know. Maybe.
Dang.
If in London, I might have. Might not be aware that I have.
Here we go.
I sense there's a joke. Look at this, man. Look at this.
No idea.
All the way down.
I haven't been on Viva Street. Tell me about it, Spad. What is Viva Street?
Jeez, man.
Oh, yes.
I should have held that short, man. I only got out for like $200. What a
This is
that was insane.
This is
But then again,
back to market
could
trading
have predicted
again.
that.
This is good. No.
Couldn't have predicted that.
You predicted the other one.
I got out at the point of control.
Dude.
Shorted it, got out point of control, only like a few points away. It's just flooded down. I'm like, damn.
Tom took the short. Way to go, Tom. Dude. Good job, bro.
Good stuff, Tom.
Eric rakes it in. How you doing, buddy? You're super active in Discord this morning, going after these bad boys and the robots. I love he's the sentinel. He is the Hola Prime sentinel guard. He lays down the law in Discord. Anyone who's trading a bot, he's all over them. Right, Eric? I saw that. I got to be careful where I tread here, buddy, because I toe the party line, so I got to be careful. I don't want to jump in with you, but I got your back. Got your back in Discord, Eric. You know it. I hate cheaters. I know you do, man. I saw it.
Yeah. Get them out.
He's like, if you don't use your brain and your fingers not to push it and trade, you're out of here, man. You suck. You cheating. It's not you. I love it. That's right.
Oh, that's brilliant. It's absolutely fantastic.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Cattle.
What are we doing here? Are we coming back down? We are coming back down.
I was going to say, if anybody wants to show like the Nasdaq or the ES right now, we can share their screen. But my cattle stuff is starting to like make a move, so I just want to pay attention a little bit more. Keep my eye on it.
Making a move.
Making a move.
Had to be done.
Yeah, we're about to go here.
Come on, hold here.
You knew that was coming.
Hold at the 80. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, of course.
Every time.
Go down. Come on. Get down there. I want this Nasdaq to crap a little
Where
here.
is overnight low? Overnight low is way down 53.
They're not really making much progress. I don't know. There's a tough one. It could stall out here potentially. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. We're 75, and I'm at 6 point stop. Yeah. Yeesh.
Come on, sellers.
Salt and pepper here. Salt and pepper's here. There you go, Tony. There you go, Tony. Come on, sellers.
Yeah, I'm a little early for my short still, though. If we get down to 608, then yeah.
Tom's up 610. Good job, Tom. Rode for one contract.
Smashing it.
A sell limit. 10 points. Went to a straight red. Beautiful, man. See? Beautiful. Beautiful.
That's all you need.
Smashing it.
I know you got to go, Tom. Thanks for being in here, though, man. That was cool. Good luck today at work.
Awesome seeing you.
Have a good week. Have a good weekend, Tom.
Always a pleasure.
Take care.
I need a fresh account for this competition. I need to get that set up at some point.
Yeah, I did set one up last night for the competition. Correct.
Yeah.
So I've only got 2 other accounts. So one of them's locked out now. And then the other one is, well, that one's like up a couple of grand. And then I've got that crazy account where it's just pointless trading it.
It's
to make like
$15,000 in a day. Yeah. That is.
Oh man, you know what I just realized? I'm actually trading I'm trading the account I opened for the challenge.
Daryl.
Yeah.
He's trying to cheat.
Two here.
Front run.
No. I'm gonna get a new one. I'll go get another one. But I'm just like, wait, why? Oh man. That's all right. I just realized that
you might as well
I got a new one.
You might as well, Sam, just use that account that's no, Sam should just use the account that's, like requires him to make like $30,000 a day in order to hit a payout. You might as well just use that one for the competition, honestly.
Yeah, you probably probably should.
I could, yeah.
Come on, hold at 80 again. Hold at 80.
Robert says, trying. I made 1, 2, back to. Nice. Very nice. Some geek talk in the chat.
All right.
About code.
Come on, Nasdaq. Push down an opening range low. Go.
Nice.
There you go.
Right here.
Yes. Go, please. Take me out. I am short. Please. Come on. Hit my TP. I'm so early on this short, though. I should just get out and profit.
Let's show Tony's screen real quick.
65. 65. I'm short 3. We're going down. We're going timber. No. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
You like that song, Daryl, huh?
Kesha. Yeah, my son plays that crap, and my kids,
his son, of course.
Yeah,
my
always blame it on the
son
sons.
Plays that. My son.
Yeah.
No, I like some of that stuff. That's all right.
Then just say you like it, Darren. You don't have to make an excuse as to why you're listening to it.
I said I like it. I said my son plays it, so that's how I kind of got in. That's how I discovered it.
Yeah.
We need to justify it, Daryl. It's fine.
Come on.
Come on, good.
Rotate down. I'm ignoring you, dude. I'm just focused on my trade right now. Don't sidetrack me. Don't need to sidetrack. You don't need, don't ignore it.
Oh man.
That's funny.
Wow, this is taking forever. This trade is taking forever. Oh my god.
Update that P&L.
I don't mind if it does this rotation though down. If it does this and it
I
stair
wanna,
steps, it's okay.
I
Yeah,
wanna
you
be
want
doing
the bottom to
my
fall
short.
out. You want the bottom. I know what you want, Tony. Yeah, you want a rug pull.
I'm early again.
Just like your
like
hair, like your wig. Here you go, your rug pull, baby. Let's go down. Oh, baby. Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me.
It's killing me.
3.7K.
I still believe. And when you're with me, Tony, I lose my mind. Give me a sign.
Give me a sign.
Give me a
Hit
sun. Hit me, baby,
time.
with my sun.
Very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Very interesting. Singing.
Yeah.
Love it.
Hit
Hate it.
one more time.
You need to keep us in check today, dude.
No, I will. It's not off the rails yet, you know. We're nowhere near what Paul was letting happen yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
All right.
I
Yeah,
know.
it's my fault. My fault.
I know.
It might take profit one more
So it looks like the short isn't playing out just yet. So I'm
it's
going
starting to roll over now. Now it is. Now it is.
Waiting.
Now it is.
Wow.
Just hold.
Yeah.
Hold. ES is coming down. Maybe your Nasdaq will catch up. Come on, ES. Keep going. Damn it.
So 3.
I don't know. I think this is a long.
Dude.
I think this may be a long. A long.
I
don't
think so. I don't think so.
Who knows?
I think we're coming back.
See some trap sellers. Touch the gap.
Book is thin. Book is so thin. What in the hell?
Could come back for a retest potentially.
What in the hell?
I'd be surprised if we break this area cleanly. I think we're going to have a bit of a push up from this.
You may be right.
Yeah. I'm in long. Come on.
Nice.
A bit more. Oh, come on. Push up, boy. So just a little bit more. Come on. I know there's a lot of liquidity there. Shall I take the profit? That's not great. I'm only up 100. Come on, give me 400, 500, and I'll get out. I got in late. Come on, there we go.
Jesus.
Come on, a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
Roll over.
Just a little bit.
Come on, cows. Just go, cows. Jeez, just run. Run out of the barn to the pasture, please. Just make the move now.
I got out break even. I feel like we might come back for a retest.
No, it's probably a smart move.
Yeah.
Probably
push it down.
I'm back in short. No.
Get in at a better price.
No.
Better price, Papa John's.
That's it.
Oh,
price,
yes.
Better pizza.
Get me back into even. Just get me back into even here.
See these. If any buyers come in now, come on, protect that area. We're still a bit far away from it. We've got a little bit more of a move to make.
Damn, come on, we gotta get through. Get down to the 67.
Come on.
Down on it.
Gotta get up. Gotta get up.
No. You idiota. Get down. Get down on it. Get down on it. Oh, no.
There we go.
It's ranging. It's ranging. I'll just sit up here.
Come on.
Range. We'll see.
Come on. Give me a bit more than that. I want a bit more.
There we go. We're going down.
Oh, you are.
We're going down. Hold your short, Tony. Hold your short.
But short 3 more contracts, a little bit lower.
Oh, yeah. Now you go up.
We get a little bit of a move, hopefully.
Typical Nasdaq.
Oh, come on, damn it.
Right,
Come on. Why is it rotating? It's rotating.
317
here.
on that account. At least I'm over $2,000 now.
What's our time?
1762 plus 3, 17.
Yeah, you sucker.
Not bad. Plus $20.
Looks like
come on.
It's anyone's ball game, honestly.
I know. I think it's going down. I think I just gotta hold and ride this out here. There we go. Come on, get through the 70 down to the 65. Get through.
My loneliness
is killing me.
This might sound like a dumb question. Is ES trading the December contract right now, or?
Yeah.
Correct.
It is.
Same as the Nasdaq, dude.
It's the same as Nasdaq. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Dow, all the indices.
Nice.
My order flow is killing me.
Touche. I am conflicted. I don't know which way to go. I must be sitting here watching the Dom in the book. Oh yeah. Make me crazy when I look. See what I did there?
Very good. Very good. All right, here we go. Come in for another.
Let's go. Here we go. Come on,
break through. Come in. Show me the money.
Break through. There we go.
Come on, buyers.
Show me the money, baby. Come on, Jerry.
All right.
Come on, Jerry.
Keep talking.
Show me the money, Jerry.
Keep talking.
Keep going. Keep talking. It's working. Look at the.
Come on, buyers. Show me something.
Let the bottom fall out. Let's go.
Hold. This is good. Hold. Come on. I'm barely in the money right now. This is
like
I gotta get on
no
5.
buyers coming in.
Ridiculous. No way I'm gonna trail this. I'm gonna trail for a loss.
Oh yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's go.
It wants to.
Come on, show me something. No, it doesn't want to do it, does it?
Extend my IB. Let's get down. Extend the IB with 8 minutes left or 7 minutes left. There we go. Push. Get through that. That's stubborn. And man, they are absorbing. Those buyers are really absorbing.
I'm not seeing that much absorption. To be honest.
You know?
All right, let's go.
I'm not seeing that much absorption. I would have jumped in if I saw a lot of absorption, but nothing. I mean, there's like sellers coming in. They're getting a bit of fight, but nothing crazy.
It's a fight.
It's a fight.
No, it's not heavy, but it's yeah, but it's not. Come on, there you go. Get through it. There you go. Come on, get through the 67.
It broke through.
Come on. I'm all right. I'm out. I can't deal with it anymore. I have a feeling
here's a few buyers coming in. Here's a few
buyers coming in. No, I'm serious, dude. I was just. Oh, man.
Thanks for the pep talk, guys. The cattle responded, and they loved what you were saying.
Good. Oh, look at the. I'm so glad I got out right there. Damn. Oh my God. I got a little bit of sand rubbed off on me today. I'm starting to get quicker.
And I am out. All right, that's not too bad. What do I make on that? So 582 on that account. I'll just add it to my one. So 270. What's my P&L? Plus 270. 2349. All right, cool. What was it? 2349.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude.
Daryl, I'm coming for you, man. I'm coming for you. I'm chipping away.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Ooh, take profit, baby. There we go. Actually, I need a little bit more. Fuck.
All right. Now we're going to check where my next
push down. Push down.
Is.
Push down on it. Push down on it.
So that's cleared. That doesn't exist anymore. Let's have a look.
IB extension. Let's go. IB extension. This is good. Get through the 65. Down to 60. Come on, you can do it. Yes.
Nice.
Eat. 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 Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Got my take profit.
Nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Get your back off the wall. Hey.
Oh, look at that. Okay, let's approaching the next area. Gear up for this. Come on, load.
Nice.
Daryl, what time is the competition start? Actually, didn't I saw it in the WhatsApp chat?
In 2 hours. In 2 hours. Like 2 hours and 5 minutes. So we're gonna have a half-hour break, and then we jump on, and then I don't think we're doing Ask the Experts, right? Were you told that? We get a little break from that today.
It would be. We would have to.
Tony and I are going to be doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's myself and Paul for Ask the Experts. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And obviously
you
guys
and then
the
we'll all jump back to trading. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go back in the chat now. Now I can see everything here.
Very nice.
All right. Tony, nice haircut, man. Giannis is already back on it. Love the Lego style.
I always take it. I always take it hard.
Oh,
I can't catch him.
That was unnecessary. That was
fine. It's fine.
That was really funny.
Oh no.
The gut punch. That was. Woo.
Oh my god.
Love it,
that was funny as hell. Oh, we love it. Yeah, damn right we do. That was funny, man.
But do I love it?
No.
He says, but he tried to save himself. He says we trade the same way, so I think of you as a friend.
Oh god. Yeah.
Man. That was great.
It is good. It is good.
Any 70% discounts today, Mo? I don't think so. I mean, we don't do them all the time. That's why when you get the 70, you want to maybe take multiple accounts, buy a bunch, buy a few.
Keep an eye out. We do these days every once in a while. Just keep an eye out, and we'll definitely get the risk management short up for sure this afternoon, Mo. Definitely, we'll get it short up. We'll go through everything.
100%. Lego style. What a savage comment, man.
I know, man. That is just like, whew.
Pure savagery.
It's okay. I could take it.
Tony can handle it. It's fine.
That shit's.
I can handle a lot.
Funny.
Are you kidding me? I did 6 years on an institutional desk, being the youngest guy in the entire firm.
Yeah. I bet. I know. I believe it.
And SPAD, Dow is a CME product. So, did you mean it backwards? Like, did you accidentally type that in backwards? Because Dow is a CME product since it's an equity.
Come on, get down there.
But yeah, just let us know what you meant.
I did take a long on my cash account on this gap. I'm already out. Didn't have time for the Hola Prime. Bit of trapped sellers there, but nothing spectacular, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to get much of a sell continuation, to be honest. I don't know.
I agree.
Feel like
I agree.
This might be one of those days where we go up and down and up and complete the whole cycle of just up and down like a massive range.
Look at that. Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can pull right up to here and now rotate back down. IB set now. Let's go. Let's go. IB, retest the IB low. Now we're set. Now let's go back. Thank you.
Wow.
I appreciate you listening to me.
I appreciate that.
Let's go back down. Let's go back down. Let's go back down. Let's go. There she blows. Let's go down. Let's go down. Get to through the overnight low, man. I'd love to see it down to 53. I'd love to see it get to 50. Then you can do whatever the hell you want to do.
That's what the cumulative is looking like. 3.3. Not terrible. Not terrible. Ideally, I want it to drop to like 24,510. That would be a better area to buy long it. So I don't think this is the real move.
Come on.
Yeah, I didn't like that green bar that pushed back up. Whether or not we come back down,
I think we're going down.
Yeah, we're coming down. We're coming down a little.
24,500, I can imagine, will be a nice round number as well. 24,500. I could see a good opportunity to long it.
Daryl, if we can get through 660 again, maybe, and we can get below where we just were at 60.
We got to get to 55. I agree. I agree.
Yeah, to 66.48.
I want to see the IB retest at least, and that's where we're at. The IB at 66 or 66.57 is where we got to. So let's get down. Come on.
Overnight low 53, and then value area low yesterday was 66.48. So it would be nice.
Yeah. That's where I got my take profit. I got my take profit at 49.5, just below the 50.
Nice.
But come on. Yeah, you want to get down there. I know you do. Yeah, you do. Let's go.
I don't know.
Let's just go.
Scares me.
Yeah.
Scary.
Don't be scared.
Very scary.
Don't be scared.
What does the chat think? We think that the market's going down or what?
We got some knucklehead named X in here. Keeps saying, show Coach Tony's screen. I don't know why you want to show that screen, but you know.
Yeah. There's nothing good happening there.
Terminator X. Terminator X. But I love the support. He says, nowhere else to trade except Hola Prime's live stream.
It's true.
Could we switch to the NQ? Yeah, we can switch to the NQ. Let's go to the NQ. Let's go to
Yeah.
Probably Tony.
Yeah, whatever.
They're asking. Thomas Driscoll's definitely asking.
My profit targets for the day again. Yeah. Who does?
Oh man.
Who does?
Here we go. So I mean,
do you have
at least for the Nasdaq,
do you have Lego hair like your brother?
He doesn't. He's got some sort of flow. It's kind of like Sam's hair, honestly.
That's the best haircut. Vincent sounds like a stand-up guy.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to be said about different styles, isn't there? Like the type of person that you are, depending on a factor of things, including your hairstyle. I don't know what it says about Daryl with no hair, but
I have a negative Lego
at a later date.
You know, you take the Lego, you take the hair off the Lego. It's a little yellow dude with the. That's me. Yeah, I'm just the bear. I'm the bear
that's
guy.
You.
I'm Lego as well. Yeah.
So for NQ right now, what I'm looking at, I was looking for a break earlier up here. We got that. Came right back down to this, first standard deviation to the downside. Broke through that 15-minute opening range low. I don't like it again for another short yet because of this green candle, and we retraced a lot of that move, like more than 50% of this area that I'm looking at here. So I'm going to wait. I definitely wait for, candle closure below 24,532 on the Nasdaq for more of a continuation to the downside. And, one of the things that I do like to do is, well, I need to get that candle to close.
Yeah, I know.
It needs to close below there.
It was green.
So, I mean, I can switch to another account. What sometimes what I preemptively will do, and I don't recommend this all the time, but if we are super directional and you are already in a position, say you're short one contract here, and if the move is going to break down and you want to continue to short, you can set a stop sell, right? So if the market comes down here, it'll sell another contract through that momentum push to the downside. It's not the best thing to do, and you really got to be careful with it. It is a little bit of advanced, but that is something that I do like to do. So right now I'm sitting on my hands. I'm doing nothing, seeing if this little thin green line, the 9MA, is going to provide some sort of resistance. Seems like it is, but anything could change in the next 3 minutes. We could just push back up to that.
Point of control just came down.
Open range low. Yeah. So we'll see.
Point of control just came down 35 points in ES. That's big.
Yeah. Yep.
That's big.
Oh, really?
Seems like people are, or that not people, but the market itself is, again, poising itself for a little bit of a breather today. So we'll see. 9MA not really providing much resistance now. Potentially we go back to that opening range low, 24,597 on the Nasdaq. So right now I'm doing nothing, not getting long.
There we go. Came into damn perfect. Came into low volume like a champ and bounced off of it. Oh, I love that. That's so good to see. That is so good to see right there.
Yeah.
There we go. Sellers are coming in. They're in my ear. We got hundreds of contracts.
What did you hear?
Oh man!
When you say it's in your ear, what exactly? What do you have?
I got the market oracle in my ear. No, I'm listening to the CME data on my other software, so it'll tell me like.
Well, only
an
like
imbalance,
large contracts,
basically.
Any large positions. Or,
yeah. Whatever I said in it on the heat map, right? Whatever. Yeah.
Nice.
So like a lot of times, like when it's been slow, like aside from all since the opening, you usually get a flurry in the open and the close, but then that whole hour that we just sat through or whatever, it was quiet until right now. Then I started getting sell contracts 850, sell 325, sell this. I mean, it's just like boom, 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 boom.
Sure.
So then it just wakes me up like, oh, okay. Sometimes it's annoying because I can't hear you guys and I got so much going on. But
didn't know you could do that.
Let's go.
That is awesome. Awesome.
Oh, come
Right,
on.
I'm going to trade
really?
my cash for a bit.
Now you're going through low volume here. I better sit out. You're going to take me out? Took me out. That's ugly. That sucked. Sometimes that happens, though. Point of control does come down. And then it wants to go back up. Maybe to VWAP. So.
Okay. I needed an extra $70 to pass this challenge. Okay, we just got it. Cool. Here we go. Now we're past. Now it's paused.
Nice.
I hate that. It's like paused. It's like, makes me think, you blew it. You blew the account because it says pause when you blow an account too.
Yeah.
Oh.
In the drop down. So then you have all these paused accounts. But it's like, no, I passed this.
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right. How many likes we got on this stream now? We got 30 likes. Thank you, guys. If you haven't liked or subscribed to this video, please do it now. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Futures Takeoff. We're the guys that get you paid. So please like, subscribe, even share it. Share it on all of your socials. Just be like, if you guys want to make money and create generational wealth in one day, watch this stream.
I knew it was coming.
Below.
Generational wealth in one day. In one day.
If we don't get views, we're not going to be doing this forever. Like we gotta be getting the word out, spread the love.
Right.
Use Daryl's affiliate code to get yourself paid. Talk to Daryl; he'll send you internet money for affiliate links.
It's be like Tony. That's my affiliate code. Be like Tony.
Be like Tony 50.
Yeah. Be like it says. I love Legos. That's what my favorite code is. I love Legos.
Lego cap. Lego.
Dude, that's so
all
funny.
Right, here we go.
Lego cap. Come on. Get down on it. Come on, let's get up there. Come on. Push it real good.
Nice. So let's see, Nasdaq bouncing right off that previous day's close, 24,635. Obviously, it's bullish right now. Okay, there was no resistance at the opening range low, no resistance at the 21 MA, little resistance at the previous day's close. That's usually what happens. So to look for a long. Now, I want to see candle closure above the sessions VWAP. So for the Nasdaq, it's like that 638 level. So we get some candle closure above there. Well, technically, the next thing that we'd need to get through is the 50 or the middle of the 15-minute opening range, and then it could be off to the races to the upside. So again, still doing nothing. I'm not trying to get in front of this rejection off of the previous day's close, so I'm not going to get short. We're just going to sit and wait to see. Because again, just like yesterday, even though we've come up, off of the morning's lows, if we get continuation, we will get extension, and there's still much money to be made. There's a lot of upside still. Okay, even though the market has come up so much, there's a lot of upside to be had in a long still.
Excuse me.
all else equal, assuming we don't get some sort of nuclear holocaust that happens or something.
Yeah, that would be bad.
What's up, Troy? What's up, Troy?
Just check it in, boys. Just check it in. Just check it in. I'm having a good time with me and my son.
With my son.
With my son. Troy's son.
All right. Ever so slightly, Tony, as you were saying, on that 1 minute candle on the Nasdaq closed ever so slightly, I think, above the VWAP there, maybe, and then rejected immediately. Maybe we push back up here above it. Where do you have VWAP at the moment, Tony? Do you have a 24,639 or so? 638?
638. Yeah, 638.20.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's moving up with the market just a little bit. It's one of those things. If you needed a trade, sure, you get short here. You set your stop for like 10 points higher, right? Hoping for like a 1-to-1 risk reward. But for me, that's not how I do it. So I'm just waiting. Sure, there's probably 10 points to be made in that short, but I'm just not looking for it.
That's the Sammy special, the 10 point short scalp. That's the same special right there. 4 contracts, 10 points, makes $1 billion
That's the one.
immediately.
I wish.
Perfect.
So Trump is announcing that ByteDance, the parent of TikTok, is expected to receive a licensing fee on all revenue generated from making its algo open to the U.S. operating entity, as well as a share of the profits in proportion to its equity stake. Said the people, asking not to be identified because the terms are confidential. The Beijing-based parent company will probably get 50% or more of the overall profit of the U.S. operation after its new owners take control.
Still,
interesting.
Everyone's getting rich on that deal.
Damn right. I mean, they don't have to do jack, and it's like, wow.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what the stake of the Trump family will be in that freaking deal. That's the crap I don't like.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
I know.
like I'm all
I know.
for.
It's like that on both sides. It's like that on both sides. I hate that.
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. I know.
I agree with you.
I know.
I agree with you.
I'm all for him, and well, okay, whatever.
Yep.
You know, whatever.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
But that type of stuff is like, dude, come on.
I know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We're gonna get.
And I was looking at the valuations. Actually, I think they're trying to value the company at like 14 billion, but that's down from 40 billion that the valuation had like 2 years ago. And it's like, okay, so again, you hire some company to value it, right? I don't know if it's some sort of consulting group or consortium of groups, multiple investment banks, and they're like, yeah, give us a low valuation so we can buy it on the cheap, and then, you know.
Exactly right. Yeah. Exactly right. So. That's the crap, man. Like you said. Oh, with my son.
We all know Daryl gets an allocation of that private placement.
Yeah,
exactly. That would be nice.
Yeah, just 1%. Just 1%. That's all measly. I need.
Didn't you get the MOU that they sent me? You guys didn't get the MOU?
What's 1% of 40 billion? 400 million? 400 million.
1% of 40 billion? 40 billion? 40 million?
1% of a billion?
400 million? 400 million or 40 million?
10 million.
400?
40,
Jesus.
400 million.
400 million. Holy.
No, because 1% of 1 billion is 10 million. Because 100 million is 10%.
That's
so
right.
It's going to be 10 million.
That's right.
40 billion, 40. Therefore 40 million.
40 million.
Oh,
still.
It's 40 billion.
Nothing.
No, 40 million. Yeah.
So, yeah, wow. Still. Better than a poke in the eye.
Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it.
I mean, yeah.
Not bad money, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not good enough. No, I'm kidding.
For Daryl. Yeah, dude, for Daryl.
Crazy. No.
It's a pocket change for Daryl. Daryl's
You know what's so crazy though about all these numbers? It was like 15 years ago. It was like these numbers, you know, 10 billion, 50 billion, 100 was like insane. Now you get these evaluations and you get this, and you get these, even these professional sports teams, they're all being sold for just insane, ridiculous, overpriced crap. I mean, it's almost like you get numb to it, right? It's like, oh, such and such sold for 2 billion. It's like, really, 2 billion? No, that's not. Yeah, it's okay. Seems like they kind of get the short end.
Value of each
it's
dollar.
like,
that's all right.
Crazy. It's just it makes you. Yeah. It's
even people's
ridiculous.
net worth. Remember back in the days when Bill Gates was like the richest man, and he was like 40 billion. People were like, "Whoa, 40 billion wouldn't even get you in the top 10 anymore." It's insane.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah,
that's not even including all the people that don't have their net worths sprayed about.
Yeah, exactly. You see, that's the thing with the Forbes list, right? That's only what's been divulged.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
And I still think that there's some very, very super rich people that should be on that list that no one knows about. They're just being smart. Keeping all that crap quiet under wraps, like I would do. I would definitely. Why would I want to?
100%.
I mean, if you're publicly traded, you can't avoid it. But if you're, you know, all right, let's see what we do here. Come on.
All right, what a retracement. Nice little retracement here. About 15 points from that little peak that we had on the ES.
Down to point of control, down to point of control, baby. Down to point of control, baby.
What do you know?
Get through. Get down through the IB. Low of day. Low of day. 57 quarter, and then points beyond. I've been short
Daryl, you're
since about 69.
so short. Unbelievable.
I'm so short, but I'm a trailing and it took me out. It just took me out.
I was going to say, is this a higher low?
Damn. Uh-oh. Damn. I should have. That's okay. I'm going through coffee withdrawals right now.
Talking about coffee, I think I need to go make one. So, adios, amigos.
Adios, amigo.
See you in a minute.
¿Qué onda? Catch him and come back.
Man, I don't know if you saw at all, if you both saw, but gold has literally rallied another $30 an ounce in the last hour. No. So it's back above.
I haven't been looking.
It got up to 38.15.
I saw someone in the chat said it a while ago, like, check out gold. Like, it's crazy. And is Bitcoin still selling off today? I think Bitcoin's still selling off. Are they 109, 108?
Yeah, it's
almost
109.
109
on the futures.
Yeah, hanging tough. Hanging
tough.
Hanging tough.
We'll see what happens here. I don't know. High or low on the Nasdaq in the last 15 minutes.
I'm really glad I trailed and got out there. I'm really glad. I had a feeling it was going to pull back on me. No, I got out. But see, point of control. So this is the ES distribution is pretty jagged, meaning there's multiple points of control we can move around at fairly easily within like less than 500 contracts sort of deal. If it sits anywhere, it'll start moving. So when you have a profile like this, and I know Paul understands it. It's just it's not really. It's just price exploration is all over the map, right? Like it's just not. It's not like we had yesterday or the day before where we were leaning to one side or the other. It's very evenly jagged. I guess that's the best way to put it.
Yep.
Right. Right. Everything, just the volatility is pretty nice at the moment. But like, I mean, it's funny because like VIX right now, when you look at VIX is obviously down because we're up, generally speaking, in the markets. Yeah. But we're at 16. If you look at it, we're at 1660 on the VIX at the moment, which really isn't much. We're down 1% from yesterday. Like you wouldn't, I don't know, like the volatility is, there's still good volatility here in this market. So like, this is why, you know, sometimes looking at the VIX can be a little bit.
I think the volatility is fantastic.
Yeah. I think we're in like
really
a sweet spot. Yeah. A sweet spot of volatility for sure.
Come on, NQ, pick a direction.
ES is in the same battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way I'm touching either of them right now. At the moment.
Well, you don't want to be a hero and get long?
I need a hero.
Exactly. I called it. Look, I called it, everybody.
You know,
I told you.
But if it craps lower, then you got to get out. Like,
yeah. No, not going to give it the go. I'd want to be short if anything.
Yeah, I know, right? If we get back up there, then through that opening range low of 24,597, then probably continue higher.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah,
I want to switch over to my chart.
Yes,
just through.
I'll point something out here.
Yeah, let's switch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let's switch.
Yeah, just. Do you guys hear my dog going off?
Yeah, just very faintly. If you didn't say anything, I wouldn't have said anything.
I'm going to open the door and scream at him.
No, it's fine.
No, sometimes I like to test my mic, like what you guys can hear, what you can't hear, right?
Yeah, it was like, no, we
okay.
didn't hear it. No.
Oh, okay. Well, so these are just our high volume nodes on the day, on the session so far. Going right back to the open right there. So I just put those little yellow dots, and this is right like where point of control was previously, moved around. And so we're actually down here currently on my software. We're actually, point of control is really at the bottom one. The project X is showing it's at the third from the top, but that's going back to the overnight. So, but my only point is that, and, you know, as price goes up here, you could just keep moving all day long here. And we got very, it's very jagged, and it's just open discovery altar here. There's just no, it's doing this kind of thing versus like one heavy distribution thing or something like that.
Sure.
So that's all I wanted to point out to those in the chat, people that want to learn a little bit more maybe about how I look at things or what volume profile does for me. It's just very visually quick. I can just see. But it's the same as you with your EMAs or your fib levels, Tony, or whatever, right? Everyone has their thing that they look at and they can identify quickly.
Yep. Nope. 100%. 100%. Huh. Let's see. Yep. Nasdaq needs to decide here. Keep going higher.
Yes, we're just sitting. Now, there's no real news coming out, but we do have London closing in 2 minutes. Again, I'm not a time guy, but I do pay attention to certain things in the market that do tend to get potential reactions, right? So, maybe worth noting.
Yep. No, it's always worth noting, I think. Especially if you're in like a situation kind of like this where it's like, exactly. Like participants can't really choose which way we're going. Is there a bias? At least you know that things might change come 2 minutes from now.
Exactly. Yeah, that's all.
So to be ready.
It's kind of like trading the overnight, and you're like, you're trading an Asian session and you're waiting for London to open. It'll change again, even though it's one exchange to another, and there's definitely going to be a reaction. Whole new set of participants are coming into the market, right? So
sure.
Yeah. You know what I really am not that I knew there was I wasn't looking at my NQ chart, but I knew there was some funny feeling I was getting of why I feel so uncomfortable with where we are right now between the NQ and the ES. I took a look over at my NQ chart, and I saw that right now we're between point of control from yesterday and value area low of yesterday in the NQ, but in the ES we are between point of control of yesterday and value area high of yesterday.
Right.
So like in the ES, you're in the upper bound. Exactly. You're in the upper bound of value. Right. NQ, you're in the lower bound. So it's going to be like a weird, and again, like you're just like waffling. There's just a genuine unknown here of what value actually is. So it's a good idea to probably sit on your hands until you see some confirmation, like Tony was saying, like see us take out some levels that are a little bit more significant and then, get into some structure there or what have you. But yeah, got to sit on the hands right now, unfortunately.
Yep. I hear you.
What's happening, Hamza? Welcome, man.
Oh, God. Tell me there's not a wedge pattern forming. Unbelievable. I hate this.
I don't
lower
trade
high,
patterns, so I don't even
support. Lower high, support. Okay. Which means a breakout to the upside, potentially. Right? These stupid wedge patterns that we always draw.
I don't draw them. I mean, where like are you looking at a wedge and you're looking at a wedge in the Nasdaq? Do I have a wedge in the ES? Do I have a wedge like right here? I do, don't I?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Let me draw a line.
740. Yeah, 740
trend line. So you're talking like this deal
like
here.
That. Yeah.
And then
pick
like
your support.
Oops, and then we get another one again.
Pick your support.
Like this
the bottom
deal,
where
like
you're
this?
70.
Like that.
No. Straight.
Like that?
Straight horizontal line.
Oh,
straight horizontal from that 750 low. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And hopefully you're waiting for a break to the upside. Or to the downside, right?
Well, I'm looking at a break today. I would see to me this is telling me it's going to go down. I would see the market going down.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. You're looking at this being support down here, but okay.
No, but this is what I'm talking about. It's like it's not it's 50-50, right? It's just I mean, yeah, that's a support level, sure. That's a trend line. And it's like, yeah, it's 50-50. It's going to break out or it's just going to, break down through the support. So
I guess my point is, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I know. But see, okay, forget drawing a triangle or whatever. I would look at price action, right? Okay, price is coming down here. And I know that, okay, we're coming down to low of day. We're coming down to a support level. And it's either going to break through or it's not, right? So
sure.
I mean, I'm looking at it the same way you're looking at it. I guess I just don't need to see a wedge. Like, I don't know what the wedge tells me. It just it tells you more that there's a higher propensity to go up. Is that what you're saying?
I guess. I haven't read into it, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
Troy does a lot of that stuff.
Relative.
Troy does more of that, I think. Right? He's kind of big on those.
I have no patterns, honestly.
He doesn't talk.
I think what happens.
He does, like when I catch him, he's like.
Yeah, I think the point of like the breakup, like or Tony's talking about, is like, at that support area where it's been tested a bunch of times, you can look at it at like, I guess, two different ways. Support could be weakening there, or it's just so strong where like a bunch of sellers are getting trapped, and then all of a sudden sellers give up and then they puke, and then it just breaks that little wedge trend line. Like,
no, I get it.
I think it is genuinely a coin flip. I think these wedge patterns are like coin flips. They're essentially coin flips. There might be a little bit like, I don't know, there could be like a 60-40 in terms of it breaking to the upside versus downside or something, but I haven't done the statistical analysis myself as far as, how often they play out versus not. You have to set a bunch of stipulations for like your variables to go back test it and everything. And it's just, it's more so I feel like just good to recognize you're in a wedge pattern and then maybe stay away from it or something, like you were saying, Tony, like, maybe I just don't participate in the price action.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely bouncing off of it. It's definitely in the ES is. I mean, it's up 7 points, 6-7 points off of that thing. So it held. So does that mean that it's a strong low or a weak low? I have to wait to see if it comes through here, but Yeah. I think in any case, it gives you reason to pause as a trader, right? Just to
Yeah,
recognize,
it's just
look to the
helping to
left,
identify
see what's going
levels,
on.
right? Yeah.
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 When Sam comes back, I'll give you guys just a little bit of a recap on what my one-on-one earlier this morning, how it went down, and and actually there's a story. There's a moral of the story. Daryl's gonna love it or hate it, but yeah.
We're also gonna do when Sam does get back. We'll do. I think we'll do a little graphic on the upcoming challenge, an hour and a half. Sure. So you can talk about that too, when they're ready with it. I was just asking to discuss because some guys in the chat are leaving, and I want to let them know that we are going to be coming back outside of our normal live trading for a 1 hour challenge between two contestants among your peers versus Coach Sam and I. But I won't give more away than that, and I'll let Captain Tony take over at the appropriate time.
All right.
Yeah, back. Of course. Thank you.
Well, Sammy is back.
There he is.
All right.
Back and ready.
Back in black.
What have I missed?
Consolidation chop. Not much. Not much. It was a good time for you to take a break, actually.
I was going to say, awesome time to just not be on the desk.
Exactly. Timing's everything, man.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't look great. What do you think? Up or down? I don't know. It's a tough one.
That's what we've been talking about for the last 10 minutes. We've all been talking about that.
Do you see a wedge pattern in the Nasdaq, Sam?
I do a little bit, yeah.
Over the last 30 minutes, that's what we're looking at. Yes, yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. When it does this, when it kind of just wedges into a little triangle.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen it go up, down, left, right.
No, I know.
Out the screen.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, there's really no play or trade to be had, but it's just, I guess, if anything, it just helps traders identify levels of potential breakout and breakdown, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So Daryl's long. He likes the wedge, bullish wedge.
No, it's not the wedge necessarily. The reason so as we've been talking, I've just been looking back here. The way I see it, for me, is
it's got a wedgie.
Back to my circle. I like these. Got a wedgie, yeah. Sitting in
it's
the
a wedgie.
Got to pull it
up. This is our low of day. This is our low of day right before the first hour, right? So this is our low of day, IB low. We came down. We didn't get beyond it or test it. We didn't test it again. We didn't test it. We're making higher lows down here, and I'm thinking, okay, I think it's in. I think we're gonna go up maybe to, maybe to VWAP around 77 or so potentially, and then we can roll over. But it just looks like I just get that feeling. That's why I got in.
Yeah.
No, that's good.
Comments in the chat made me buy it. The made me buy it in the chat says comments. Yeah. I will make you buy something. Are you ready? I want to know how. I want to know how this is possible.
Yeah. I'll make you
Hamza,
buy
100,000. Stick to micros. Micros for psychology is good for any size account, unless you have shown that you're pretty consistent and you've got a nice edge that you can trade with, or a setup or something that gives you a good probability. But I would stick to micros even on a $100,000 account, because your drawdown is only $3,000.
But even
so
then,
you're trading with a $3,000 account.
Yeah. You got to be able to handle I would say at least 5 losses in a row. If you can handle that and be comfortable, that's the right size to trade.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Come on, break up. Break to the upside. Break to the upside.
Yeah, I think we're going to push, hopefully.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
I want to see Nasdaq push back through that opening range low. 598. 597.
All these participants. Come on. All these sellers got out. They're all leaving Canary Wharf. They're gone for the day. They're gone for the weekend. Let's go now. London's closed. Let's go. Let's go.
Did you call it Canary Wharf? Canary.
A canary.
Canary Wharf.
Canary, I'm sorry. It is Canary. I don't know why it's a canary. Thinking of Monterey Bay.
That's the Canadian.
Americans.
Call your friends, though, Sam. Call your friends.
Butchering all the language.
No, I normally call it canary. I don't know why it's a canary. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that.
I said
because I'm staring right here at my chart. I'm staring right here at my chart. Yeah.
You can call it
I'm thinking of
you
food.
Want,
Thinking of sardines and food.
Sardines.
Come on now.
Yeah, this could range for the next hour until we finish.
Hope not come down.
I hope not as well. I mean, it's annoying, but it can happen.
62.
This market likes to do silly stuff like that. So what can you do? Just have to accept it. Gotta accept our fate sometimes.
That's right.
But it looks like it might want to break out finally.
To the upside or the downside?
To the downside,
I think. But the ES has it.
But it might just be, but we're still very much in the range. I mean, we're just seeing a bit more sell volume come in, but they could very easily just get trapped at the bottom of the range and then it goes up again. I mean, there's no...
Sure.
Till we get a clear break, it's ranging. That's the way I see it. Don't believe it until it happens.
All right. I got stopped out.
Happens.
We've got no...
it happens.
No areas as well. This is...
That happens.
I hope it wakes up for the competition, though, because if it stays like this during the competition, it's going to be...
Gonna have to
be exciting for the viewers to see.
It's going to be a drag.
No, I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay for the competition.
Yeah.
I think so.
Viewers are going to love it. Pure action of us just sitting there saying, let's do a trade.
Well, you could just switch to a different market, right? Just switch to, like, I don't know, maybe something's happening to crude oil or something.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is my other...
Yeah, I don't know what the rules are. Are we allowed to...
trading your own products, right?
Are we allowed to...
Yeah, trade whatever you want. Trade whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
There's no rules. It's just...
Let's...
You gotta beat the guest. That's it. So do it however you feel.
However many contracts, whatever product.
Exactly. Go crazy.
Nice.
I just know the guest is gonna full port. They're gonna go crazy. They don't care. I mean, they got nothing to lose.
I know.
We got a reputation on the line.
I know. Exactly.
Sam's going to show no mercy. No mercy.
I will be using bigger contracts. I don't know, it depends on the energy that the guest gives. If they're going very full porting it, then I'm all right, game on, full port.
Yeah, you try.
And if I blow up an account,
they're gonna
makes a good viral viral video.
I think they're going to shoot themselves in the foot.
Be in one of these
I think they're going to shoot themselves in the foot. I'm probably going to go. I'm going to go conservative, and see how things start out. Probably.
You're going to end up on one of these,
Or I may just put up
10.
I may just put up a big number and scare the bejesus out of them. Put up a big number, and then they're like, oh, and then they're like really pushing the match.
Yeah.
God dang it! Come on. Now you're coming down to the IB low now to retest.
It looks like it now wants to actually break out, and here we go. Let's see what crack-a-lacks. See what's happening. No, maybe not. Still technically in the range.
Still missed it. Pulling back to get short. All right, I'm changing bias.
Buyers coming in. There you go. Buyers are coming in now. I can see it on the. Are they going to get absorbed though? Slightly. Nothing too crazy. Who knows? If you look at the volume profile as well on this area, perfect triangle. Shit. My mic.
Good there, Sam.
What the hell? The hell was that? You got all excited.
I punched the mic accidentally.
I guess so.
You punched Mike Tyson? You punched the mic? You punched Mike?
Tyson.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Gosh.
Oh, you son
trying to get me to get a face tattoo.
Serious? Yeah. It happens to the best of us.
Told you, man. It's bottom of the range. Saw the buyers come in. Could have took a buy there, but it's not in a gap. So
I don't expect. I don't expect Daryl or Tony to have played this, Sam. But have you ever played Mike Tyson's Punch Out on the NES before? Any chance, or you know of it, or no?
Nah. I know of it, but I've never.
You were the only one. There's no way.
I did have an NES.
I don't even know what NES is.
The old the cartridge on top.
Nintendo or something? Is that a Nintendo or something?
Yeah, Nintendo. Yeah,
it is.
Nintendo.
Or like a toy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never had
I think I remember hearing about the game, or maybe it was like I was at a friend's house and they may have had it, but I've never been much of a gamer anyway.
And this is why I know Tony wouldn't know that, because he just called the NES a handheld device. So right there off the bat, Tony doesn't play any video. He doesn't do any it's
a handheld.
It looks like it looks like a toaster.
Yep.
It's from the 80s. It looks like a toaster oven essentially. It's
a toaster oven. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Easy bake oven.
When you beat, yeah. I do not know what these gaming consoles are.
That's a good thing.
I think it was probably before your time. Like when I had the NES, I was young. I was like 4 or 5. So considering we're 6 years apart, it's probably like just before your time, Tony.
Yep.
Yeah. So the game that Daryl played when he was a kid was he had pieces of charcoal from a nearby volcano, and in his cave he would draw pictures on the walls.
That's right.
Daryl.
Exactly.
Daryl used to play with his dinosaur.
Use charcoal. I would go get some white petrified dinosaur dung, and I would use it for white markings and black markings with the charcoal. So I had a contrast. It was perfect. Yeah.
I believe it. That
sounds so fun.
Sounds exactly like what you would do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh goodness.
Daryl's favorite game was creating a language.
Making a derivative of Latin.
They're all born. People just grunted.
Dude, what the
Like,
hell? You... That's right, dude. That's right. That's right. You know it.
Did you guys used to do like hand gestures to communicate, Daryl, or was it a bit more elegant?
You beat on your chest.
All those signals.
No, you beat on your chest like an ape. Like boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh man.
Let's see.
I'm sick of getting beat up here. I'm really tired of getting beat up here.
I know.
Not by you guys, by the
play
market.
get long.
By the mark. Yeah.
It's tough to say.
I just can't believe we get within 3 ticks of the IB and not even retest it.
Daryl, you're gonna love Coach James's comment here. Tony the GOAT is whacking again.
Good.
You know, it's a cultural expression. It varies in different places around the world. I get it. But James, Tony's always whacking, and thank God the camera doesn't go below his chest. We don't want to see anything.
Stop, man. Oh my God. Yeah,
Tony, we had a chat about it, not on screen. All right.
Oh man.
We'll talk about it. It's becoming a problem.
Mafia type. The mafia type whacking dude. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
okay.
Oh,
Good
God.
save. That's a good save.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know what he meant.
Gosh.
I just had to, throw it out there to pick on Tony. Pick on Tony. Dude, come on. Let's go. This is real.
Still in this range. Looked like he wanted to break out.
Terrible.
Below. Reverse.
Uh-huh.
It looks like
terrible.
Looks like it wants to get. It looks like it wants to break north.
Don't chase it, man. Just don't chase it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Never chase the range.
Home on the range.
Oh man!
Come on, Nasdaq, hold.
I know, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Chop City.
Yep.
We need some news or something. We need something here. Let's see. Okay.
So, guys, what I was going to talk about with that one-on-one session that I did earlier this morning. So I had, like I said, I had a gentleman from the Philippines, and he told me that he watches Hola Prime TV. He's on the FX side, but he wants to do the futures, or at least interests him somewhat. And he basically is saying that it's really expensive, obviously, getting into trading and whatnot. But also he tried to study ICT, and he kind of got involved with all that and had to pay money. And turns out he just couldn't deploy it and make money in the FX market with that strategy. And I was like, oh my God. So he's like telling me like this kind of like heart-wrenching story about how he watches us literally for like appropriate, proper setups, because there's not a lot of jobs in his town where he's from. So either they're going to have to move. He's got a family, he said. I don't know how many people. He's like, we're either going to have to move, or I'm going to have to like make money doing this trading thing. And I was like, holy shit. Like, puts it all into perspective.
A lot of pressure.
About.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, for sure.
That's tough, man.
Yep.
That's tough.
Yep.
So when you have that kind of pressure on you, I mean, trading's hard enough without the pressure, right? If you got a full-time job and you're just trying to make a bit of extra money, it's hard enough. Now, if you're trying to save your family, essentially, not impossible, but very difficult, man. Not impossible, but very difficult.
Yeah. And I just, I kind of approach it from like he has all of his rules, and they're written out in English, and his English is very, very good. But he has all his trading rules. Yeah, and of course, right. So he was basically saying, he's like, so if I stick to my rules, hopefully I'll be okay. And I was like, I think because the potential downside for him is potentially so great or massive, then sticking to his rules, he should be okay. Because a lot of people that just don't have rules and there's no pressure and it's basically just gambling,
right.
And hop, skip, and a jump, they blow the account, right? So it's like he's actually got something to trade for. So I think that helps for sure.
1,000,000%.
How did he get suckered in that ICT crap? Where did he?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I didn't ask.
Yeah.
But he said it was
Eric Lake's locking it in for the day, 3,000. Good job, man.
There you go.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, and again, but it's just like again, for someone from that part of the world, like money is potentially life changing. $1,000 for sure.
Yeah.
Dude, $100 a day,
like,
that is a life changing for those guys.
Yeah,
and I'm not making fun of it, but it is. It really is, because it goes so far in that part of the world.
Yeah. I mean, in that respect, like, okay, it's harder for him to enter the market, buy a challenge and all that, because the money is, just the challenge fee alone is a lot.
Right.
But also he doesn't have to, like, for us, if we wanted to make trading our full-time income, which we all pretty much do at some point, right? Yeah. We have to earn a hell of a lot more. You can do $100 a day, like, I don't know about you guys, but I need at least $5-6 grand a month to kind of, just cover everything and have a little bit left over. Like, that's, do you know what I mean?
A
So
lot
there is
more than
perspective
that.
to that.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, you're in California, man.
Yeah.
I got private tuitions. I got all kind. I need $25K a month to cover my
single man.
Buku bucks
just to pay my stuff.
I'm talking pounds, so probably like $8,000-9,000 a month.
Yeah, grand. Yeah. That's where, I'm with you. I agree. Totally agree. The number doesn't matter. It's just more of, like you're saying, you gotta.
Absolutely, I could live cheaper if I wanted to, but my current whatever you call it expenses, that's kind of
lifestyle
the figure I would need every month. Yeah.
Just don't buy the Urus. Don't fall for it. Don't buy the Urus. Just be responsible.
I don't want to buy the Urus.
Buy the Urus.
You gotta talk to Tony.
Good.
Do it.
Yeah, don't do it either, man. I will say this. There is for being in glitzy LA area, I'll say, and there's a lot of money around me, and a lot of super high end cars. I mean, everyone drives it's crazy. But you if you get out of this area and you go in other parts, you get a lot of hate, and I don't want to be I just want to roll out. Like, dude, I'd be cool like rolling in some Toyota or something, just blend in. I don't want to be like pulling in somewhere and you got all these guys, because there's a lot of it. Seriously, there's a lot of these people that are just like, oh, dude, you made the money and we're just, it's rigged against us, and look at you and
right.
So there's a lot more people lately, like probably since COVID, it seems like, that have kind of just, I'm not saying they're not changing their lifestyle, but they're just not flashy as much. Maybe they've changed, what they're driving and things, and they're just, not in so much people's faces. Out here, the people that have all that crazy stuff, like these, bright orange neon wrapped McLarens or whatever, all this car shit. It's all the younger guys, and it's all guys with their like Instagram channels, and they're all just flossing for whatever. But typically the more mature older guys, they're not rubbing it in the people's faces anymore because it's like they've got it. They don't need to. And then you go to some place and you park and you come out and your car's all keyed up and whatever. And there's a lot of that going on.
Oh God,
a lot of like jealousy.
Yeah, but I get it,
so
man.
It's like
when you're young, you wanna.
I know.
Like I've grown out that stage now, but like my 20s, man.
Right.
Like I had a lot of fun.
Oh no, we all were. We all were in that stage.
A lot of
I was definitely
man. Like you gotta experience it.
Of course.
Of course. And then when you're older, then you kind of look back and you're like, damn. Yeah. So Tony, do it.
Yeah.
Get the euros. Enjoy yourself.
Get the euros. Yeah.
Moral of the story is buy two of them. Buy two of them one for the weekend and one for the weekday.
Oh God, the insurance on
Don't
that.
park it in Daryl.
Terrible.
Daryl Kia.
There's yeah. Now we get into it. It's irrelevant. I was just gonna add on to No, don't park next to me. I'm just talking about just the Ura stuff. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see where we're at. 8:30. Got a half hour.
Long.
I'm trying to make back.
Long,
I'm trying to get back what I lost. I got really beaten to hell. But thank you. If I can get if I can get to 81, I got to get right above this midpoint. We're above VWAP in the ES. Mid is just a little. I got to take profit around 81. If I can just get there, I still won't be back to where I was. I'll still be over $3,000, but I was at almost 4. So, you don't do this. Don't come down.
Is it going down? Is it?
Hold it. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay.
1,200, not too shabby.
Yeah, I know, but
decent.
I gave up.
Trade,
I lost
man.
a lot.
Trade.
Now we're starting to see a profile, if you notice, that is looking more balanced down here. Now we've been in this range, right? And we've got definitely a pronounced low volume area in here that we got to get through. We just came up to it. We pulled back. We just came up, pulled back. We'll see if we go back up.
I have point of control at 66.77 at the moment, 66.78 essentially on today's
in the ES
session. I don't know. In the ES.
No, that's not accurate. Oh, that's not the. If you want the US session, it's still down at 62.5. It hasn't gone up yet. It's actually kind of right where Project X is at. Point of control since the open, we're talking, right? Since 9:30 Eastern.
Yeah, actually, yeah. So I have it on my other software. It moved up to 78, and then but on my first software, which is the one that you have, it's 62 still. So it's like I don't know if it's like 62. These two softwares are yeah.
I'm only saying that is because the software you're talking about that I use is full what we call market buy order data, which is everything, every single thing in the book at any freaking level, 1,000 points up, 1,000 points down, what have you, anything at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange is the feed. And so that's why I put more faith in it, because it's just, but again, the point of control is what's exchanged and traded. Doesn't mean what's in the book. So could be off by a little. I don't know.
Well, it's kind of a testament to the profile of today in general, because like the profile today, you've got a lot of volume at the 63 area. You got a big hump at 63, 67, and then up here at like 75, 78. There's a lot of volume generally trading in those areas. So production on my.
And it's changed now.
The volume on my chart here. We don't have the volume profile on this chart, unfortunately. I'm looking at a different software here, but I can note the levels at least with some lines. Here and here and here. And then one more.
The profile has changed. So since like when Sam went and got coffee and we were all talking about how I was showing how jagged it was, now it's totally different. It's now more bottom weighted, right? Because the longer we sit down here, the more we build up.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Question.
It's all math. It's all calculations. Everyone does it differently, right?
Yeah. No, exactly.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Really, it's exactly true.
Still a very boring market, man. It's just kind of
it's a tough
as
one,
much as I want
to.
actually, the 15 minutes still very much a range.
Right.
So, God knows what it wants to do.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to see it break to the upside here, but
I would too.
Easily see it just coming back.
I exhaust the sellers.
Yeah.
I think it could break to the upside. I'm leaning. I'm not in a trade, but if I was to get in, I would get long, or I would look to get long.
I think it's trying to eat through a couple of levels here.
I don't know. It's a tough one, isn't it? I have no
bias because
at this point.
Well, it's got to get through the low volume here. It's got to get above this resistance level, right? This whole 6680, which goes back to over an hour ago. Really, it's just you got low volume and you got resistance right here. Look at this. Boom. There it is. So if it gets up into my little purple zone I just made, then I like to see a clean breakout. It could fake out, right? We could have a fake out. We could have it like, see ya. But
there's the point of control move. Point of control just moved up to 76 on the heat map.
All right, let me see. Why did they do it on mine? Why is it delayed? Dude, I'm showing 6,366 contracts traded at the 62 half, and we're not even in the sixes. We're up where it's at. I don't know why. That's weird. Are you on the MES or are you on the ES?
No, I'm on the ES, but I'm actually. I think it's because of my session range. It's that's the reason. It's like my session range. I think is a little bit longer than yours. It's not from the start.
Okay,
so that's why.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
it's no problem. Now we're coming down. Look at this. I drew the arrow and it wants to follow. Where are you going? Giannis, as I said, will go up. I know, Giannis. Me too, but it doesn't know. It doesn't listen to us.
Well, the major move of the day is done. I just hope for the competition we get a bit more of a lively market. It'll be nice, but if not, so be it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think we will. We always do around. I mean, when we get off the air, things do move around pretty good. It trends more. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It tends to break out more, I think.
Well, we only got an hour of it, so let's just hope that 1 hour is good. It's gonna just rain.
It may be like the hour. It may be like the hour we did lean hogs when there was nothing until like the last 3 minutes, and then it just went to hell. It's just like went nuts. We're all sitting around watching paint dry. Paul's like, oh, just
Paul
relax,
loved it though.
just relax.
Paul smashed
yeah.
it on the.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Oh man, 57 minutes of brutality and then 2 minutes of 2 minutes of actual fun.
It was an exercise in patience. That's what it was. It was meant to see how patient we could be, and the early bird doesn't always get the worm.
Pretty much.
It's true.
Yeah,
pretty much
true.
You guys can hop into the copper markets during your trading competition, maybe. Hop in the
I'm considering palladium. Palladium for sure. I'm all palladium today. It's got to be.
Let's see what platinum's doing. Yuck.
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 No choice of direction.
Also choppy.
Poor platinum.
Silver's just there's only one direction in silver right now, and it's up. I mean, we're at 46.27 in silver. My goodness.
Yep. Don't want to be short in that market. That's for sure.
No.
Let's see
here. 20 minutes. And then...
No.
Yeah, this 20 minutes may
back end. Did we have an infographic for the challenge?
I asked that. They're trying to get it back. They had it. They had it. I asked for it, and then it was removed, so they're waiting to get it back. But I would love to have a graphic up.
Okay.
Right.
Yep. Still checking on that. Rain check. Let's see.
I don't even know who we're going against. I know we're going against Tanaka, I think, and then someone else. I don't know who the mystery person is.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
His name is Tony B.
I'm just gonna put a mask on. Yeah. If only I had a voice changer.
That'd be funny. Yeah, exactly. It's like, who is this dude?
Our two
Never
challengers are TPB Trades and X.
Terminator X.
Tag team.
And X.
Double the
losses. It's like Batman and his boy Wonder.
Seriously, you want to see somebody full port it? 1 minute in. What are we trading? Nasdaq? Okay.
Oh, done. Dude, that would be
long.
That would be amazing, though. I mean, that would be entertaining.
Thanks for having me, guys. 2 minutes in.
That would be unbelievable.
Caller disconnected.
Oh yeah, that would be funny.
All right.
That would be, and the best part about it would be he would be on. He'd be able to talk. We'd be able to see his antics. Oh, that'd be hilarious. It would be hilarious.
I think that'd be great, man.
Yeah.
Like,
talk about good entertainment. Oh my God.
Exactly. That's the way forward. That's what we should be doing.
I didn't even float it to him. The opportunity to do that.
All right, point of control moved up, Paul, now. Not. But it didn't go all the way up. It went up to 71 on the nose. Point of control moved up. So it moved up. Moved up to here. I am long.
Yes, I have that too, 71. Yeah.
Pretty deep stop. Give it a chance to get up here. Let's get a breakout over 80 here. Let's go.
Jeez. Just do something.
Oh, this is the most boring market on the planet. It's always such action.
You say that like every day. At some point of the day, he always says, "Oh, this is the most boring ever."
I can't just sit here and just stare at such sadness, man.
Filth.
Sam, maybe you should look at the Bitcoin market. Like, it chops like crazy, you know?
I don't necessarily like chop, but I just want some movement, man. Like, give me something. Give me more about the footprint. Like, it's just so dead, the volume. Like, nothing special is happening. We're just kind of in. Like, for me, I can't trade until we get to either 24,642 or all the way down to 24,515. And we're just stuck in this area. And it looks like, oh, it gets close to it, and then it just gives up. And I'm like, like, come on, man. Like, there's nothing worse than it getting close to like an area where you're like, all right, here comes a trade, and then it's like, nah, actually, I'd rather go back. And it goes back in the middle again, and just goes around. Like, it's just teasing us at this point.
Tanaka, your coffin is ready, Coach Sam. Shoot, talking some game right now.
Oh,
I'm
man.
assuming, Tanaka, you're with me.
Coming in hard.
Tanaka is with me.
I'm in the live.
And then, Daryl, you have the mystery trader.
I guess so.
Tanaka, what's your strategy? Are you full porting? What? Give me an idea of what to expect.
I love it, dude. Your coffin is ready. That is.
Call the police. I'm getting threatened here. Call the FBI.
It is beautiful. Where's Tanaka? Where are you located, Tanaka? Also, I know you said it. We keep asking, but I forget.
Yeah, I think he was in not Kenya.
Is he Europe?
Where
Is he Europe?
Nairobi? No, that was Webb Rashville. Tanaka, where's Tanaka from?
That was Webb Rashville.
I think it was an African country. I can't remember.
Maybe.
I might be wrong. We'll see. We'll find out.
Yeah, let us know, Tanaka, where you reside. Oh, Botswana. You called it, Sam.
Botswana, yeah.
Good job.
Nice.
Cool. Very cool. Awesome.
He's going to be using a bot in Botswana. He walks around and he goes, I got a bot. You want a bot? I got a bot.
The incoherent rant. Oh, man.
All right, NASDAQ. Time to go up. Let's go.
Yeah.
Just
agreed.
performed voodoo for you, Coach Sam. Oh, he's cursing me already.
Careful.
I'm going to cleanse myself. Get rid of these bad spirits.
Yeah, Sam. Good luck, Sam.
You know what? The spirit will look at my trading and be like, fair play. This guy knows what he's doing.
He's a good trader.
He's going to join in.
Fair play.
He's going to fist bump me.
Let's see here.
Get to the upside down. Let's go. Get to the upside. Up to 80. There we go. Come on. Yes. Finally do something. Let's go. There we go, buyers. Thank you.
Fly high, free bird.
I believe I
Done
can
nothing.
fly.
Such a
What are you
downer,
looking
Sam.
at? I see nothing.
You can't bring this energy to the
I'm on
challenge.
the ES. I'm on the ES, dude. The ES is
Yeah.
doesn't move like the
Daryl,
NQ.
it's still very much in that range, man. Like,
Of course it
let's see,
is.
it's come back
I know it's in the range. I wanted
Didn't do anything.
to break out of the range. Oh no. Point of control already moved up. It's doing fine. It's doing fine.
Hey, 3 ticks is a lot right now on the ES, Sam. All right, give it a
Yeah.
give us a break.
Look, dude, it's going. It's going. It's going.
He needs
See,
his
you're just jaded. You're
$37.
like a 2-point move in the ES is like a 40-point move in the Nasdaq. That's the whole deal. You just
Wow.
You forgot how it was in the ES.
No, it's not.
The good old days.
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it's like 2 points is probably like 15 points in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Probably.
Right.
Something like that.
Come on, let's
tell you,
go.
it's not going to wake up until the
That's okay.
until we're off. Then
Till
all
we're
of a
off
sudden
the
it'll
air?
wake up.
That's fine.
Yeah, it always does that. See, didn't do anything, Daryl. Still very much in the range.
It came right back to point of control. Came right to the top of point of control. If it holds, then it's going to go back again and revert. I don't care.
It's playing with you.
We could do this.
By the
We could
way,
do this until it wants to go up.
66.70 is also value area high from yesterday, Daryl. Just as a
All right.
extra little.
Well, as long as you stay above it. As long as you stay above it, I'm okay.
Yeah, no, that would be good.
There
Exactly. I would be looking for this support here.
There we go. Come on. Come on, let's go.
Oh, it's going to be impossible to trade if it doesn't wake up. Tanaka, you might whoop my ass. Tanaka, stop cursing the market. Come on, man. What have you done?
Come on.
SP King, welcome. Been a while. Good to see you back.
Yo.
Good to see you back. All right, let's go now. There we go. Wake up, boys. Let's go. Wakey.
There's the support.
Let's go to 66.80. Wakey. Get to 80. And then go to points above. Go to 83.50. Let's go.
This whole thing is just tightening and tightening.
I know. It's like coiling.
I mean, even for the NQ, we're barely moving, man. What kind of size are these candles? All right, 7 points.
There's nothing
but
to
still,
do in NQ. Yeah.
It's just...
I have done
Daryl,
nothing.
you're in 7 contracts.
Yeah, I know I am.
Contracts, Daryl. Jeez.
Yeah.
Brother.
Getting himself comfortable. Getting himself comfy for the challenge.
Because you know what I did? You know what I did, Paul? I forgot that I had 5 clicked, and when I first went in, I went into 5. Went, oh crap! And I thought I was doing 3, so I went boom, and then I went, oh no, it's okay. Yeah, I pulled a Tony. I put the wrong. I'm like, oh, damn.
Goodness.
That's why I needed to go. I needed to get him. I needed to get above 74. Get me back in the green. Come on. It's holding here. Just rotate off the point of control. Come on. Oh, I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like maybe we go down. We're not going to go up. Aren't we going to go down?
I'm starting to think we're going down. But again, like we're still in that range. I mean, it can just do a little dip down below the range, and then all of a sudden, boop, shoot up again. It loves to do stuff like that. Right. It likes to trick you. It likes to play with you. I don't trust these markets when it behaves like this. I don't trust the order flow. I don't trust anything. I'm very suspicious of the market.
I don't trust it ever. Like, I mean, like trust it? No.
See, it's done a push
Do
up
anything.
again. It's just very, very sneaky. But I would love for it to do something. I don't care if it goes up or down, just not this.
Wow, that
just
volume
get
came
to
in.
one of the areas.
Get above that freaking
Great.
1,100 contracts here. Jeez. And the book just came in. Push through that and rip. There you go. There you go. They just pulled. They just pulled. That was spoofing. That was spoofing for sure. Did you see that, Paul? That like almost 1,100 contracts sitting there that came in.
I actually.
Or you're not.
I actually didn't because I just decided to try and get long here on gold, and it looked like it wanted to really start to break up here. There's a lot of liquidity up above that it's been just slowly, I feel like, just churning towards over the last 50 minutes. Hoping we get a push up here to 38.15. Oh, no, just got stopped out. So, my goodness, dude, these wicks in freaking gold are ridiculous at times with this volatility at the moment. Goodness.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. I know what. You know, we need to wake the market up, and I think it's just. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know. The theme of the day is don't chop yourself up, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm not following that plan. I'm not following that plan, but yeah, that's the theme of the day.
Got it.
Mo, you're long.
Thanks for the advice.
Mo's long silver.
Wake up.
I like it.
Wake up the market here. Wake up the market.
Yeah, Mo, being long silver right now doesn't seem like a bad idea. It's very little pullbacks and just a continued slow grind upwards. I mean, we started off this morning, 9:30 at 45.60, and we're up to 46.37. So
insanity.
Just up and away.
SB King, no worries, man. Like I said, that's perfect. I'm glad you took the time to work on your trading. That's what it's all about. You don't need to be here all the time. We know you got our back. We know you got our back. Let's see here. I think I'm going up against a guy named X. Yeah, that's what they're sending me.
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
No, I
was gonna say, please tell me you're lying.
Are you really?
No, but I'm thinking it's got to be someone. It's got to be someone who's in the chat. It's got to be someone who's kind of here stalking and watching. It's got to be that. See, yep, see, dude.
Well, if you look at the Zoom chat, I think it could be. If you scroll up, someone joined earlier.
I didn't
do a quick test. But I don't know if that's Tanaka or not. That could be Tanaka. I don't know.
No.
Oh, I see.
I think
it could be. Yeah, it could be. Good looking old chap right there too. Nice picture. I like it. That's pretty cool.
All right, gold, come on. Go.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the Undertaker right there. He's the Undertaker.
Play the theme music.
What are you doing? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Get down on it.
We got 2 minutes. Hold up.
All right, are we actually breaking this range? Let's find out.
I don't know. I hope not.
I don't know.
We could.
Could very
come
well
down to where point of control was. down to 62, which is, yeah, right here. Oh boy, that'll be rough. Just hold, revert. I just got to hold this and then watch in 2 minutes. This is going to go for a freaking 30-point rip to the upside.
Oh,
just will.
Well, it's about time we, I think, end it.
Just do a rip.
Well,
do a rip to the upside.
Yeah, guys, good luck. Good luck in your challenge.
Come and see us and support us. Give us all the tips.
Yes. Yes, please. They're going to do a trader challenge with Coach Daryl and Coach Sam against 2 of the viewers. So if you are a lucky viewer, congratulations and good luck. All right, guys, we'll catch you on back to trading.
Come back at 30 later. Come back at 30 minutes. We'll start in 30 minutes.
Yep.
So
sounds good.
See you all then.
All right, buddy.
Take care.
All right,
see you guys.
Take care.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning. But every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a game. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules, and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you're up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend two books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotradement and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotradement and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum,
Okay.
What
Okay,
is
Tanaka,
up, boys?
How are you guys?
All right.
I had a lot of trash talk in the chat there, Tanaka. Let's put your skills to
It's
the test.
on. It's on.
How you guys doing?
We're good. We're good.
Good to hear. You can all hear us.
So where are you
correctly
coming
and
from,
everything sounds
Akeem?
good, no echo.
From Ireland.
Can you guys hear the audio? Oh, you're from Ireland. Nice.
Ireland, very nice.
Nice.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's see if you got the luck of the Irish on your side, because it's going to be a good one. What are you guys trading today? What are you feeling?
For me, I'm going for NQ today. I've seen some really nice positions there. Nice. I'm about to catch them and show you guys how it's done.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. I'm liking it. I'm liking the confidence.
You're chomping at the bit. Chomping at the bit here. I love it.
All right. Well,
are you starting, Sam, with a Sam, are you going to start with fresh balance? You're starting with a fresh balance, right?
Yeah, fresh balance, fresh account. Yeah,
me too.
Of course.
Me too. That's what I'm doing. Okay, perfect.
I'm just marking up my charts. Let's get screen share going and all that.
Tanaka, what are you going to trade?
I'm looking at ES. I have a couple of setups on ES.
Cool. Very cool.
Very good.
Awesome.
Very, very good.
All right.
Awesome.
This is gonna be fun.
All right, guys. Well, you can trade whenever you like. We have an hour. Okay. No pressure.
1 hour.
I'm gonna try.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
Trade.
I'll wake up 5 minutes till the end and just kind of smoke everyone. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so we have a bit of a right. The coaches and viewers can trade any futures instrument they want and ask the coaches questions to get help. It's supposed to be an interactive challenge. All right, cool. So yeah, feel free to trade whatever you like, as big as you like as well. You can put on as much size, obviously, that the account allows, and enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. This is what it's all for fun. Yeah. So no pressure. I'm potentially seeing. I'm already loading up 5 contracts. I'm going to start with an easy 5 for my first few trades, I think, and then maybe I'll even roll into the 15s if needed.
Oh my God!
But
Oh my lord!
If Tanaka starts like whooping my ass, and I'm gonna have to pull out the big guns, man. I'm gonna have
No,
to
he's
get into the 15
he's trading the ES though. You got to deal with Akin. How am I pronouncing? How do you pronounce your name? Is it Akin?
It's Akena.
Akena. Thank you.
That's cool.
Akena.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, so he's
guys,
trading the
if we
NQ,
can
Sam.
all share our screens on Zoom, so the back end can switch between, our screens as we trade, that would be great. So I'm just shared my screen just now. It slows
I've been
down my
sharing,
computer
but
so much. I hate it.
we're all good.
It's fine. I'll have to deal with the slowness of my PC. I might turn off YouTube actually, just to get a little bit of extra speed. So Daryl, if you could be the man in charge of the chat, that would help me out greatly, because
you got it.
I can barely. I'm getting like 1 frame a second.
Oh God. All right, so we're has anyone started? Because they want to do a real official buzzer here. So if you have started, that's okay. But
I haven't started.
I've started.
That's okay.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. Don't worry. We're gonna start a little buzzer right now. We're gonna do. This is my chart they're showing. I'm not in any trade yet. Oh, they're gonna be switching. What I'm told is we're gonna be switching between screens like every 5-minute rotation, just to kind of give everyone that's viewing a nice chance to see what everyone's doing. All right, now we're official. Now we're technically official, but.
So we started 10 minutes late, but it's fine. We can add another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. It's all fun.
And typically the market has just
we already got
decided
stuff in
to.
the chat. All right.
It's just decided to get very slow. I see a potential. I'm not even going to talk about my what I see, because I don't want anyone jumping on my trades. But I see potential for a trade. But I want to see something happen.
Welcome to the chat, Mr. Funny Animals Theater. Welcome in the chat, Funny Animals Theater. He's giving out support to Akene, Tanaka, Sam, and myself. He's asking, Akene, is that Nigerian? Maybe it's
maybe
Nigerian,
but originally, yeah.
He's Nigerian, yes. All right, cool. Very cool. Nice, man. All right.
I just want to
all right, I've entered up to buy. I'm in a position. I'm out. Come on. All right. I got a bit of slippage on
that.
Didn't like it.
That's a fast trade for you, Sam. You're in and out. Fast trade.
Yeah. Okay, I'm up 336.
Tanaka, they're asking you to share your screen. Do you know how to share the screen? If you go down into Zoom, where the little green arrow is, it says share. And then you can select whatever application or screen you want to have your.
His screen is shared.
Is it shared?
Yeah, I can see it on Zoom.
I don't know why they're asking me. Okay, then we're good. No biggie. All right, I'm in a trade.
All right, let's switch to Daryl's. He's taking.
I think they're just going to randomly switch. I think they're going to randomly gun like every 5 minutes, just to give people a chance to see, other stuff.
Come on, pull back, NQ. Pull back a little bit. Give me a good entry. Come on. Don't do this to me, NQ. In fact, I can probably pull up the chat on my phone, and I can actually see the chat as well, because I'd love to interact with everyone watching.
You can do that. That works.
It's not a bad idea.
And if either of you gentlemen, Akene or Tanaka, will have questions, please ask questions. This is interactive. We're not just competing like it's got to be secretive. You guys can ask advice or ask, we're here to almost think of it as like a, kind of a one-on-one, but we're competing. So, it's all about getting everyone better.
Yeah.
Come on, NQ. Drop down for me. Give me an entry. Don't do this.
Coach Darren, Coach Sam, I was asking, how do you do with risk management? Do you have a specific
you need to
risk
speak up a
to
little clearer, Tanaka. I can't hear you too well.
Yeah, we
Can you speak up?
can't hear you too well.
Okay. I'm saying, how do you deal with risk management? Do you use a fixed
How do we do?
reward ratio?
How do I do risk management? Your mic is very, I can barely hear you, Tanaka. I can barely hear you.
Tanaka, I don't know if you have something connected, but I can hear like a lot of static noise. If your mic is like plug-in, can you try twisting it a little bit? See if it feels like there's a bit of
Yeah, I hear the static too, but I wasn't sure who was coming from.
But it's not my end though, the noise.
I think the mic being used is the one on your computer, and that's why it sounds like you're very far away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
The way you can select which mic is you have to go into your browser settings, and essentially
You're gonna go to Bluetooth.
it depends which browser. It's a bit. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's get a pullback coming in. I want to be able to jump in a trade.
What are you doing?
Anyone in a trade at this moment
Where's
in time?
Theo?
I am. I'm in an ES trade.
I'm up 1.5 now.
I've jumped in long. I don't like it. Come on. All those sellers came in strong. I'm getting out. All right, it's fine. I'm back to break even. Back to zero. It is a long.
So Tanaka, did you figure out the audio? 1, 2, 3. I think now I think you're muted. I think you're muted. It's okay. If you can hear us, just kind of work on it, maybe.
Come on, give me something. Show me those buyers. There's no time to wait. I'm going to have to be a lot more risky with my strategy and just jump in a lot more than normal. Because when you only have an hour, I can't be waiting around for it to get to gaps and things like that. So I'm going to have to trade the pure order flow, which is only half of what I usually do, but I'm going to have a lot more losers, sadly.
So just a little housekeeping issues here. Akene, if you could turn on some lighting. I know you're sitting in a dark room, but you're like a totally blacked out silhouette, so we can't see you. And we like to get your face a little bit exposed so that other people can see you. And then Tanaka, I know Tanaka's working on his audio and also make sure you have a full screen selected.
That's
a nice chart. Whose is this?
Oh, I'm in the negative already, man. This is
there.
Bad.
You go. Thank you.
Right. Wait. Let's wait for a pullback and then jump in hard. I'm already down. I'm already negative. I'm just jumping in because I'm too eager. But it's fine. It's fine. I'll get there. Here we go. Here's a good pullback that I can take advantage of soon. Come on.
Am I audible?
I hear you. Try it again.
Can you hear me now?
No. Yeah, you sound.
I hear you a little bit.
The background noise has stopped.
The static's gone.
But yeah, static's gone. But you sound far away. It's hard to hear you. But
let me change my head.
Come on, breakout. Let's get out of this range here.
Come on, yeah.
By the way,
That's what I'm waiting
Sam.
for. I'm waiting for these buyers to come in. Yes.
Yep. No, I was going to say that when we got off the air half hour ago, did you see that rip up?
Yeah.
I got almost
crazy,
all of that.
crazy.
I got almost all of that. So I'm up over
Beautiful.
$5,000 right now today. Yeah.
Lovely. That's awesome, man.
Yeah. I knew I was going to have to turn.
Come on.
Let's see if we continue to move here.
It's crazy. I'm taking trades I would never normally have taken. Like I bought near the top. Like this is just not me, but it's fine. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to like jump in, trying to get action in the last hour.
Relax.
It's making me nervous. I'm holding these trades a lot longer.
You're only 10 minutes in right now. We're only 10 minutes in, man.
Doesn't matter. I need to create a good buffer.
I'm
Come on, these buyers. What kind of market is this? This is choppy as hell. There we go. Come on.
Tanaka, if you're talking, it looks like you're talking, but you're like muted.
Yeah.
Still.
2.1K to the buyers. Okay.
Yeah. Whatever he did, he muted himself. He'll figure it out, I think.
I don't like this, man. I don't like this. I don't like how weak the buyers are. I mean, they're okay, but they're coming in 27.12. They're getting absorbed near here. Ideally, I would love a decent pullback, but at the same time, if this rips up, I'm going to be so annoyed. But I can't really hold it with the amount of size I got on. So I'm going to have to...
Yeah. What do you have on? Like 5?
I got an idea. 5 contracts, yeah. It's fine. I can handle it because I can always jump in with 10 on a really good trade and easily make it back up. It's not a problem. But I'm giving it. I'm holding it. I've been in this trade for like 5 minutes, maybe. I'm really holding this now because I'm confident we're going to go up.
I'm proud of you,
quite
Sam.
a bit. There we go. There it is.
Your breakout.
I
got an E out.
Right.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. Come on. Push up now.
Right now.
All right. Now I'm back.
I'm getting out. Okay. I've got an idea. I'm going to wait for a better entry. I'm not doing that again.
I trailed and
I'm
got
just going to
taken
wait.
out with profit.
Yeah. I'm going to wait for the best entry, and then I'm just going to put on a hell of a lot of size. One trade. That is. I just need that one really good trade. 15 contracts. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to try and make loads of smaller trades because they're just not going to work for me. So I'm going to sit back, relax a bit. I'm going to smoke everyone in the last 10 minutes. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. I was trying to hold the ES long, Will, in the chat. You're saying it. Did I hold it? I was trying to hold it. I did trail and I got taken out for a little bit of a profit. So probably looking for a pullback to get long again here. And yeah. Tanaka, you still muted?
I'm waiting.
No.
Try saying something. I hear you. You sound like you're really far away.
Okay,
Try it again.
Yeah.
Tanaka's up $400 already. Tanaka's creeping up on us. We're gonna have to.
Yeah, he's doing the old
keep an eye on
audio
Tanaka.
trick to mess with us. He's trying to just pretend he's got issues, but he's like stealthily
playing around
trading
with the
on
mic.
us. Look at him. He's laughing. He's laughing already. He hears us.
He knows. He knows.
I bet you the headset will work now. I already hear better audio. I already hear better audio from it.
Still can't hear you though, Tanaka.
We're getting
Nothing
there.
at all.
Let's see.
Funny Animals Theatre. Hey Sam, loving the breakdowns. Quick question. What strategy are you using for these NY trade? All right, so all I mostly do, Funny Animals Theatre, is I draw the volume, fixed range volume profile on any leg, right? So this one is for this leg down. And as we go up, I'm looking to short on any gaps in volume within, so here was like a gap in volume. I mark it out. So as we went up, I'm looking to short it in these areas. And then when we eventually break through them, I look to, when it breaks through, for it to come back into the other side and then continue, just like it did here, right? So you guys, as you can see, and then I'll buy it. So the next area I'm looking to short is up here. It's a nice little gap. So when we get up here, I'm going to go in hard if the footprint says so. So once price gets to these areas, I look at the footprint chart and I look for any kind of, buying, selling, anything to kind of show that, buyers or sellers are coming in. And then that will give me the confidence to actually enter the trades. I don't enter blindlessly based on these areas, but these are the areas I normally only trade. So earlier when you saw me take a trade, I was completely breaking my own rules. I just bought randomly here. Which is technically not what I should be doing, right? I need to wait for one of these areas, for price to get to one of these areas, then I jump in. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to just wait, be patient. I feel maybe price will get to one of these areas in this session, and I can hopefully take a really nice trade. And I'll put on a lot of size and fingers crossed win.
Yeah, the ES just traded all the way up to the overnight high. So we came up to the high that we had made right after the PCE report came out at 8:30 Eastern. So interesting to see if it will continue to go further here or we start to get some weakness. So Tanaka, do you hear us? Your headset working? Can you give me a thumbs up if you can hear us? And try speaking if you can, Tanaka. If you can't, that's okay. If you can just chat, put in the chat, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, still can't hear you, Tanaka.
Yeah. You hear us, though. Okay. You hear us. Cool. That's good. You hear us. All right. Man, I thought, wow.
Still can't hear you, Tanaka. I can see on your screen what you're trying to do, which is good. Try look through all the different microphones and test each one of them. Hopefully one of them works. And let's see if we can hear anything
There we
now.
go. Let's get up.
Damn. The Kenne has got it's up 1400. Oh, he's whipping our ass,
No,
Carol.
don't worry. Just calm down.
Calm down.
He's been sitting there
He's going to
quietly
15 on
building
everything. I know.
Oh my
I
God.
know. I've just been like totally
I thought I was
conservative.
winning.
It's okay. It's okay. We got 40 minutes left.
Damn. Okay, okay. He means war.
These boys aren't messing around,
He
Sam. They
means
said
war.
they wanted to compete.
I know.
I guess, you know.
He means war. What kind of size were you putting on, Kenny?
I was using 4 contracts.
4
Oh my
contracts,
lord.
Okay. He's
Wow,
using less
that's good.
contracts than me, and he's whooping my ass. Damn.
Yeah, that's good. He had a nice ride up. That was good though. Beautiful. Well done.
Come on, NQ. Push up a bit more. Give me an entry. All right, Tony, calm down. Tony's Kenny wiping the floor with Coach Daryl and Coach Sam.
Yeah. I knew he's already been in here. He's already heckling. He's just yeah, come on. Tone Loc knows how it's
We're like a
done.
diesel engine. You know, it takes a bit of time for me to warm up, and then you're going to see record-breaking profits coming out of this, or record-breaking losses, one or the other.
Hopefully not the latter.
Daryl, Tanaka's up 1,200. Should we just sit this one out?
What
and let
the
Tanaka
hell?
and Eke just battle it out at this point?
These guys are the heck. I'm telling you, silence is golden with these boys.
Oh, they know what they're doing, man. They know what they're doing. All right,
You want to give us any advice, boys?
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Let's get up to this
No
liquidity
more
here.
Mr.
Come on,
Nice
let's
Guy.
go.
Come on, NQ, wake up. Give me a trade. Just one good trade, as Coach Troy says. That's all I need, NQ.
Yeah, one good trade.
Give me a trade.
And we'll do it again and again and again. See you then. Yeah. I know. Robert's right. Oh my God. Tony wants to take over your account.
I'm quite all right, Tony. I'm quite all right.
Tony.
I can handle myself, Tony.
You know, Tony.
Don't worry. This is
Yes,
Team
and
Hola
you
Prime.
know we're trading only one account here.
handle it.
We're trading one account, Tony, not like 10.
Exactly. Tony with his compounding of profits over 100 accounts.
I know money like silence. SP King is right. Maybe I need to shut up and it'll go up for me. Come on. Breakthrough liquidity. Breakthrough liquidity.
What have we got? Like 40 minutes left? Okay.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
40 minutes is good. Got plenty of time. I can take it easy.
Plenty. That's what I'm saying,
Take
man.
it easy.
I'll go take a nap. I'm tired.
Let Akane and Tanaka feel like they're winning. You know, give them the head start at first, and then Daryl, me and you, we'll just swoop in. When they start getting comfortable and feel like, we got this one, that's when we come in and we strike. We'll do what Coach Tony did to me in the last competition, where I was almost the winner.
Exactly.
You know, I took it easy, sit back, and then he comes in with 15 contracts and takes it from me.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I know.
We'll pull a Coach Tony.
Ridiculous. Come on, hold this low volume here.
Take it nice and easy. I'm working 9
With my
to
song.
5.
What? Where? Dolly Parton? What?
Yeah, Dolly Parton, man. For me, it'll be I'm working 9 till midnight.
Yeah, I know for you. Actually, Ekene is in the same time zone as you. Tanaka's even
That's true.
ahead of you guys. I'm way behind you guys.
Wait a minute, how's it
Still
light
morning
outside?
for me.
Oh, it's still light outside. Yeah. I was going to say, I was like, why is it light outside in Ireland? But no, it's still light, actually. Probably going to get dark soon. Come on, NQ. It's taking its time, isn't it? It just wants to play around a little.
It's the time of day.
Fine.
It's the time of the market. Come on, get up there.
Just missed that. Should have been paying attention. Just missed it. Never mind. It's all right. It's not the best area. We're working 9 to 5.
You know what you need to do, Sam? You need to put on the Professor X helmet. You need to put on that. You need to put on the Oracle helmet.
How could I forget?
You gotta
You're
bust.
absolutely right.
You gotta bust it.
All right.
You gotta bust it out.
I'm pulling out the big guns. I am putting on the market brainwave. I'm tuning in to the market now. Neuro linked in. I'm plugged in. There we go. You guys don't stand a chance now. This is brand new technology right here.
Boy, this thing just wants to slug it out in consolidation, doesn't it? Just sitting here for like a sloth. Let's go.
The market's telling me it wants to. What does it want to do?
A lot of liquidity right there.
I can feel the market telling me.
You got your finger on the pulse of the market.
Yeah, I'm feeling the market at this point. Giving me, it's giving me all the signals, all the signs.
Hilarious, man.
It's in my brain, telling me everything I need to know. That's it. Good market. Good market.
Let's go, ES. Wake up. Wake up here.
Come on. Push.
Yeah, see?
Here we go.
Push it real good. These boys have been listening to us for a while. They know it. They know the song. Push it real
That's
good.
it. They know it.
All right.
I'm coming for you, Tanaka. I'm coming for you, Akane. I'm up to 1200 now. I'm creeping up on you. You're not safe. See, as soon as I put on the, the helmet,
Come on.
magic occurs. Magic appears.
Yeah. We'll see what we do here. We got to break out of
Funny
that
animal
93,
theater. It does
94.
work. It does work. It connects via Bluetooth to the CME exchange, and all the numbers go straight into my brain chip. I can read the order flow instantly.
The other side, you have a button that reaches Jerome Powell, right? You can instantly talk to him, get him on the hot phone
Oh yeah.
anytime.
Well, I shouldn't say this on live, but some of my people have bugged Jerome Powell's office, and I have a direct feed. I can hear every decision he's making beforehand.
That's so funny. Yeah. Come on.
Ooh,
There
baby,
we go.
baby.
Yes.
Wow! Baby, baby.
Ooh, baby, baby.
Here we go.
Ooh, baby, baby.
I know
Get
Akene's
up
up
on
probably like 15,000 at this point because he's been holding.
Oh yeah. He just added another 10
longest period of
contracts.
time.
He just stacked in.
Come on,
Get up
NQ,
on
don't
this.
drop yet. Don't drop yet. Don't do this to me yet.
I mean, there's a lot of liquidity there, but it's not that bad. It can eat through this. We just sellers just gotta stop absorbing a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna start confusing everyone by saying the opposite of what I want to do, or potentially I'm saying what I actually do want to do, but I'm not gonna be mentioning what I'm looking at or what my planned trades are. I'm really looking to long this market, long it really hard.
You're trading lean hogs and cattle.
I definitely want to buy the NQ.
Dude, Tanaka, I love it. I love it. I love it. His mic might not be working, but he's like, I told you, Coach Sam, I'm going to be your Undertaker. Oh, yes. digging the hole as we speak. He's digging it. Oh, this is great.
Really want to be buying the NQ.
Let's get up to this liquidity here.
So badly want to buy it. Oh, yeah. Definitely buy the NQ, everyone. Please buy it.
Come on. There we go. Let's get our pop. Let's get the pop. Come on. Push through liquidity. Push through liquidity.
Oops, what have I done? Just moved everything off my chart. Didn't mean to do that.
That helmet is so funny on you, man. That helmet, I like. Jesus, you look like an alien.
An alien? You seen aliens wear helmets?
No, like the way it's shaped on the back, like that Alien movie, like the black, the alien. You just kind of look like it's like shaped weird. I don't know if aliens wear helmets. Maybe they do. Have you seen one? You get abducted every day.
Apparently.
Probably. Yeah. All right. I trailed and got stopped out in profit. Get up on this. Man, I don't know if we're going to get a rejection off this liquidity here.
Daryl, don't be giving away positions now. Let's just
Yeah, I
keep
know.
quiet about what we're doing. You know, this is Ola Prime versus its viewers.
Dude, I'm
we're
trading
on the same
silver
team
right
here.
now. I switched to
Oh, are you?
silver though, so they don't. You know, we're not. Yeah, yeah, and I'm just going between copper and silver right now. So we're good.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, say whatever you like. I don't think anyone trades silver. I didn't realize we had
I
Coach
know silver
Paul
away.
trading
Yeah,
here.
we do. Exactly. I love the back end. The back end is doing me good. I waited till they switched from my screen so I could put on some stuff. I didn't want to give it away live.
Did I say earlier we should be buying the NQ? Sorry, I meant we should short the NQ. Sorry, that was my mistake, guys. I thought when I said buy the NQ, I meant short the NQ. My mistake, everyone. Oh! You know what my P&L is? It's 1991, the exact year of my birth. I almost don't want to change it.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. That is funny.
.00 as well. Literally my birth
Yeah,
year
look at that.
with my P&L.
Yep.
I mean, that is incredible.
1991, and you were born on the 0 day of the 0 month. How did that happen, Sam?
Kenny.
What?
What the hell have you done? He's up like 3,000. I looked away for 2 seconds. He's up. What's going on here?
These boys aren't messing around. I'm telling you.
What?
I'm telling you. He's trading 6 contracts.
Kenny, have mercy.
Six accounts.
I promise you it's 4 contracts.
I'm
good, man.
I should have put more size on that position. I mean, I should have put more size. Damn it, Kenny. What are you doing? We need to distract him. Kenny, behind you! Careful! Kenny! There's a ghost behind you! Look!
There's a ghost! What the hell?
We need to distract him. We've got to sabotage P&L. It's the only way we're going to win here.
Oh
Daryl.
man. We need to look. Sam, can you call over to the power company in Ireland and have them shut off the power for about another?
Wow. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing?
We need to. That's a good idea.
He's got another button. He's got another button that pushes. He's like, oh. It's like, yeah, we need electricity
energy
shut off.
provider?
The internet down. Internet's down.
Do you have Sky or Virgin Media, Kenny? Just a random question. Which internet provider do you have? Sky. Okay, that's good to know.
Oh my god, it's funny. Damn, he's up to 3,300.
I know. This is insane.
Save some money in the bank. Yeah, we got to keep printing.
He's just
ugly.
whipping our ass here. You know.
Yeah.
I'm here trying to scalp 300 here, 400 here. This guy is coming in with the big trades. You know, piling on the money. We need to up our game here, Daryl.
I know.
We need to up our game. But I'm
Ultra
catching
Maximus
you. Don't worry, Kenny. I
Prosecco.
will catch you.
Ultra Maximus Prosecco says, we got new coaches. Yes, we do. We have new coaches today. It's like, what? That's funny, actually. All right. Come on. Oof.
Oh, guys, we've got like 10 or 20 minutes left. Time has gone quick. And I have to somehow...
We do?
All right, look, if we want to beat Akene...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
We do.
I would say 20
Yeah.
minutes. We did start 10 minutes late, so say 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I need to make another 1,000 to beat Akene. I think it's possible. I'm just waiting for the right moment. Don't you worry.
Yeah, but the thing is, as you make it, he's going to make it.
Yeah, true. I kind of hope the market becomes very choppy.
Oh.
I feel like Akene is a very trend-based guy. If we get a nice choppy market, I think I can scalp those markets easily, very nicely. So I think we could. I should have really held that short, man. That short would have been beautiful. I would have been up, beating Akene right now. But never mind, it's fine.
You think?
If I held that, I got in right at the top for a short. I should have put 15 contracts, like I said I would. Akene would be crying right now. I'd be like, Sam, please have mercy.
Oh, dude, he's hilarious. Oh, man.
I got in right at the top here.
On.
Beautiful shot.
Come on.
Should have held it. I think my market brainwave machine is
malfunctioning.
Not working.
It's not working. Yeah, I'm not getting.
Yeah.
I think the data is a bit delayed.
It's okay.
I'm getting Kenny, you have a question from Funny Animals Theatre. He goes, curious, what strategy are you using for these setups?
Oh, for me, I'm just looking for breakup structures and then 1 minute and then trend continuation.
So he's scalping.
He's
scalping like crazy. It's good.
Ooh, this is where it comes down. So.
It's really slowed down the market.
For the love of God.
We haven't got much time left. Give me a trade. I don't like jumping in the middle. What's the cumulative looking like? We went from 1.5.
Damn.
Okay.
Break out a low volume. Come on.
I see nothing at this moment in time. It's very annoying. That's not even an area anymore.
This is the problem with trading at this time. Man. This is the problem with this time of the market.
I don't think I'm going to have another trade unless I just gamble it, YOLO it. I don't think I'll have another trade that fits my strategy right this minute, because we're far away from my next area, and I don't think it's getting there. All right, I'm going to have to just trade based on the order flow, 100% on the order flow. Just focus on absorption. Hopefully some big numbers come in. I got something.
Let's go market, move somewhere. 8 minutes. No, we're going 10 minutes more.
Yeah, back end, because we started 10 minutes late. Extend it by another 10 minutes, okay? Because what's next? Ask the experts, right?
Oh yeah, that's why. But that's okay.
Yeah, but they can do a
That's
20-minute segment.
They could do a
it's
15-minute
not a big
deal. Yeah, they could do a little.
Yeah, exactly. I think the viewers would rather watch this than ask the experts.
Oh, you get Tanaka's talking. You guys are talking back and forth.
Keep the pressure
Oh
on.
no, I'm getting smoked. This is BS, man. This is absolutely.
What is it Kenne
BS.
up to now? Is he up like 1,500? Extra 1,500? Oh, he's dropped down a little bit. But he's in. He's got. Damn it. He's got unrealized. He's back up again. He's crossed the 3 grand mark. Okay. If it works, I want 100,000 of them helmets. Will Hayford, it 100% works. This is I'm not BSing you here. This is a real deal. I
He's
bought
gonna
it
sell them.
directly
He's gonna
from
sell
Wall
them everywhere.
Street.
Sam will sell them too. Yeah.
This is the real deal when it comes to trading.
Yeah, sure.
All the top traders wear these helmets in institutional desks.
Oh my
It's just,
God!
you know,
Come
what
on.
we guys do.
I'm getting sliced. This sucks. Come on. I'm trying to push on way too much, and I'm trying to. This is the problem now. We're just running out of time, and there's nothing going.
I know. I'm placing trades that I would not normally use.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm placing trades and then size and everything. Trying to catch these boys. But hey, I think it's awesome that they came in and did this. It's awesome.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's so good. You annoying market.
Push.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Don't push. All right, I'm gonna have to add size.
He's blowing.
I took a hit.
I was fading this
took a
move,
hit.
guys. I got smacked on the fade.
I took a hit on that. That's very annoying. I'm back down to 1,500. Come on, give me an area, man. Give me an area. My area's been filled. All right, let me look at the order flow. Get ready. F it, I'm going in. I don't care. I have to play. I'll lose this regardless. Whether I lose in profit or lose, in loss, it doesn't matter. You'll lose at the end of the day. So you might as well just
It doesn't
go
matter.
in for this. I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I think there's a terrible trade that I've put on. But
Even if I go all in, I don't think
I'll
I can
do it.
catch. I don't think I can catch it. I got too much loss already. I haven't adjusted my P&L. I'm down.
I'm not going to catch him in the next 10 minutes. Nah, never. It's not going to happen. Unless the market gives me something spectacular out of nowhere, but it's just low volume and
Push
crap.
the button.
There's no one coming in.
Push the button. Push that special button you got, that little gizmo, like the nitro button or something.
You know what? I would, but it vibrates my face so viciously that everything goes blurry.
Viciously.
I can't actually see.
Viciously.
I can't actually see what the hell I'm doing.
Your eyes get blurry. Oh, it's so funny. It's one of those massage helmets that shakes.
That's pretty much what it is, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Blame the helmet.
Breakthrough liquidity here. Come on.
Don't get absorbed. Come on. You know you don't want to get absorbed. That's silly. That's silly stuff. Don't be an idiot now, NQ. Don't be an idiot. Come on, NQ. NQ, I'll start bullying you again. I gotta start bullying the NQ. You're a loser, NQ. Look at you. No one likes you because you're not doing what I want you to do. Your whole family of indices, they're all disappointed.
Indices?
They don't want to be around you.
Oh, dude. Oh, that's so funny.
Whether it will even move enough points in 10 minutes,
That's
even
the
if
thing.
you caught the perfect
There's no
trade.
range.
That's the thing. You know,
There's no that's
time.
right. There's no range.
No range.
That's right.
Exactly.
Come on.
Oh, come on, NQ. You're a loser. You're an absolute loser, NQ.
You're a loser.
You're a failure.
What's the technical
Disaster.
confluences taken before every operation? Because yeah, exactly. Oh my God.
You've let down
NQ,
your
you're a
whole
loser.
family, NQ. Your whole bloodline will disown you.
Oh my God.
Ah, come on, NQ. Stop ranging about.
This
Do
thing's
something.
gonna sit here. This thing's gonna flatline
Got
for
no
the next
time.
15 minutes, and then we'll be done. Yeah, we'll be done.
I have no time.
Come on.
I can hear alarms going off and everything.
I do too. I do too.
I get it. I think your fire alarm's going. You need to run away.
Yeah.
You gotta check. Danger.
Come on, if you're pushing, push. Fuck's sake.
I know. Oh man. Oh dude, you're gonna kill me. This. What is this now?
Come on, NQ.
I'm either gonna blow my
more like
account.
it.
I'm either gonna blow it, or I'm gonna. Yeah, dude, this is bad. This is bad. This is dangerously
like,
bad.
All
right, I might as well
really?
stop. I might as well stop now. Anyway, I'm not gonna coach
Really?
you guys. I concede. I concede.
Really?
Oh my God.
Really.
This is so annoying. Come on. You know you want to drop.
I hate the rotations off the top, but
Come on, NQ. I have to hold this trade. I hate holding. I normally would be out by now if this was a real account, but I have to hold it because that's the only chance I have. There we go. Drop down. What is Tanaka at? Not Tanaka. Ekene. Ekene's at, oh my God, 3,200.
he's
Okay,
probably
that
like at
means
6 grand now. He just has it posted.
Okay. If it hits my TP, technically I will beat Ekene. You have to hit the TP.
What?
We've got 8 minutes.
Okay,
Come on, NQ.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
He's saying that to scare
you're going
you,
the
dude.
wrong way. What are you doing? You were doing so well. Why would you do this to me?
Oh God, I should have said it over here.
You have disappointed me. You have disappointed the ES. You have disappointed every stock on the damn New York Stock Exchange. You're an absolute failure. You've disappointed Mr. Jones. You've disappointed every single stock in your damn portfolio. What are you doing?
Mr. Jones.
You have let me down.
Oh, dude.
You are
Oh,
the worst
Sam, that is
instrument
pure
I
comedy,
have ever
dude.
seen. I will never forgive you for this, NQ. I will not forgive you.
Oh, that is the
Do you want to
funniest
be my
damn
friend,
thing
NQ?
ever.
You were halfway to my TP. It wasn't even that far away, and you decided to turn around. Are you just trying to hurt me at this point? Are you trying to just annoy me? What is going on? What have I ever done to you, NQ? I've only spoke highly about you.
Surely it's time up. Magneto, it didn't work out for you today, but maybe next time.
Yeah, exactly.
No. We still have 6
it's
minutes. I
hilarious.
believe in the NQ will do the right thing. I should have put 15. All right, I'm full porting.
I'm full porting. This could be. I'm 15 contracts
Oh,
short.
dude.
I don't care. Thank you.
No way.
Oh god.
Give
No
me.
way.
Short?
I have shorted. Yeah, short. Come on, NQ. All you gotta
I
do.
gotcha.
What is Ekene up at? 3,000. Okay, that means I need
See,
to.
3,000, yeah.
And I'm at 15. So I just need a few thousand.
You need like
Come
3
on.
point,
There we
3
go.
points, 4 points.
I have full ported NQ. Now remember this, NQ. I will forever call you the best instrument on the planet if you get down to my TP. That's all I'm ever asking. Okay, I will never ask for anything ever again. Okay, listen to me, Jerome. If you're out there, that's it. Come on, NQ. Come on. Come on. We got 5 minutes. You can do this. I believe in you. No, wrong way. Come on.
This is so funny, man.
Do
This is so funny. Everyone in the chat is enjoying this. This is just hilarious.
Oh,
This is
the annoying
hilarious.
thing is, it did hit 1,500. If it closed out there, I would have at least tied with Ekene. But come on, NQ. I just
Oh my
need to
God.
win a little bit. I don't care. I'm gonna put the TP even closer. All right. That's it. That's it. You're doing really well.
You know what I'm gonna
That's it,
do?
my boy. Come on.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You're
When
doing so well.
when we show our final screens, I'm gonna switch to my account that I'm up over 5,000 for the day, and I'm gonna say,
That's
I
it.
won.
That's it. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm up. No. No. I was up for like a second. I was beating for a second. Why didn't I close? Why didn't I close? No. No. Don't go. No.
Jeez.
I beat you for
Oh,
like
man.
a split second, Akene. And NQ has decided to hurt me. Come on, you can do. He's going.
The only way to win
now.
these challenges
Yeah,
in
come on,
this
keep
short
going, keep
period
going,
of time
keep
like
going,
this,
keep going.
you've got to scalp and you've got to be like, you know, if you're holding
Come
like
on,
me,
NQ.
and you guys are trading the NQ. The NQ is moving more than the ES, so that's why Tanaka and I are at a disadvantage.
Come on.
But that's okay.
One last shot.
That's
That's all
okay.
you gotta do.
Tanaka, you beat me though, man.
One
You
last
beat me, so well
push
done.
down.
You don't even have to do anything further.
I can't even
Yep,
add more
yep.
size. Nah. Ah. Come on, NQ.
Look at this. As soon as we
You are-
finish
you
the
are the worst.
competition,
I
it's gonna
never
rip
forgive
like
you.
12 points up.
I mean, I'm lost for words. If only. Yeah, now it's going up.
Oh man.
I'm done. I full ported it.
I'm done.
And is it in 3 minutes? I'm just gonna hold it because in 3 minutes it could drop down. It could do it. This could be it.
No
Come on,
way.
thank you. Come on. This could be it. Come on. You have 3 minutes.
I doubt it.
2
I
minutes,
doubt it.
30 seconds.
I doubt it. Yeah,
Okay,
I
I
doubt
need
it,
to
though.
calculate exactly how much I need. I got 15, so I need just literally another 1,500.
Calculations
Why am I
not gonna help
targeting
you.
$2,000?
Just-
I don't even need that. That's it. 1,700. Get me to. It's only a few points away. This is it, NQ. Now, come on. We have literally 2 minutes left. 2 candles, 2 bearish candles is all it needs. All we need is 2 bearish candles. You're going the wrong way. You're going the damn wrong way, NQ. Come on. You know you want it. You know you want to do it. That's it. Come on, I'm gonna give you a big prize at the bottom. Let's put what does the NQ like? What do the bears like?
Tanaka, well done, man.
Look,
Good P&L, man.
here we go.
Good
Here we
P&L.
go. Here we go. Yes!
No way.
Yes! It's done it!
No way.
One
Yeah, but
minute to spare.
Kennedy, you got to get you still go
One
short. Go short 15.
To spare.
Just
No,
take
don't
him
do
out.
it.
Just take him out.
Ekene,
Just
don't
take him
risk
out.
it. Don't risk it, Ekene. NQ, you listened to me. And you delivered. I love you, NQ. You finally did it. Woo!
That was a good one. Damn.
You know what, Ekene, Tanaka, you guys did phenomenally well. Look, in real talk
you.
though, like that was pure gambling at the end and with a sprinkle of luck. But you guys are
You guys are phenomenal
He's
traders.
got a minute
man.
left.
Took a
He's
lot
got
to
a
come
minute
on the
left to
live
beat you.
and trade.
You need $100, dude. You need $200. You need $200. Come on.
No, that's.
You could beat him.
Not today.
You could
Not
beat
today.
him. Yeah, it could be.
Actually, hold on.
For what it's
Tanaka,
worth,
you're
Ekene,
welcome, man.
Tanaka,
This is fun.
They
This
smashed
was really
us, let's
fun,
be
guys.
honest. They
So when we
smashed
do
us,
these
let's be honest.
challenges like
Daryl-
this, we've done a few of these among the coaches, and it sucks because like the time of the it's only an hour. You don't have the whole day, so it depends on strategy, it depends on the instrument, how it's moving. Look at it now. Now it wants to kind of chop around. But hey, you guys did great. I congratulate both of you guys. There we go.
You did.
There we go.
You did amazingly well. Honestly, everyone, round of applause for Ekene, Tanaka. You guys smashed it. You're the real winners.
You guys were
of
great.
today.
I congratulate you guys for being the first guinea pigs to come on the challenge, and you won. You beat us. You basically beat us.
You win. Yeah.
Sam had to
they
resort to
definitely
full crazy strategy.
100%.
Because I would not be
They won.
trading like this. Of course they won. You guys are awesome, man. So hey, I hope you guys have a great weekend,
But,
and thanks for supporting Hola Prime.
You too. Yeah.
And hope we see you in the chat more. I know Tanaka's in the chat a lot, but Ekene, what's your handle? Are you just Ekene, or you have are you on YouTube? But can you get in the
Ekene
chat?
full margin. Yeah, I do get in the
Okay,
charts
cool.
as well.
Ekene full margin.
You do? Okay, sweet, sweet, man.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I make my own content as well. So
Nice, very
incredible.
cool.
Awesome
Very
stuff,
cool.
man. But yeah, guys, we got the
Thank you,
Ask the
thank you.
Experts up next, so stay tuned for that. Ekene, Tanaka, it's been an absolute pleasure, guys. Have a great weekend as well.
Yeah, it's been great, guys. Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. You earned it.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
All right. I can't hear you there, my friend, Coach Tony.
Wasn't even in front of the microphone. Sorry about that.
Dude, you got that
Welcome back,
swing
I
arm?
said.
That's cool. I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah, man.
That was insanity. That was awesome. Great to see the
That was
coaches.
really
Great to
cool.
see a couple of the users of Hola Prime, some of the customers,
Mhm.
actually get on here and show them what they're made of. That was very cool.
Dude,
And yeah,
killed it.
running a little bit over, that was awesome, especially down there at the end where it's just like, you got to put a trade on. What are you going to do? So
I loved
congrats
it,
to
man.
everybody
That
that
was
participated.
yeah.
And congrats
Yep.
to Daryl and Sam for taking that loss like a champ. I don't know.
Right.
It depends on what the
Right.
time frame to end that challenge was, Is it like
Of course. But regardless, they all traded really well. They all traded super well, and it just came down to essentially volatility in the market towards the end there, or the
Yeah.
lack thereof, I should say. So,
Yeah.
but Tanaka and Ikene, they killed it. They did awesome. It was super fun to see, and yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe do we have any questions in the chat here by chance for us to answer yet? Or
Yeah, for anybody that's just tuning in, we are on Ask the Experts now. This session would just answer kind of any questions that anyone might have, either about the market, about Hola Prime, about anything.
Yeah.
Can even get into morality of situations if we wanted. So
whatever they want to ask the experts, we're here.
Yes,
but
literally. So, I mean, I'm not sure if you have any prepared questions. I don't know where everybody gets that list of like the prepared questions, but I mean,
yeah.
Again, it's just one of those. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah, and like I do. Something that I went through recently with a client was we were talking about like risk management. And I'm sure like essentially the question was, he was talking about essentially when he's getting into trades, his position side, like not understanding when to have like a larger position or a smaller position.
Mm-hmm.
And you trying to understand like the risk management side of things in figuring out, okay, when should I have a mini on or two minis on, or when should I have 5 micros on or something. And I think what we boiled it down to somewhat was when somebody's asking that question, generally speaking, like what risk should I put on, a couple things go through my brain personally. The first thing is, why or what is your account? Like, for example, if you have a $10,000 account, if you are trading 2 NQ minis, you have to understand if you have a 10-point stop, let's say you're trading with stops, assuming you're trading with stops, and you have a 10-point stop, 1 NQ mini, that's $200. 2 NQ minis, that's $400 you're risking on a $10,000 account. 10% of a $10,000 account will be $1,000. 4% is $400 essentially. If you are risking 4% of your trading account on one trade, we are getting into dicey territory in terms of overall account value versus the risk you're putting on. Even if you feel super confident, I think the point is it's better to have more time in the market and be right with a lesser P&L than it is to be right with a larger P&L and with less time in the market, because the next thing you know, you get 2 losers in a row and you're down 4% in your account. And then all of a sudden, psychologically, you're beating yourself up. And then all of a sudden, the next 2 trades you take to take another 8% out of your account. And then it's just a spiral from there. And you're going to start getting away from your general trading strategy as a whole. So I think keeping the risk to within like percentages makes a lot of sense from a risk management perspective. And then on top of that, what do you feel comfortable with when you are getting into a position and all of a sudden you start like sweating? That's not good. So like if you are really mad at if you were to win or if you were to lose, and if you're being really honest with yourself and you get into a trade, you're sweating, and then you take the loss and you are just so mad, like, you know that you probably put on too much risk. Let's just put it that way. So you got to be able to essentially roll with you have to put on positions where you can roll with the punches, where you stay even keel. You understand, okay, this is a loss, but I'm generally speaking, I'm a 60-40 trader. I'm right 60% of the time. I'm wrong 40% of the time. So there are things like this where I feel like it's really about putting on positions that allow you to not get emotionally damaged. Let's put it that way. So that's kind of my thoughts on it. I mean, I know you have definitely a lot to add there.
Sure. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Kind of just to start, I do, I've been in trading a long time. Some people put a notional dollar amount on the amount that they're willing to lose per day. But generally, I mean, just go with a percentage, right? It's the same thing, right? The percentage turns into an actual notional dollar amount. So 2% a day, 4%. 4% is definitely high. Kind of like just how Coach Paul was saying, what you're trying to achieve is you're trying to account for those red days, of which we all know, or if you don't know, you should know, that there are going to be red days. I mean, a perfect example is like me. I had like, it was like a 21-day winning streak. And it's like, even someone like me who's been in the trading industry for a long time, I'm like, okay, it's only a matter of time before you get stopped out in a red day. You lose a couple grand or a couple $100, because it happens. It's losses are literally more common than gains majority of the time. A majority of the time, the average trader out there trading is like 50% win rate, maybe 55% win rate. Okay. Alpha generating traders are usually like 60 to 75% win rate, right? So, but they have overcome different things, the psychological aspect, the risk management aspect, the not giving into FOMO, not scaling into losing positions. So there are a lot of boxes to check, but a great place to just put your mind at ease, put your trading style at ease is to have, like a 2% max loss day. Pair that with Hola Prime. On, I think, all of the accounts, your max daily loss per day, daily loss, right, is 2% of the account value. Okay, your starting account balance at the beginning of that day. So it's a good exercise before you even jump into the market, before you even jump into a trade. Calculate out your max daily loss so that like, hey, if I can only lose, say it's a 150K account, I can only lose, $3,000 today. How about I set my personal daily loss limit for like 2,500, right? So you don't go all the way to the maxing out of your daily loss limit, because that's, as we know now, it's a hard breach on accounts. So staying away from that and also understanding what your daily loss limit is going into the day is going to help you tremendously. Okay.
Yeah.
It also helps you if you don't have a good grip on your mental on the mental part of the trading, right? If you don't have a good mental grip, then if you can only lose $3,000 in a day, well, maybe you'll get to 1,500 and you'll already be experiencing that FOMO and that sizing into losing positions or sizing into positions. But at least you'll already be 50% of the way there, and you won't be like 90% of the way there. And then you start feeling all these things, because then it's never going to work out. You're going to scale up.
Yeah.
You're just going to blow up your account. If you're like essentially already across the finish line. So like 2% a day is like what you want to shoot for. Sometimes it's even smaller, depending on the account size. Like, if you've built up a great savings and you have like 100,000 US dollars, then I do like 1.5%. Like, you're willing to lose $1,500 in a day. If you can't do it by then, it's not happening for you. And many days has that been the case for us, right? Like, I was talking to a gentleman, again, like I said, from the Philippines earlier today. And he has a limit. He's like, if you're not green in 3 trades, you're done for the day. And I think that's also a great thing. It's a great little guardrail to put up on yourself. Like, usually for me, I can generally test, like, listen, if I'm not in the green by the 5th trade, or if I'm not in the green an hour and a half into the 9:30 Eastern time open, I know that I need to sit back and take a breather, because like, it's just not playing out here. So
right,
you got to take everything with a grain of salt. So yeah, that was a great question.
Yeah, and definitely, and I agree with everything you said. Great answer for sure. That was, and also Funny Animals Theater asked earlier, when you're trading S&P. He was asking me specifically, when you're trading S&P. I'm sure you can add to this as well, Tony. But when you're trading S&P 500 breakouts, how do you distinguish between a fake out and true momentum push, especially in volatile New York sessions? Well, when I'm looking at order flow specifically, and I'm looking at, and I am looking at a breakout that occurs, and I'm specifically looking at like the aggressive deltas that are essentially trading. So I'm looking at aggressive selling delta or aggressive buying delta. If you see a breakout that's occurring that essentially has aggressive delta buying, like let's say it's a breakout to the upside, to the long side, and you at 7,000, we'll just give an arbitrary level of 7,000. There's 900 contracts sitting at 7,000, and there's aggressive buying delta that just comes and takes all that out. But then you maybe push up a few ticks above that, and there's like no genuine continuation. Like maybe it pushes up a few ticks, then spikes about another 4 ticks, but on super low volume, and then we come back down. I'm going to get very sketched out, because now what I'm thinking is possibly what we're looking at, it was just essentially some sort of liquidity sweep occurring. It wanted to take out that volume to then readjust, and the markets wanted to figure out, okay, well, how many more buyers exist above this level? And if we just sweep that liquidity and no other new buyers come in to join, and we just go right back down below the 7,000 levels, call it, what you need to do is, number one, be hands off and just see what the demand starts to look like right below 7,000. Do we start to just does volume start to completely fall off? Do we start to see some sort of support below 7,000 where a bunch of aggressive buyers are coming in and holding sellers back essentially? And there seems to be some sort of like confidence in a higher price level here or not. So a lot of the times you'll just see a breakout, and then the volume fizzles out and dies, and then we drop back down. Or what you'll see is you eat through that volume, you see a larger breakout, and then a ton of buyers in at the top of like a 1 minute period or something, followed by a drop. So you just want to avoid those. You don't want to necessarily get in right away once a bunch of buyers are up at the top of a 1 minute candle, and then you drop 5 points and you're thinking, oh, I'm getting a deal now. It's like, well, that could have just been a complete exhaustion failure. And now you need to just step back for a second and see what market participants are doing. But that's kind of how I approach it, generally speaking. It's a loaded question. There's a lot of nuance to that kind of situation.
Yeah. No, I know. It really is. It's playing the breakouts for me. I generally try to identify as much as you can as to, okay, I think a breakout is coming, tightening ranges after a big move, certain things like that. And then I look for like a big dump or a big lift one way or the other. And then, again, in a breakout, sometimes it does pay to wait, like Coach Paul was just saying, where you want to see if there's going to be some sort of reversal, liquidity sweep, fake out, whatever you want to call it. And not getting caught up in that is also a win, just as much as being a part of that initial move or that initial breakout. So yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. You also have to watch out. You just have to watch out. So identifying as much of the breakout as you can beforehand is going to put you in greener pastures down the line. So I think that's actually all the time that we have. I know that challenge went 10 minutes over for good reason. That was an awesome challenge. So well, I think that does it for us on the Ask the Experts segment here.
Real quickly, all I'll say is sustained volume above the breakout point is what you have to look for, is sustained volume, like continued market participants coming in. Sustained volume, I think, is the way to put it after an actual breakout is occurring. So, but yeah, I agree. Great session. I mean, yeah, it's cut short, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yep. All good. All right. We'll be back, guys.
All right. See you guys.
Markets are unpredictable. Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Hola Prime Futures. And in this video, we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders, so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving, and that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less a time of the day that they match up the orders and decide that trader A owes trader B or whoever $1,700, and this one may owe $2 million, and this one may be expecting $800,000. Whatever the situation is, this gives the exchange the ability to move payments, because you must understand that retail traders aren't going to have any type of credit. Basically, you have an account, and if you blow it up during the trading session, then it's gone. You don't have to worry about this, but that's why the market closes for an hour. Furthermore, you can also start to talk about the other types of settlement, which, of course, the first one is physical that you can think of. Now, physical is basically, for example, if you buy oil and you want to take physical delivery, that is a settlement as well. You go to Cushing, Oklahoma, they drop off a certain amount of oil, you get the contract, you pay for it, or the exchange is financially done ahead of time, I would assume, and then you take your X amount of barrels of oil away. Again, not something you need to worry about. This allows the futures markets to basically mark to market. So when you see at the end of the day that oil was up 1.6%, well, what they mean is at 4 o'clock in Chicago, the futures markets shut down. They were 1.6% higher than they were the previous day. The next thing is tick size, and tick size is going to be based on the contract that you're trading. So for example, I have the Russell 2000 in front of you. It happens to be a $5 tick size. So every time we move, it's $5. This is different for most contracts. For example, gold is 10, micro gold is $1. So $10, $1 difference. Remember, the micro contracts are 1/10 of the size of the full contracts. The S&P 500, the ES, the E mini S&P 500, the one that most commonly is traded, is $12.50. Natural gas is $10, unless, of course, you're trading micro natural gas, which is $1. The currency markets, a lot of them are $6.25, but it just depends on the one you're dealing with. If you have any questions, the information can be found on the CME Group website. It's very easy to find, very common. For that matter, you can just Google what is the tick value in CL, for example, which would be the light sweet crude oil market. Now, commonly used interchangeably with tick value is point value. You'll see that, tick size, etc. They're all the same thing. It is worth noting that a tick is just the smallest amount an asset can move. So in the case of the Russell 2000 here, it is 1/10 of a point. It is going to be different in other markets. So for example, let's go to silver. Silver will be different. And you'll notice it's 1/2 cent. So $37.62.5. One tick higher is $37.63, and so on. Leverage is something that is determined by the exchange and not Hola Prime, and it does change. So understand that leverage is just the amount of an asset you can control for the margin that you put up. So margin being, for example, $2,000, and you get to control $20,000 worth of something, that would be 10 times leverage. It's a lot like the Forex world. It's not any different, really. The only difference here is Hola Prime does not have the ability to change the margin. It is determined at a central exchange. So, for example, sometimes when a market really takes off or really melts down, they will increase the margin because of the fear of disaster for blowing accounts out. Remember, every time you buy something, there has to be a counterparty, and they don't want people blowing up left and right and have some type of major financial crisis on their hands. So margin, again, you can find that at the CME Group. They will be very prominently listed per asset that you're looking at. So for example, if you're looking at copper, it'll give you all of the latest information on that website. The biggest thing to take away from here is that not only are there key terms, but again, they are somewhat interchangeable. So for example, tick size, point value. I've heard point size. I've heard margin. I've heard dollar per tick. There's just a lot of different things that you hear, and you find out it's really only a couple of things. And again, all of this information is on the CME Group website, and I do encourage you to look at it because, quite frankly, if you have, in this case, a $50,000 account, well, you only have $50,000 worth of margin, and you may find that, for example, silver asks quite a bit right now, and maybe more than you anticipated. So CME Group Financial Services, you can go to there and you can see that you're on the website. So let's go ahead and take a look at the markets, and let's just take a look at corn. Why not? So the overview, it tells you that 350,000 contracts are traded per day. It is the most liquid and active market in grains in the agricultural section. You click on margins, and it will tell you maintenance margin is $1,050. So at this point in time, that is your margin, but you can also see that it just depends on when. You can see how it's gone up. It was 600 at one point. You can look at specs, and it'll give you each contract is 5,000 bushels. It's in US cents. The times it's open, the letter codes, you'll be looking at CME Globex. There are other routing possibilities on other platforms. You can see that it goes through the price limits. This is something a little bit different in futures. There are certain limits on particular products that they will shut down the market for a certain amount of time. So for example, if you are looking at, let's just say block cheese futures, very bizarre and out there type of market, but you can see 7.5 cents gets people the current daily price limit, and they will shut it down. And each market is a little bit different. It'll cool it off for 15 minutes in some cases, and other times they'll just shut it down for the day. It just depends on what it is. Let's find a little bit more common one. Okay, so this is your reference price for enhanced delivery futures. Again, that's not you. Micro gold futures, you can see that depending on the month, these are the reference price, and where you have a circuit breaker. Again, depending on the market, the circuit breaker does change. Equity index, this might be a little bit more easy to read. Let's see. So the 2000, well, let's just do these are all the growth index. These are some of the smaller ones. What you want to find is the actual major industrial average index futures for the Dow Jones. That tells you all the levels that they will stop it out if it hits. It changes every day. It's a certain percentage, so you don't really need to know that. But the one thing that you don't want to do is get caught in a position where you are limit down or limit up and you're on the wrong side of the trade. That limit gets hit, it kicks off the circuit breakers, and there have been times in the past, very rare, but it does happen, where a market goes limit down, for example, whatever that happens to be, maybe 7% that day. And then the next day it opens up, and it opens up limit down because there's a flood of orders. You do not want to get caught in that, so do be aware that it can happen. Very, very unlikely to happen. And of course, there are some protections on the platform. So going back to the platform, you will see when you enter a position, it will say ask price, bid size, blah, blah, blah. You can change the DOM to show P&L column or hide it. It'll say, in for example, silver, it'd be $25 each time. So it'll say 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. And just make sure you know what you're getting into before you start pressing buttons. It's very easy to find all of this information. It's all on the website, and you can reference that to get all of the latest information for the products that you are trading. You should get used to using that website. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it will guide you through your journey as a futures trader.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages, and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40, exponential moving average, to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same. Although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this, and although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the 2 exponential moving averages crossed. but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages, keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your position or close it out, either one. That does bring up an interesting situation where some traders will just simply reverse their position. I don't know that I like that as much. Really, what you want to do is hopefully trade with the longer term trend. That way you don't get chopped up. So if the longer term trend in a market, say on the weekly chart, is obviously bullish, then you're looking to trade in that direction. And as a general rule, that's something that you should always do anyway. So let's take a look at something a little bit different. Let's look at the Nasdaq 100 in the United States. And you can see that this volatile market has recently had the 4 moving averages cross right at about the 18,200-ish area. We started to see a real fan out, and we didn't get the crossover until 19,797 or so. So that is a massive gain again. There are going to be times, like right here, where once all of the moving averages move in the same direction, that you might find yourself stopped out later, giving up a little bit of the gains and maybe getting out a break even or a small loss. But you have to be willing to accept that as a trader. That's just the reality of trading itself. Higher time frames are a little dicier with these. So for example, the daily chart, you could get chopped up, but you can also see where you would have gotten in at about 15,000 and gotten out at about 18,000. So again, that's not a bad thing either. And the most recent move would have been somewhere around 18,000, getting out about 19,500. As long as the market is not going sideways, you will find that the profits that this system keeps you in are going to be much more important and influential on your yearly return than the occasional choppiness. And welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. I'm Chris. I'm your head trainer here at Hola Prime Futures Academy. In this video, I'll talk about the various types of products that are available for trade in the futures markets and give you a walkthrough in the platform as to what's available at the moment and give you an idea of the world of futures trading exactly what makes it so interesting for traders around the world. With that, let's take a look at the charts and I'll show you the assets. Okay, you can see that I am in the Project X Hola Prime account, and as you can see, there is a chart here. Let's go ahead and widen that out just so you can see a little bit closer at what it is I am looking at. And you see it's a slash forward SI. Now, that happens to be the silver contract. And that brings me to the first range of assets, and that is metals. Now, obviously, there's silver. You've just seen that. But there is also gold. Gold and silver are very popular contracts to trade. There are also micro gold and micro silver, which of course is a little more trader friendly with a smaller account using risk management as a professional trader. There's also copper. So keep in mind that it's not always the most intuitive symbol. So for example, GC is gold. You could say that's gold contract. SI is silver, but HG is copper. You click on that and you can see it pulls right up. Keep in mind also that not all contracts have a micro. So the first thing you can do is just do a / and an M. It'll pull up all the micro contracts. So there is a micro copper. Like most contracts, it starts with an micro contracts. It starts with an M and then the normal symbol. So for example, micro gold is MGC, and micro silver is a little bit different in the sense that it is the one that has SIL. Not exactly sure why that is. It just is what it is. So one thing that you'll notice when you do the symbol search and you do the / you can see that everything pops up, micro and normal sized alike. And as you go through this list, you can see that there are different commodity groupings, if you will. So for example, you have agricultural. Some people call these soft commodities, grains, whatever. You've got soybeans, wheat, and as you continue to scroll lower, you will see that there are other assets as well. You'll notice that there are a lot of currency assets. Now, while trading something like soybeans is pretty straightforward as to what you're doing, you're betting on the price of a particular unit of soybeans, like a bushel, for example, corn, whatever. X amount per contract. Contract is going to be, off the top of my head, I believe corn is 5,000 bushels. So let's go ahead and take a look at /6. Now, when you do that, it pulls up the currencies. New Zealand dollar, Mexican peso, Swiss franc, Japanese yen, Euro FX, Canadian dollar, British pound, Australian dollar. So while many of you will be coming from the Forex world, you do need to keep in mind that this is a little bit different in the sense that in this particular case, /6A is the Australian dollar against the US dollar. So it'll look like the AUD/USD pair on your Forex brokers. However, if you do /6J for the Japanese yen, this is actually JPY/USD. So it's backwards from what you're used to being quoted. And that is because you are betting specifically on the value of the yen. This isn't a big deal, but just keep in mind that this looks the exact opposite of the US dollar against the Japanese yen Forex pair. Keep in mind, as with many other things, if you do /M6, you'll start pulling up the micro contracts. Hola Prime offers micro Aussie, micro Euro, and micro British pound. Again, not all contracts have micro contracts attached to them. There are energy ones. So we have crude oil. We also have micro crude oil. We have natural gas. And you can see that there's E-mini crude oil, which is like a step between micro and a normal size contract, so all of those are available. Note that crude oil is light sweet crude, U.S. oil. It's not Brent. That is a completely different contract, something that has the symbol BZ. Hola Prime does not offer that. That's not really that uncommon. It's a little thinner traded from the CME exchange. That's typically more of an international type of trade. I believe it's traded on the Intercontinental Exchange, but various other exchanges around the world. There are some other ones that are a little bit different in the sense that, let's see here, you have the micro Bitcoin, and you also have micro Bitcoin, and you have micro Ether or Ethereum. That, of course, gives you exposure to the cryptocurrency world. So you can see recently, as I record this, Bitcoin has been just absolutely screaming to the upside. So everybody wants to trade it. Micro contracts make that doable for retail traders. Quite frankly, the original Bitcoin futures market is just far too volatile and dangerous for retail traders to be involved in. And quite frankly, you can trade a few micro contracts. So that's one way to work with that. Some of the most popular markets are going to be your indices. So the S&P, the Russell 2000, the Dow Jones Industrial Average, the Nasdaq. So that all comes into play as well. Keep in mind that probably the most commonly traded contract by volume is going to be the S&P 500. It just follows the S&P 500 futures index. ES is the symbol for this. ES is the
Welcome back. Welcome back. Can everybody hear us?
Hey, hey.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, we can.
Congrats, guys. Looks like
Why?
we're going to have
I
some
got
new
smoked
coaches at Hola Prime.
I know. I know. You know what?
No.
You're muted, Sam.
Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, no, definitely. We have
Sorry.
some very good traders watching our streams, which is awesome.
I know. It was awesome.
That was fun.
I gotta say,
yeah,
you know, if you scalp, if you really hyper scalp, it's okay. The time of day, you know, it just depends on lady luck, I guess, when you get in, what you're trading.
Sure.
Some days it moves in your favor, some days it doesn't. But those guys were on the top. They were on top of it, Sam. They started trading before we even officially launched it. They had a head start.
They were proper on it.
They were already in like 5-10 minutes in. I'm like, whoa, wait, what?
Trying to get a head start on you guys. I guess they didn't need it though.
I know.
For the viewers,
No, they had a head start on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for the viewers, I think that was great entertainment. Yeah. Obviously, you know, the stuff we did, it was just
full ported, dude. I was full porting, trying to catch up. It was crazy.
You couldn't have asked for a better ending.
Against me.
Yeah,
it kept coming against
trying
me.
to play the breakout, trying to play a reversal.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Seeing all those
around.
P&Ls up there. You all were close. Everybody was close to each other relatively. You and Tanaka, Daryl, were like 20 cents away.
I blew it
at
the end.
No,
we were for a while.
Like,
then I lost. Then I got sliced up, and then I was putting on 15, and then it went against me like 5 points. I'm like, oh, and then that like just wiped me out. I'm like, dude, it's horrible.
Just nothing you can do. Nothing you can do about it. So what do you think now? What do you think about this
I love
market
the
here?
NQ.
Oh yeah, there's market now.
I don't know. Well,
you know what?
Every area's been played.
I know.
I would say more bullish.
I want it to go down.
The area we're in now,
I don't think
is
really
has been filled. I mean, but there's a loads. Like the order flow is telling me, in terms of structure, it's telling me bullish. But the order flow, there's a lot of buyers trapped at the top there. We could very well, push down a bit again, but then make our way up again.
I think we're pushing down.
Like I wouldn't want to buy it
I think
right
we may
now.
fall out.
I would wait for a decent pullback.
No, I wouldn't either. Yeah. Oh, I need to switch my account. I'm going to switch to another account now. Now that I'm up $5,000 in this one, I'm going to switch to another account that I'm trying to pass. So did they get my P&L? Oh, yeah, they got my P&L. Cool. I'm not doing anything from this account today. I'm done with this one now. I was telling the guys. I think you guys heard me. I'm like, I'm going to switch my P&L to the one I'm up $5,000 and beat everybody. The last second. Hey, look what I did. Look what I did.
I win. Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Exactly.
That's how it goes with Barrel.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. No, that was well. It was hard fought. It was hard fought. It really came down to the wire at the end, guys. So, congrats to everybody that participated. Congrats to you guys. That was some. Even
fun,
though it was
out
of your trading style, like out of your strategy, like you guys still did really good.
I did let you down, but you're talking to the Nasdaq, man. You got your helmet on. You're calling Jerome Powell. He's doing all this. They were cracking up, man. It worked. I know. And then you're like, Nasdaq, I'm gonna hate you. I hate you and all your indices and Mr. Jones, and I'm gonna send you to hell. And I'm gonna, he's going on. Like, oh my God. These guys are probably thinking, does this guy ever shut up?
And pushed down beautifully.
That was so funny.
Nasdaq, well done. You almost had me believing that you were going to go up there, but pulled through. Tanaka said in the chat, Coach Sam, thumbs up. You survived last minute due to experience. I will have to throw your coffin away. Tanaka, you're the real winner, I would say.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was,
keep it for next time. Keep it for next time, Tanaka.
Seriously.
Exactly. Keep it ready for next time. Come back. Now every I will put on size right at the end if I have to, and maybe a bit of luck, and I will bully the NQ.
Bully the NQ.
He's not afraid.
That's the real strategy.
He's not
there.
afraid.
Oh,
bullying the NQ is the real.
The other
strategy.
thing,
That's,
that the ES traders are at a disadvantage when these guys are trading Nasdaq like that, scalping for a bigger move.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like, oh man, especially when it wasn't moving at all in the end, and they're just like picking up.
Yeah, I got a little
3, 4,
hairy
5
there.
points here and there.
It was literally just pick a spot, lay in your bed, you're done.
Exactly. I actually said that at the beginning. I'm like, I'm gonna go to sleep and I'll wake up 5 minutes till the end and come in and just beat everyone. And they're like, "What?"
Perfect. That was perfect. No, that was awesome. Hopefully, we'll get to do it again because it seemed like a lot of viewers were also.
I think we are
wanting to get in there. Yeah,
we have some other viewers that are out of town. We have some guys that are on vacation right now that checked in. We're gonna do more. I think we're gonna try to do more and mix up the coaches too. So. Everyone can have some fun. Oh man,
sure.
Who was it? Forget Otro Maximus Prosecco was like, wait, what? We have new coaches? Like I think he truly fell for it because he got on stream and he was like, well, what? He's like, what's going on? What
the heck?
I'm like, no, dude. One guy's so dark, he looks like he's in a cave. You can't even see his face. I'm like.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we gotta make sure that the audio visual is on point next time, so that we can hear all the trash talk and
they tested them.
Everything
supposedly they
on.
went through the test, but you know how it goes.
Yeah,
audio. Audio is the biggest problem with VMix. I don't know why. It causes a lot of issues for everybody. Yeah. None of us are immune to the audio problems.
Yep. 100%.
Oh man.
So I don't know. I don't know where the market's going. It seems like it wants to just grind. But every so often you get these sellers that come in and they're just like,
I know, push it
testing
back.
it to see if we can push it back down.
Yeah. There's a lot of people scaling out before the weekend, getting out of their positions. You can see it in the order flow, which is perfectly, expected at this time on a Friday. But I think for the NQ, we're probably going to go up to 24,758 kind of area, and then we'll have a rejection from there. That would be the next area I would want to trade for a short. But yeah, it's looking bullish.
We're right at 6,700 now in the ES, which we hadn't been up to since early in the morning. So we're kind of back up there. Be interesting to see if we can get a continuation past this psychological level, right? Or if we get up a little bit, stop, pick it, and roll over and trap everyone else. Be interesting. Especially since we had so much. Well, we've had movement to both sides. Pretty good range day. What's our range? 50. Yeah. 50.
It's crazy.
Yeah, almost 50 points, which is not that big in the realm of things.
Sure. Yep. No.
All right, let's see here. Let's see. And we'll see what Power Hour does today too, because it's a Friday.
Yeah.
It may have a little more, power to it.
I hope so. I mean, I hope it has some power to it because I want to claw my eyes out at this point. Looking at the indices, I'm just looking at gold. I'm looking at gold because it's the only thing that I think might have some opportunity for me here in the short term. But, man, looking at the ES, not fun.
No,
funny
fun.
animal
Welcome to my
theater.
world.
I'll answer your question. What strategy do you have in mind for this session? Looking forward to seeing. Truth be told, it's a Friday. Only got a couple hours left of the market. Real talk, I wouldn't trade it. It's there's no point. I mean, look, you got to remember Fridays. People are getting out the market more than they're getting in. Right? You're not going to find any real. I mean, you might do, but for the most part, it's a lot of people getting out the market. So yeah, you could, but you're going to kind of expect a lot of people trying to exit, trying to scale out if they got larger positions. So it's the order flow will become harder to read because you're going to see large numbers appear, but the market doesn't really do anything. Do you know what I mean? Which is kind of harder to read then, and you can end up chasing big numbers thinking, oh, these are fresh buyers or fresh sellers, but the market doesn't actually, it really isn't. Do you know what I mean? So best thing to do is close up shop, enjoy the weekend, come back on Monday. That's what I would say. Don't try to, with trading, knowing when not to trade is just as important as knowing when to trade. So there's no real strategy I would have for this kind of time.
Right. Well said.
Ekene, Coach Sam, do you by any chance implement psychological levels with your strategy? I don't, Ekene, I don't. But psychological levels, I would use them if we're at all-time highs and we're just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Then I would be kind of looking at round numbers just because I can imagine that would be areas where, because you have nothing to the left of you, right, at all-time highs. So you kind of don't know what's going to happen or where there is no such thing as resistance, right? So psychological levels, then I might look into it. But for the most part, it's all volume profile, just gaps. Any low volume, trap between heavier volume on the volume profile, draw it out from any leg. So if we're in an uptrend, draw it on the uptrend. Once we pull back, use it just like a Fibonacci tool. Look for those low volume areas that are trapped. Those are my entry points. And if it's a downtrend, you do the opposite. Obviously, you draw it from the downtrend, from the top to the bottom. Any pullbacks, you're looking for those areas to short it again. And if it breaks through those areas, then you're looking for a retest on the other side so you can then trade a continuation. All right.
There you go.
Truth
That's
be
all
told,
you gotta do.
truth be told, Ekene, the only psychological level Sam has is when he trades against you. It's fear. Fear is the psychological level that kicks in at every price point. And
that was pure skill, Daryl. That was pure skill.
Pure skill with the plastic helmet and the full port and lady luck at the end.
Relax. I was chilled. I knew the NQ would drop. You know, we were in a gap. It's fine. I knew it.
I hate you, NQ. I beseech you and all your family of indices. I hate you all. Oh, you're just going on and on, man. I was like, what the hell?
There's little like screaming I heard coming from Sam's voice.
He was going crazy. Yeah, he was going crazy.
Guys, that is called showmanship. All right.
Oh, yes.
Giving the audience what you want, you know, bit of
it's called
theater,
BS-manship is what it's called. No, BS-manship, dude. That's what it is. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Look at this. Sellers.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted to see.
That's exactly what I mean.
With
At this time of day, you're going to get stuff like that.
I know. That's the crazy part about you got right to the 6,700 and it's like, thank you. Can I have another? No, you can't. Jesus. But it looks like it's holding. I just got, this is where point of control is, by the way, Paul. Point of control in the ES came up here just before we got back on here. So now it's at like 66.94.5, which is interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
It's the same place that I have it on Project X, actually. It's showing the same right here now. With my son.
Looks like that might have been a Russia-Ukraine headline, actually.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah. Yep. Trump saying that he might be open to allowing Ukraine to use weapons within Russia, shooting missiles into Russia.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Shit.
It's crude
I
oil
full ported.
Spike.
I have it on 5. I have it on 5 from the challenge.
Oh no!
It's not a full port.
Oh, no, I did it 3 times. Like I entered 3 times, and I realized I'm on 15. I'm like, well, what the hell? All right, well, let's get into my favor a little. See if I can get something out of it. Oh no! Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh, you bastard! You bastards! Come on. I'm holding. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Oh, that sucks.
Smart.
That
Smart.
sucks. Damn, though.
Very
but
smart.
that's what the hell?
The whole time
I
in my brain, I was screaming for you to be out, just to close out.
I know. Because watch it go all the way up now. Oh, dude. What the hell?
All right, we'll see what happens here.
That was entertaining.
Do you have a position, Daryl?
I was getting short. I did. I had 5 on from the freaking challenge, and then I switched accounts, and then I didn't move back to 1 like I normally do. And then I was like, sell 3 times, boom, boom, boom. I'm like, oh no, 15. What the hell? It was. I was like, no.
Oh, how the turntables, as Michael Scott would say.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh man. But see, smart decision to get out there before your stop loss, though. Like you would have, that was good.
It would have killed me. Yeah, it would have been bad. It would have been done. Oh man. Now I have whatever.
Let's see here. Yeah, a little blip down. Who knows? Do we continue to the downside? I don't know. Let's see.
I hope we do. I think we will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any weekend plans? The back end's asking.
Yeah, I see that.
What about you guys? Any weekend plans?
Getting caught up on sleep. Probably.
Yeah. Priority number one.
Yeah.
Taking a little drive up to Georgia for the weekend. Visiting Savannah, Georgia for a little couple-day trip.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a nice little area.
Very nice.
Yeah. So
was that like a 6-hour drive or so? Maybe 5 hours, 6 hour.
It's only 4 hours for me, luckily. So.
Oh, really? That's not bad.
No, not at all.
That's not bad.
How about you guys? How about Sam, Tony? What are you guys up to?
Nothing planned. Go out tonight?
Yeah, no plans really.
Yeah, I got
no plans.
I got project stuff to do, errand stuff to do, just things.
Yeah.
I'm just probably going to go for a jog.
Here we go.
Cook with some fresh local ingredients.
Of course.
Take a swim, go for a massage, spa day. All the stuff you see in my video.
Right?
Exactly. Exactly. It's like Groundhog Day.
It's in the video for a reason, right?
Exactly. It's the truth.
You're long again, Giannis? Oh, man. You may have jinxed me. Oh, man. I'm short.
Spad has got an exciting weekend. He's got to cut his grass this weekend.
Yes, cool.
Woo! Spad's a rock star.
Listen, that is far more exciting than listening to Jerome Powell. I got news for you, man. That is good times right there. Good times to be had by all.
That's for sure. Oh man.
Come on.
Daryl hates listening to Jerome. Hates it.
Dude, it's just all those freaking economists. They're just, yeah. No, he's not as bad as Janet Yellen, like you were talking about. She almost fainted on stage at UMass or whatever.
Killed herself with her boredom.
She's horrible. she's horrible. She's the worst of the worst. Yeah.
Yeah. Gold has been in a bullish flag consolidation for literally like 4 hours now. So there hasn't been a whole ton of opportunity. Like it looks like it wants to break out, but it just won't. I mean, it's already moved up a large amount today. It's moved up like $30 an ounce. So like, what are you going to do? I wouldn't be surprised if it broke out maybe towards the end of the equity session or just stayed right here to end the day.
Yeah, Funny Animal Theater's asking me if what would I say is my best trading strategy. One that's delivered the most consistent results over time. I love learning your edge. So basically, I pretty much trade one way most of the time. I'll trade around the volume profile here. I'll go outside edge in. So like what we did just now, where on my chart, we're at not quite the high of day, but we did come to 7,600. Away. And I was looking, God dang it, sorry. I was looking to fade it a little bit only because I thought maybe, maybe we weren't going to get all the way up to the high, and it was just slowly creeping up here. It took a while. I'm like, you know what? See if sellers come in. So I'm aiming for got to take profit. Where's my brush? I've got to take profit right down here in this low volume area here, this low volume. This is a higher volume node, and we got point of control right here in pink, which is the most volume traded at the highest, at the most volume traded at a price for the day. So right now, auction, the participants like it up here, but I'm looking for a move to the downside. And maybe once, if we get down to the bottom of this distribution, we may not continue, but I got to take profit. It takes me out if we get there. If we get further, cool. I'll trail it. I'll move my take profit. But you know what? The biggest thing I do that probably is the most consistent for me is if I'm in the money on a trade, I will try to get the break even as soon as I can. Not too soon. You don't want to have it come back and take you out of the trade, just scratch all the time, because you got to put on some risk to make some money. But I would like to get in, let's say 3 or 4 points in the money. I'll move to break even or so, and then I'll start to trail, and I'll just try to capture and lock in and let the trade develop and do its thing. And if it comes back against me and takes me out in profit, that's cool. You know, it is what it is. But that's kind of my edge. My edge is more of letting once I'm in a trade, seeing what I can get out of it and not forcing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coach Paul, can you bring ping? Coach Paul, could you ping pong it with low risk?
He's talking about the bull. He's talking about the bull flag situation. Yeah, I mean, you could. Yeah, I mean, you definitely could. You just have to have, super, like with the low risk, that would be the key for sure, is to make sure you, by low risk, I would assume you mean, Giannis, like extremely low position sizing and wide stop in order to allow for the move to the upside to occur or the move to the downside to occur. So, I mean, yeah, could do that for sure. I actually, funny enough,
ping pong it like a channel. Like a channel, basically, right? Like
range. Try to play the flag range of sorts.
Yeah,
but
got it. Okay.
But also, you know, I'm not. The only other issue with that is we don't know. Like, we don't genuinely know with like when like the flag is forming or what have you, especially over like 5-minute time frames or whatever. We don't know when that flag's going to end. So, I don't enjoy the idea of, okay, a bullish flag is forming, let me get short the top of it, because it could only be a resistance area like one time before the flag actually, you know, breaks out to the upside. So like I don't necessarily want to get short in a bull flag situation. I'd rather get long closer to the bottom of its formation or what have you. I'd rather just like not ping pong it per se, but give myself a little bit better of an opportunity for the breakout to actually occur and work for me. So I'd rather be long than short in this situation. But I'm sure, you know, shorting at the top, like I'm sure playing the mean reversion of sorts would work for you for at least a while. So
very good questions coming from Funny Animals Theatre. Very good.
Yeah, very good. Very,
to learn
very good.
What we like, you know.
Come on.
100%.
Power hour's coming. Let's go. Just
I know, you have 2 minutes here.
God damn. Let's go.
Can we survive?
I know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. I'm serious. I don't know if I can.
Let's see here. Yeah, I know. It's just chopping around. Unreal.
Took me out. Took me out. All right. Sit and wait. Sit and wait.
Like I said, it just grinds. It just grinds higher, and then it just flushes down.
I
It's
know.
ridiculous.
Yeah, twiddle your thumbs essentially, and
yeah, but the volume seems okay for like a Friday afternoon.
I could give you the tools, but you keep laughing about the helmet. It's a serious.
I'm laughing about what you. I'm laughing about what you wrote about what you wrote. I'm laughing. It's funny.
Oh. Okay.
No, I'm late. I'm late to reading that. Yeah, it's funny.
Funny animal theater, of course. Ask as many questions as you like. That's what this is all about.
I don't know what the rainbow strategy is. I don't know what it is.
The rainbow strategy.
That's why I haven't traded.
Is that kind of if the market curves or something, or I don't know. Tell us about it.
Strategy. I don't know.
From now on, I'm gonna just call you Funny. By the way, because saying Funny Animals Theater every time is.
I know. I know. Yeah, it's a mouthful. That's what she
Or
said.
I can just call you FAT or Fat.
Michael Scott.
I'm sure you're a slim man, so not
fat.
Not trying to offend the larger community, but it's an acronym. Calorie challenged community. I heard in the video by Chris.
Chat, I heard.
Let me Google it. Let me see. Oh, his name's Caleb. Okay, Caleb. Perfect.
Cool. I like Caleb better.
Rainbow strategy Forex. Let's see. Rainbow strategy trade.
It may be it's Forex. It's a Forex thing if Chris talked about it.
All right. Rainbow
1
options
minute into
typically involve.
hour.
Oh, that's the options. Let's type in Forex.
Yeah. No,
Rainbow
it's like
strategy.
using EMAs.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Multiple EMAs. That's why it looks like a rainbow. The trend following.
I gotcha.
Strategy they use the rainbow indicator, which consists of multiple overlapping exponential moving averages to visually represent market trends.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I mean,
I've seen that before.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was called rainbow. That's all. I've seen it, but yeah.
Yeah, I personally have never used it. I tend to not even use EMAs or any moving average, but I know a lot of people have a lot of success with stuff like that. I think Tony used EMAs, right? And you, Paul, as well. I was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
And whatnot.
Usually looking at them, just to see. Exactly, just to see where things are in relation to obviously support and resistance levels. So,
yeah.
Let's see here.
85. Come on, you sucker. I'm getting very frustrated.
It seems like you should get long, like we should just be getting long, but again, like it's so grindy. It's so grindy, and we're literally at the top of the range, and it doesn't feel like the risk to reward feels not in your favor somehow. It just doesn't feel good.
I do agree. I do agree with you. That's why I'm fading it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just tough. It's just tough. Seems like sellers keep on, again, testing, just poking it down. Let's see.
We need to have a cliff dive here. We need to. We're due. This is a perfect day from the way this week has been going. Now we've got some range extensions. We're coming off the all-time highs. We're readjusting how we feel about the Fed. Come on, guys, take a nice little just
got a little Russia-Ukraine headline. Come on,
yeah,
feel uneasy
go.
about the market.
Let's
Feel
drop
uneasy.
100 points easy. Let's go. Let's get down to 6,500. Come on. Can you imagine going into the weekend doing that? Scare half of everyone's portfolio. They'll be, what's going on? My Nvidia stock and my
Tom is
Tom
is back in the chat.
Tom's back.
The whole session has been a lull time, essentially. Been a very funny session.
It's always
we had
that
competition. There was a lot of jokes. It was great, man. Really, really great.
It was hilarious. Yeah.
I hope the laxatives worked as well. I hope you're making stacking up those commissions, Tom.
The laxatives for the birds.
Great.
Oh, dude.
Oh, man, dude.
That was the best. Sam was so funny with this stuff. When he gets going, he just goes. Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Come on, NQ. Come on, ES. So was there any prize? I didn't actually catch like the final.
I don't
2
know.
minutes. I wasn't
No, I don't
listening.
know. We didn't.
No.
Yeah,
Just a
it hasn't-
chance
I
to
don't
be
know.
on and showcase.
I guess. I mean, one of the Akeni, whatever. He
Kene. Yeah, Kene.
he says it. He says that he produces content, so he must have a channel and stuff. So for him, it's good exposure, right? To be on Hola Prime TV.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Like, and we're trying to get more people like that also, you know, more influencers and things. It's like Sam was like interviewing Samara last Friday and other influencers. And we're just trying to branch out.
Yeah. The back end will check. There could be a prize. Honestly, I wasn't informed, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is. Yeah. How did it go earlier? I missed a big show. Tom, it was. They were whooping our ass. I'm telling you, these.
They were killing us. It was an hour, and it was a terrible time to trade. They came ready.
It was.
We were talking. Sam and I were talking, Tom, about like going over the rules or just going over like, hey guys, nice to see you. Where do you live? What do you trade? Yada yada yada. These guys are already placing trades before we know. We're like, oh whoa, you guys are like 10 minutes ahead of us.
Right off.
And then they're dropping in P&L like, dude. I was like, what? Slow down.
Thousands.
Hilarious.
We were trying to catch up.
Hilarious.
And the last couple of minutes became
ported.
Absolute.
It was bad.
Yeah, manic.
Terrible.
I went short 15 contracts.
I blew everything I had. I lost it. We were all full porting. Sam and I were both. It was crazy.
Tom, the NQ performed. It listened to me on a spiritual level. I was begging the NQ to drop only a few points, and then in the last minute,
he ripped it.
Somehow,
a new one.
The NQ just dropped, and I ended up just about skimming ahead by like $100. But let's be honest, the real winner was definitely Taneke and Eneke and
both
Tanaka.
of them, yeah, and Tanaka. They both did great.
No,
they never really had a pullback. They never like eroded their P&L much. They were pretty much just stacking and adding to it. Like they were growing the P&L. It was insane. I was like, golly.
Yeah, they were on it. They were on it.
See, And the biggest win was that they got those P&Ls without all the hooting and hollering. They didn't have to make a big show.
Right. They were quiet as hell.
Very quiet. You know?
I know. They were silent, dude. They were like mercenaries, dude.
Yeah.
Sam and I are like mucking it up, trying to go like, what's going on?
If anything, maybe you guys were distracting them. Maybe the P&Ls would have been bigger. If they could have,
we tried. I even used that strategy, Tony. I tried to distract Aneke at one point.
We did.
Aneke at one point.
He was trying to say he was like, I needed to go long, and it was going short. Yeah, he was doing opposite signals. We were doing opposite signals to these guys to throw them off. They didn't fall for it. And then, but you have to understand, if it was dead quiet, if Sam and I didn't say a damn thing, it would have been like a library for an hour. It would have been horrible. Yeah.
Gotta have the entertainment.
We had to do something. We had to do something. It would have been terrible. Because Tanaka was muted. He couldn't figure out his mic. And the other guy, and Ekene or whatever, he was just silent and focused. Oh my god.
Yeah. Quickly, Caleb, if you would like to join, we don't know when the next one's scheduled, but there will be another one. Drop an email.
It will be for sure.
To contact us at holaprime.com. Let them know that you're interested in joining as a trader for the competition, for the guest versus coach competition, and they'll basically write your name down and then contact you when the next competition is coming up, and they'll contact you.
Yep.
What was I going to say as well? Yeah, Tom, exactly. There was a lot of magic helmets, a lot of shouting, a lot of begging.
They needed all
a lot of praying.
You needed it.
Screaming, praying.
It was incredible.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But the helmet performed in the end. It worked its magic.
Yeah, Sam even called
every god.
Sam called the Fed through his helmet. He has a hotline to Jerome. He just pushes the button, kind of like the red phone for the president. He was like, yeah, I need Jerome right now. Thank you. It was hilarious. He was doing all sorts of crap. God.
He's doing it all.
Oh, when you said, Sam, I got to call the CME direct, one of the dudes was just dying. He was like falling out of his seat. I don't know if you saw him. He's probably thinking, what's with this guy, Sam? He never stops. Hilarious, man. It was hilarious. Yeah, it's free. It's free, Caleb.
Yeah, it's free. Absolutely.
We'll set you up,
Absolutely
dude.
Free.
We set you up. We set you up with an account to trade with. Yeah, it's free. No one's putting their live accounts at stake for this kind of stuff. Sam and I wouldn't be trading if it was a live account. We wouldn't be risking our money for that to do that. So no, it's all fun and games.
Right.
Oh, this is good, Tom. I don't know how you're gonna do it, dude. See, he went out and bought a pallet of X-Lax, and now he's got to deal with all the birds just raided it, and all of Wichita is just. It looks like it's snowed, but it's just from all the freaking seagulls and all the crappers are just white everywhere. It looked like it snowed, but it didn't snow. Tom, you got a big job, man. You may have to call the governor of Kansas to help you. I don't know.
That's it. Get a contract.
Send the National Guard in. Yeah.
It's time to buy some pressure washers, Tom. Get a whole fleet of them.
Gotta make the evening news. Tom, get Tiger to take over for you. Do your route. Call Tiger. Tell him to come down to Wichita. He can do it. And then just come on stream.
Love to do it.
Yeah. Tanaka, thank you so much, coaches. Need to go and drink some whiskey to celebrate this moment.
There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'll be with you soon. After I do my blood test at the hospital, I'm going to go up with alcohol. I'm going to have no food, go straight to alcohol. That's going to be my post-fasting diet.
And then on Monday, we'll be reporting. Guys,
2 glasses in, I'll be like feeling it.
We have news. We have news that Coach Darryl sadly passed away over the weekend. He won't be joining anymore.
Partying.
From alcohol overdose. I went to Vegas to find Tony, but I was early. I couldn't find Tony anywhere. He didn't come.
God, that is good. Oh, so what is it? Market might be running out of steam. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
Gonna wait for MOC, I think. That's gonna wake it up a bit.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, but I don't know. I hope we get a move before that. My God.
The Dow's looking like the ES is following more so what the Dow is doing, and the Nasdaq's slowly coming to reality, I feel like, with those other two indices. So,
are you going to Fenway this weekend, Tony?
No.
Or did that already happen?
I said no.
Oh, I thought you.
No. It's a Saturday.
Okay.
Why? What's up?
Yeah. Okay. No, because I was just thinking of the wild card chase, and I'm like, oh, because you said the other day, I thought you said you were going to try to get to a game.
I got an invite. This guy had 2 tickets, and I was like, nah,
that's cool.
Nah.
Yeah,
I know. Well, 2 weeks ago, I was up on the Green Monster, so that was great.
I know you said that.
That's cool.
I know.
Dang, man.
I know, it was nice. Very nice. Some guy at a firm here, they have season tickets, 4 seats up on the Green Monster. And I was like, dude, this is unbelievable.
Not a lot of seats up there,
Unreal.
right? How many rows are there?
No, there's not. So they actually,
7, 8 rows.
So they only have a couple rows, yeah, and that's like bleacher seats. And then they have this only one row, and you are the Green Monster, right? You're right there. And,
yeah.
Then they have like a standing section above, and those people can't like go down and
sell off.
Get a seat. You got to stand.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I went. It's been a long time, but it was standing room. There was standing room all through the whole, like all around the concourse, right? Like at the up, like it was packed.
Yep.
And it's so cool because like a whole block, and then you get out of the street. It's like Wrigley's the same way. You get out in the street. You know, it's like the walls are right there, and it's like you park cars or the home run hits it out. And it's like you hit a building, you hit a window, you hit
break a windshield.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, totally.
City baseball,
but it's fun because it's got, yeah. Oh, come on! I got a long way to go to get back my damage that I did with putting on that 15 by mistake.
You need more of a push.
Dude, I got negative 1,600 out of it or something ridiculous right off that.
God, yeah.
Thing.
No, size up.
It was like
just size up and look for a little push down.
No, I'll blow the account now for sure. I'm so close. I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to blow the account. I'm trying to call back out. I only moved to this account just so I can work on it right now. But we'll see. Honestly, I don't care if I blow it, but it'd be cool, like a challenge, just to see if I can do it. I want to do it.
Yeah. It's a personal achievement.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hopefully we get back on Slack this weekend. Hopefully we get it straightened out. Anyone else in a trade?
No.
Yeah, the Green Monster. The Green Monster. Green Monster. Yeah.
I want to be in something, but it's just tough.
Damn these buyers, man.
I know, man. What the hell? Come on, get below point of control. You want to just get down to all that fat liquidity from the 86 down to 84. There's so much down there in the ES. Come on. Dude, come on.
I know.
Yep, my goodness.
I think I'm gonna blow this account. It's gonna blow me. If it gets up here, it'll blow me anyway. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point when you have very little left to do. It's like, no, it didn't blow me yet. It's so funny. Sam died. Oh, because what I said. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I realize what I said. Yeah, I'm done.
What's the account going to do to you?
I'm out.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
It's going to. No, it's just going to it's going to lock me out.
Lock you out. I thought you said something else, a different word.
I did.
Definitely did.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing like a tight spread just to blow me out, just blow the account. I know Paul goes nuts when we talk like this. He hates it. He hates it.
Holy crap, man. You're we're starting to do all right. Tony,
It's
come on.
Friday
what are you doing?
now for sure.
Gotta
It's
get
Friday.
the ship.
right?
Gotta get the
Friday.
ship.
No, this
back.
is nothing. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
This
you
is
gotta right the ship.
nothing
You gotta right the
compared
ship,
to
dude.
yesterday.
I don't know if you guys remember, but I think it was the first ever stream we did on Hola Prime TV. I started it off and I was like, yeah, it looks like the big boys are whipping out their giant contracts. And I was like, what the hell did I just say?
No way. No way.
The first ever stream. And we just...
dude, they got the applause, baby.
I do
Tom's
remember
asking
that.
me about the liquidity down there. It's possible. Yeah. I mean, I'm just targeting it. I don't know, Tom. It's just hard right now. We're 45 minutes out or less. Or less than that from MOC, so we'll see. We'll see.
L1222 says London high target. Where is the London high? Are you talking about NQ or ES or... Let's see, where is the London high? So it would be... I'm going to assume... okay, yeah. 24/747.
The London session or during the London,
the London high.
During the overnight in general, or you actually mean since London opened up? Because if you're going by
the
that,
London high is the high of the
PCE
day.
report came out.
So, yeah. Basically the high of the day.
The high of the overnight, not today.
To be 24
not to
Boeing 747.
Okay.
Yeah, Daryl, I've just been
Quad engine
commenting because I'm looking for an entry somewhere, actually in my cash account. But it's just like...
I'm trading my cash too.
Damn.
I'm trading my cash right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
just so ugly.
Good question. Caleb, I'll get to your question in a second, but Scalp King asks, how can I learn volume profile? Will it work on Forex market? Technically, yes, but it will be tick volume, not contract-based volume. So my advice to you would be try to get the futures data, right? If you're trading, let's say, pound US dollar, you can look at, the Great British Pound future contract and trade off that. Or if you're looking at gold on the CFD, if you're trading any of the indices, we have pretty much all the same pairs except for like really random exotic currencies or whatever. But yeah, all the major stuff is the same. And I would say analyze on the futures chart because you have that data. And then you can always place it on a CFD platform, right? It's the same chart. It looks pretty much identical. If it goes up, it goes up. It goes down, it goes down. Same chart. So that's what I did for many years before I went properly into the futures. But I always analyzed on the futures, executed on the CFD platform for various reasons. It's just easier a lot of time with the CFDs. Getting accounts and whatnot. Don't have to have that much of a big margin as well.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Caleb asks, He asks you, Coach Paul, how do you celebrate your
Mhm.
wins? And just as importantly, how do you handle your tough losses? Would love to hear how you stay
Yeah.
balanced through the highs and lows.
Heisenlosberg. Heisenlosberg could definitely answer that one too. But no, so yeah, I think the goal is always to be just to be as even keel as possible. You just don't want your brain going high 1 minute, low the next. The whole point is to just be as even keel as possible. Like, as some people have put it, there's some people that are like, act like you've been here before. Like, get yourself together, regardless of the outcome, act like you've been here before. Come on, like, get it together. Let's, if you get a big win, congrats. First of all, congrats. But at the same time, like, just keep it cool. Like, keep it cool, because you expect yourself to do this consistently for a long time. Like, so don't get too high on the highs and just don't get too low on yourself on the lows. Again, on the lows, you're going to be there. It's going to happen. Like, it's going to happen. But the whole point is it's the faith and understanding of your probabilities in the long game. It's the consistency thing. So act like you've been here before, and well, not like, here in the stream. I'm just talking about, like, when you're trading, just tell yourself, I've been here. I've been here. I can do good. There's going to be times where I do bad, but I'm going to do better more than I'm going to do worse. So I just try to stay as even keel as possible. And I think everybody here is the same way. We're not going nuts when we, make a few $100 or 500 or 1,000. Nobody's going absolutely nuts and, like, sounding the alarms or anything. It's just, this is business, doing business and trying to make some money. And that's really all there is to it.
That's it. Agreed.
How are you feeling about the short, Daryl?
I'm still okay. I'm still fine.
Biased to the downside, yeah.
Yeah, I am, because of that liquidity sitting there. But I mean, don't quote me on it.
No. Just gonna take 20 contracts in my cash account for it. Thank you.
You're welcome. I give you permission.
Let's see.
You can do it, Tony. You can do it. Oh, man. Come on. I smell a cliff dive. Come on.
Gotta say, the ES looks a lot different to the NQ.
Yeah, it sounds like it all day how you guys were talking about it.
NQ, I feel like it'll keep going.
Yeah. Like with the ES, I can see, like, it looks like it wants to go down. The NQ, I'm like, it looks like it wants to go up. One of us is wrong.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Tom. Oh, he says, Paul, your answer is so much better than Sam's strategy of tequila shots before, during, and after trading.
I'm impressed. Tom knows that tequila is one of my favorite drinks. I'm impressed. How did you guess that? Do love a bit of tequila.
Yeah.
It's also my favorite karaoke song as well. Just sit there. Tequila.
Oh my God.
It's an absolute belter, that one.
Belter.
Sam, earlier Coach Tony mentioned knowing when to stop trading after a few losses. Do you follow a similar approach? Curious how you manage risk and mindset. Oh, absolutely. So, Caleb, what I do personally is I set a maximum win and a maximum loss on the day. And one of them is going to get hit. Don't know which one, right? Hopefully, maximum win. But and then when I look back, like out of 20 trading days in a month, I might have 2 losing days, right? Or so. You know, say set it to 1,000. 1,000. If I hit 1,000, I'm usually done for the day. Great, pack up. If I lose 1,000, same thing. Done, pack up. And all you got to do is just have at least 10 or more positive days. Which, if you're, you know, have a decent edge and you're a scalper like me, you can definitely do it as long as you don't do anything silly like put on too much size or whatever. Then yeah, and be a bit patient, waiting for the right setup. There's always at least, you know, 3 or 4 very decent trades with very high probability with the setup that I use a day. Just wait for them and then you're done. And obviously, like if I don't hit the 1,000, but it's coming to like the end of the session, like way before the time is now, like I'm talking pretty much like London close kind of time, then I leave it at that as well. I don't keep trading until I hit 1,000. I'll just accept it. All right, that's fine. But yeah, that's pretty much how I do it.
And you know, you said it either hits one or the other. It doesn't necessarily have to hit one or the other, Sam. I mean, you may find that you 750 or $800, it's all you made for the day. You're not going to push it any further, or that's near the end of the day. You're done.
Exactly.
So it's not like you're either making 1,000 or losing 1,000, but you want to, you know, you're confident that you can hopefully make 1,000. He's asking what's the maximum win? What are you asking? Maximum win.
1-to-1 for me. If I'm, and the reason I have a maximum win is because there's been too many times in the past where I was up, you know, 1,500 and then I gave it back because I got greedy. You got to know when to walk away as well. And like, don't get me wrong, there are days where if I kept on trading, I could have got that up to, you know, 3,000-4,000 and been great. But generally speaking, I like the kind of consistency of knowing at the end of the month, I'm going to have roughly, and I kind of know roughly how much I will have at the end of the month for my trading, you know, as long as I followed those rules. And I'm happy with that. And that works for me. It's not the only way to do it. There's many other ways you can manage your risk. But for me, that is just what suits my personality. It's, I don't know, it just works for me, you know?
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, like, again, Caleb, like I could have made more potentially, but I could also lose what I've
with
made.
you, Tom. I'm with you.
Do you know what I mean?
I'm in the trade. I'm in the trade in my cash account, Tom. I'm with you.
So, yeah, just for me, you know, like I said, try not to get greedy. Getting really greedy in the market can absolutely wipe you out. And I tell you what, there's nothing more painful than being up a decent amount of money and then ending the day negative because you got greedy.
Yeah,
and then
it's the worst.
You become desperate.
You have to factor in your mental.
Yeah.
The mental capital is also
don't
big,
put yourself through that stress.
Caleb, because like Sam's saying, once you get consistent and it just gives you more of you have better conviction. You tend to see your trades play out better. You can develop your edge. If you can work on just staying consistent and just knowing that, hey, if it hits your max and you're done for the day, cool, you can bank it. Then it just allows you to work on other areas of your trading. And then you can start to make more by being in the same trade with more size. You don't have to push it like, let's say you made 1,000. Let's say Sam makes 1,000 in the first 45 minutes of the session. And he's like, oh, wow, well, I'm here. I might as well keep pushing. I can make 2,500, $3,000, $4,000, whatever. Well, he may do fine, but then he may start eroding some of that by losing. And now he's like, oh man, my P&L was just at 2,900. I'm down to 1,400. I want to get it back. And then you just keep chasing and you're doing more damage and you're also incurring more commissions and you're doing all this stuff just to do that. It's better to really work on, especially in the beginning as a developing trader, work on an edge that you really have, or a setup that you truly can see clearly, that you have a probabilistic advantage basically on putting on a trade, and then trying to work on increasing that edge so that when you see it, you know you have a high chance of it working out for you. And then you can start to make more money on the day by just increasing your size on that trade. You start to capture more. You don't have to take more trades. You can wait for that perfect setup to come along, and you're like, dude, this is awesome. I've been making $1,000 a day with trading, let's say 2 lots. Now I'm going to go to 3, or maybe you're going to go to the micros, and instead of trading, 8, you're going to do like 10, which is basically like 2.5. So you're just scaling up a little bit, sizing up, and making more, putting on a little more risk for a better risk reward. That's another way of doing it. So all the professional people I know do it this way. I mean, all these guys you see in social media that are all friggin', they're losing everything one day, they're making some money, or they're faking it one day and they're saying, oh, I do this all the time. They're full of crap. And the only way to do it is to know when and the one thing we cannot control, Caleb, is that the market is truly random every single day. It's random right now. What we're seeing right now in this last minute is a total different market than where it was 2 hours ago or where we were this morning. There's different participants in the market. We're going to get to the close here. There'll be other people stepping in. So you can't control that as a trader. There's no way you can control that. But what you can control is yourself, how you respond, how you react to the trade when you're in it, the trade when you see it, and when you're done. So the psychology is massive in trading. It really is. And Sam did a really good job of kind of going through that.
Yeah, absolutely, Daryl. And Nifemi asks, do you think consistency matters more than profit size when you scale up accounts? I'd say ultimately consistency is definitely more important. Because look, if you have a 10K day, but then you have a 2K day loss, and then maybe a 500 day win, and then you have a 5K loss, and then you have a 1K win. Like, what are you going to end up at the end of the month? You might be in profit, you might be in loss. It's kind of like if you had to, from an outside perspective, if someone had to kind of guess where your P&L will be at the end of the month, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Very hard to kind of track that, right? Could be anywhere. You could either lose the account or you could be really, making huge profits. Consistency, otherwise, you kind of do similar amounts every single day, both win and lose, right? And you kind of know, okay, at the end of the month, this trader's probably going to close with 20K in profit or 15K in profit. That's great, right? And it's better for you as well, because if you're looking to actually turn this into a career, into a job, you kind of need to know how much you're making or expecting to make at the end of the month, right? Or rough amount. Like, you can't just kind of, I've got all these bills, let's hope for the best. You're going to be disappointed one day. Do you know what I mean? It's going to go bad one day. You kind of need to learn that consistency, so right, I know how much my outgoings are, I know how much I need to bring in, and anything plus is just extra, right? And you can kind of, you feel more, I don't know, more calm and at peace. You're putting less pressure on yourself as a trader as well,
There's think of it like this: the trader controls the consistency, the market controls the profits. And what I mean by that is that the market, depending on what the market gives you on any particular day, you don't have you can really push to manage or maintain a higher profit potential, but then you're also increasing the risk exponentially the more you do that, versus let the market come to you. And if you stay consistent, the profitability may vary, but it's the best way to trade, because let the market dictate what it's going to give you. If you're taking the right trades, you will be pretty consistently profitable, and that's the key. That's the big key.
Yeah.
You can only squeeze so much out of the market before it kills you.
And Mo's asking also, is there a tutorial on setting up limits for Project X? I don't know if there's a tutorial video, but I can go through it right now if we want to. I can show at least the risk settings screen.
It's pretty
on Project X.
It's pretty intuitive, but
that'd be great, actually.
It's not bad at all. Very simplified. If we want to share my screen really quickly, production, just go through it real quick. Awesome. Cool. So here on my account, what I could do if well, first of all, you can do like position risk and profit brackets here, which I actually have on the left. So it's like an OCO order essentially, where it automatically applies every trade I get in, where like risk is set to 200, profit set to 400. That's just an arbitrary number. It's just enough to, when I get into a trade, I can then adjust them according to whatever the setup is. I can adjust maybe the risk to only 150 and then my take profit to 600, whatever. The point is as soon as I get in, I've got some limits set on an OCO bracket set that I can then play around with immediately. And then in the account risk settings here, I mean, pretty straightforward. The personal daily loss limit, and then there's a personal daily profit target limit that you can set. You can just enter whatever amount you want to enter here for each of them. And then after entering them, you can go down right below and it gives you like an action that you can pick. So you can either just have it do nothing like I have right here, or to liquidate your positions, or to liquidate and then like essentially block your account, correct? So you can't essentially trade after the fact. You're done and that's it. And then from there you have trading limits. So the amount of trades literally you can make per day. Maybe you're keeping a lot of track of your just like statistics in general with your trading. Maybe you see that every day that you have more than 7 trades, it's like an 80% probability that you're going to lose money. So maybe what you do is, knowing that about yourself, you put the maximum trades per day or trades per week in there at, whatever number you feel is necessary, just to, again, try to stop yourself from being your own worst enemy. And then right here with symbol blocks and contract limits, essentially not allowing you to overexpose yourself on the contract limit side. So maybe that sometimes you get a little bit more aggressive than you'd like. So then you can set the symbol here along with the contract limit that you don't want to surpass ever. And you can add that in, or you can just add whatever symbol in the symbol blocks to just not trade at all. Because that, let's say, you just don't do well on the yen futures for whatever reason, and you want to take a break, and you don't want to feel like coaxed back into the market for whatever reason during the month or something, and you just know you need to take a break. So then you can add that block there. And aside from that, that's really it. And then you can also, of course, lock yourself out for the day if you did really well, and you just don't want to convince yourself to overtrade or something because you think that there's more opportunity. Just lock yourself out. Or on the converse side, you would just set your lockout if maybe you lose $500 and that's not even your personal loss limit or anything, but you're just relatively frustrated. Then you just lock yourself out, go take a walk, do something else productive for the day, and be done with it. So yeah, all these, it's relatively easy. Maybe we will do like a little tutorial video at some point for this to kind of re-explain what I just said, but it's not.
There's
too
a little
bad,
question mark, little icon question mark that has a little pop out that kind of helps describe what each field is for. So you can kind of use that as a guide to go through and to kind of figure out what you want. And if you're asking for like specific settings, like for example, maybe where your daily loss limit or max limits need to be set, we can help you. If you tell us, like if you're trading certain account sizes, we can kind of give you an idea maybe so that it gives you more chances. Like I know Robert Mashiro, who just went to lunch, but he was in here this morning talking about how he has one account where he's limited himself to like $100 loss a day. It's a small account. Maybe it's a $50,000 account, but he's like, he can go at least 20 days before he blows the account. So he has 20 times, he just keep going, and it forces him to just take it slow and steady, work on developing his edge a little bit better. He's not trying to make the money. He's trying to get the consistency, and that's the key. He's using a small account and a really tight loss range to kind of train yourself and stay disciplined, right? So these are all tools that can help you do that. And I think it's great that it's all integrated into one platform. You don't have to go anywhere else. You don't need third-party software. You don't need other subscriptions. It's all included. So it's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well explained. Tony, you have a question from Caleb.
Go ahead.
He says, Coach Tony, how do you build your discipline over time? Do you reward yourself with a new gadget? Yes, he bought a Lamborghini Urus. For staying focused, or give yourself a good old mental flogging when you slipped up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, it's a little bit of both. Reward yourself with a new gadget.
I got
or
myself
stay
an account
focused.
that blew me. You got yourself an Urus, so it depends on what your pleasure is, I suppose.
Yeah, that's great. Everybody has their own thing, right? We don't discriminate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, back end. I went for the 17. I bought the 17 Pro Max. Yes. No, not the Max.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
No, not the big one. The regular size one. So yeah. Every once in a while, you got to celebrate the wins with at least something, right? Some toy or something. But actually, how do I stay disciplined over time? Kind of what Coach Daryl, Sam, Paul were just talking about, like personal daily profit targets. Like I like to get in $1,500 a day, $2,000 a day in an account. Boom, done for the day. Okay, because then when it comes time to payout time, you have enough buffer in there, you have enough money in there, you can get the maximum payout, and across hopefully multiple accounts. So I set my personal daily profit targets, but I also set my personal daily loss limit. And we were talking about this during the Ask the Experts call, Coach Paul and I. The daily loss limit is probably more important than your personal profit target. So so be sure to set it, and stick to it. Literally, it's the number one thing that you have to do here. Let's see.
Who's this knucklehead X in here? What's he got to say that for? Why is he dissing you, Coach Tony? Does he not appreciate your wisdom and expertise?
Oh God, I got to switch over to live chat again. I feel like I've blocked.
He's like, let's go back to trading.
Chat,
like,
so
let's go back to trading,
stuff.
live trading. Let's go back to live trading. Enough talk.
Oh God, yeah, that's enough.
That's so funny.
Unbelievable. This range is disgusting, Daryl. It's been an hour and a half almost.
Hold out for 4 more minutes.
It's about to break out.
You've waited this long. You've waited this long. You've waited this long. Hold out for 4 more minutes. MOC. Yeah, no. I don't know if it goes. I'll be happy if it gets down to 86, and I'll get out of my trade. Take me out down there.
MOC. I never do MOC. It's my rules. So I'm gonna have to be out.
I'm just saying in general. I'm saying in general.
Yeah.
I'm not in a trade, guys, so I can't show it here.
Oh, I thought you were in a trade. Dang. Man,
I am. I'm on my
MOC
cash
trade.
account, but I'm not. I'm not
gotcha.
I got it. I blew this, so I can't do it.
Gotcha.
Please.
I gotcha.
No, I returned the favor this time. I did it. See how it worked?
My bad. Yeah.
Talking about favors. I don't follow this. Blowing stuff up.
Yeah. Got to be specific there. Make sure we have the right wording.
66.90. That's good. That's good, Tom. You can. That's good. I'm down at like 86. All right, Tom. It's going to get to you. I think it's good. There's liquidity at 90, which is a good sign. All right, cool. There you go. That's the way to do it, Tom.
Yeah, Tom, that's good. Good stuff.
2 minutes to MOC.
We certainly didn't get the cliff dive. We're probably, in all realistic possibilities, going to end up whipsawing around here and end up closing right around where the point of control is, below 6,700, and maybe right into the weekend like this. Just my gut.
Yeah.
Seen this so many times. Kind of what I did yesterday too. But it would be nice to get a little down leg, get down to VWAP maybe, and then come back up. VWAP's at 81, 66.81. It's got to get through a ton of liquidity before it gets there, but it can do it.
VWAP is a long way away in the Nasdaq, 80 points away.
A ton. Nasdaq's different. I'm talking about the ES.
You guys.
It's got a ton of volume to eat through here with my son. We're having fun in the sun.
Oh, man.
All right. Whoo-wee. Get my trigger on the flatten button. It's always exciting.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. I do not want you to go up.
Silver also took a breather in the last 30 or 45 minutes or so. Took a little bit of a breather. So instead of it was almost up to $47 an ounce. We almost got to 47. It was a few cents away, and then it's pulled back down to 46.40 now. So finally some sort of normalcy back to silver to some degree. But my goodness, what a run today.
Yeah.
Surprised you didn't trade
exactly.
Silver, Tony.
All week.
Surprised you didn't trade the silver.
I actually did in my cash. Got short at the top.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Good. Good stuff.
You should have longed. Should have longed John Silver.
I should have longed. Yeah, I would have made way more money.
All right, what are the numbers?
Right down to the 200 moving average.
All right, week minus 435 million on for sellers. Sellers 435 million on the S&P. Sellers 178 million on the Nasdaq. Sellers 390 on the Dow. Mag 7 192 mil. All to the sell side, imbalance. Still doesn't mean a whole lot.
Yeah.
No surprise there.
Yeah, no surprise. And no surprise that it's not crazy volume either. You know, we're not going to get multiple billions or anything like that. Oh, come on, get down to 87. Let's go. Come on. Come on, get to 90. Take Tom out and take profit. Get Tom his cha-ching. Come on. Get through it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
Every time.
Get your back up off the wall. Come on. Get down on it.
All right, the shorts are working. They're working.
Oh, come on, Tom. Come on, Tom. Did it do it? Did it get you out? Maybe another couple ticks or so? Oh, there you go, Thomas. Did you get it? I don't know where you are in the queue. Keep going. Push through. Push through. There's more to come. Let's go. Let's go. Freaking.
Oh, need some food. I need calories.
Get this man a sandwich.
Exactly.
He's got to get a maid, so he
Daryl,
Give me a sandwich.
have someone
Hey.
make
Get
something
Sam
for
a
you.
sandwich.
Daryl,
Yeah. Yeah, do it.
go make me a sandwich.
Look at this
Chop,
guy.
chop.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What is he? What is this?
What does he think this
What
guy
is
is? Daryl's going to bring you back a plate
All
of
right.
crumpets. That's what he's going to bring you back, Sam.
I'm gonna go make you. I'll go to the bathroom and make you a dish, dude. You'll love it. I'll serve it nice and hot. I love that.
You know what? Somehow I don't disbelieve that you would do that on a plate. You seem like the type of guy who's into that.
Oh,
That's
man.
good. Touche.
Tom,
That's
congrats.
good.
You got it, Tom. You held it. Good job on the take profit, Tom. Awesome. Oh,
Here you go.
Nefemi's asking, what's your favorite market snack or drink while trading? Yes. Well, we all know Sam loves mixed nuts.
Nuts.
All sorts, all flavors and sizes. He loves them all. He does not discriminate against nuts.
Bigger the better.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. If I'm going to eat some nuts, I want to feel like I want to really crunch into some bigger nuts.
Oh man.
What are you guys laughing at?
Oh, you fed right into us too.
Dude,
He knows it.
You guys watching
Healthy
the
snack.
markets though, real quick right now? Literally bounced right
I
off
am watching it.
66.90. Like,
Yeah, I know.
on the Nasdaq and the ES both just turned like, dude, Tom, that was the perfect take profit. Literally perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think it's going to come back down though. I think it's going to go further. Funny Animals Theater. That looks like a crumpet. Sam loves crumpets. He loves crumpets. Yeah. Oh yeah. Popcorn.
My favorite, man. My favorite.
He's like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Favorite thing. It is cool.
Yeah, he's probably talking in reference of you. The nuts, the bigger the better.
Got some roasted cashews right here.
Oh.
Very nice stuff.
The cashews are awesome. Oh man, I'm getting hungry.
Cashews are amazing.
Oh man, I love cashews too. Yeah.
I'd eat any nut. Fine. They're all good.
Look at Nefemi.
Unbelievable.
You know what?
He's
It's a
a
great snack,
minor.
though. You got to grip a cucumber, bite into it, bit of salt on it, bite it, salt, bite. Great snack.
Yeah.
Just don't look at my hand movements
agree.
when I'm doing that.
Yeah.
How is it for the cucumber? The bigger the better, or what?
Yeah. Big one. You want a girthy one, one that's nice and ripe.
All right.
I will stop it. I can't do this anymore.
The only drink that Sam and Tony drink during their sessions are the tears of the NQ, from when they're extracting all the profits when it cries. And then me, I eat as soon as I get profits from the LE contract. I'm eating a little bit of steak immediately. That's my snack, steak. So as soon as I get in the cattle trade, secure that cash, immediately cooking up a steak.
Oh man.
Heck yes.
Yeah, closing right around there. Closing right around here.
This is so funny, man. Exactly, Tom. Exactly. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hilarious. So true.
All right, Daryl, time to full port. We got 2 minutes till close. Well, till cash close.
No, I'm just hanging in.
What are you gonna do, Daryl?
I want to see if it. I want to see if it gets down to my 87, 86. Like right now. Come on. I mean, it could go above 6,700, but I don't know. Come on. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on. Sellers, push it. Push it. Push it real good.
Oh, Tom.
I'm
glad. Glad you're enjoying it.
That Starboy is one of Sam's favorites snacks, along with the cucumbers. He likes the eggplant.
Yeah, don't mind a good aubergine. But it's got to be grilled, you know, a grilled aubergine. Very nice.
A what? What did you call
it?
An
aubergine. Oh, you
An
guys call it
what?
eggplants, don't you? Aubergine.
Yeah.
Yeah, or eggplant.
Sounds like a...
Or crush it up.
Sounds like a...
And you make baba ganoush out of it. Very nice. What are you laughing at?
I don't...
Baba ganoush.
You don't know what baba ganoush is? It's like hummus. It's like hummus, but
I do.
different.
Oh, it's like hummus with eggplant?
Very nice.
With
Yeah,
eggplant.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you eat it with like some flatbread,
It's a
bit
Persian,
of olive oil.
it's a-
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Middle Eastern.
But I didn't know you can make it out of eggplant.
Yeah, it's literally made out of eggplant. Yeah.
Oh. Come on down to daddy. Come on down to daddy. Whatever happened to that guy, daddy, whatever. Daddy Mike, Michael Ops.
I think
Daddy Herb. Yeah,
I think you scared him away, Daryl.
Probably did. It's good.
It's like I'm not entering this play. What is this? Got some old man.
If you come in,
daddy.
if you come into a chat with a handle like that, just prepare to get wrecked. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's true. he did bring it on himself.
Oh boy, now it gets real quiet because we got no anything.
Take care, Spad.
Yeah.
Have a good one. Have a good weekend.
See you, Spad.
Thanks for joining, man.
There you go, Mo.
See you, Spad.
Love me some baba ganoush.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I might order Middle Eastern food actually. I'm on the
Yeah.
Sounds pretty good. I'm so
getting hungry
hungry.
right now.
Yeah.
Grilled
same.
meat. Very nice.
Hmm.
Come on, get to the other side. I think we're still gonna get to the other side.
All right, Tom. Take care. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by. I know you're busy these days, so we do truly appreciate it. Have a great weekend.
Have a good weekend,
Fingers
Tom.
crossed.
Yes.
See you at some point Monday.
See you, Tom.
All right.
Oh boy. I don't know. Tony. I think this chat went to hell. Worse than yesterday. It's worse than yesterday. Paul had the decorum to keep it in check. This one's just gotten. There's this dude, Coach Daryl Trades. It's just out of control. You got to shut that guy down, man. He's just or something. Just ridiculous.
Oh man.
Backhand says brinjal. What's brinjal? I'm assuming it's food.
I don't know what that is either. I saw that. I don't know what that is. I have no idea.
I'm Googling it.
Is that a snack?
Brinjal. Here we go. Ah, it's an eggplant, but that's I'm assuming how they say it in southern Asian countries, particularly India. It's called brinjal. Yeah. Backhand.
In Punjabi, it's brinjal, maybe or something.
Evan Foley says, "Hi guys, new here. Does the market close in 1 hour?" Technically, yes, but it depends on the broker and stuff. Like normally, you'd want to be kind of out the market at this point. I think CFD brokers
the futures market's going to close.
Like a few minutes before. Yeah, it depends.
But we're not reopening until Sunday night, so yeah, there's nothing to.
Generally speaking,
Tony,
you want to be out by 4.
Go on.
You want to be out by 4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. We want to be out by cash settlement. Cash settlement, you just want to be done with.
Yeah.
You don't really want to mess around much after that.
Yep. 100%.
The Femi coach Tony has bought the new iPhone. He's already bought one. He waited in line outside the Apple store, camped out there all night, and then they opened the doors, and he was like, "Yes, got myself a new iPhone."
Yeah.
He's a dedicated iPhone fan. He loves Tim Apple.
I don't think too many people are waiting in line for this thing.
I'm fully into it. Oh God, that is funny.
Oh man. Let's see.
Yeah, market did a whole bunch of nothing.
A long week.
It's
been a long week. Oh, it's in English. Brinjal is in English. Oh, cool. I stand corrected. Sorry, backhand. Cool.
Let's see.
Yes. Tejas is here. Yes, he's going to come in. He's going to be another challenger. He wanted to get on, but he's in Amsterdam. I talked to him on Discord last night. So thanks for coming. You did say you're going to watch it. So yeah, dude, it was crazy. It's tough. An hour at a certain point of the market, if it's not moving in your favor, well, you saw what happened. And I'm sure you laughed with Sam and his antics.
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you got to come in. You got to come in. We'll get you on. I know you're talking to Finn and everyone, so we'll get you on.
Oh, definitely, Tejas. I can't wait. I'm going to take you down. No mercy on the charts. We don't mess around.
Now we know how these guys are playing it. Now we know how they're playing it. There's going to be no kindness shown.
Yes, of course.
Sam, you were like,
Always
like, yeah, we could kind of help these guys out, ask questions, answer questions, give them some tips on how they're trading. I'm like, oh God. And they're like not interested in any of that. They were just like, no.
Their eyes were seeing blood. They were out for blood.
Oh,
those guys, man.
Oh, I know.
They weren't holding back.
Yeah.
But neither were we now, we were trying to be nice and friendly to the guests, and then all of a sudden they just came and rushed us.
Good.
Not happening. We're not falling for it this time, Tejas. If you're coming on the stream, there's no mercy.
Yeah, and you can't hide in a dark room and not show your face. Some of these other, shady moves here. We're gonna get you fully transparent. It's gonna be great. See you, Starboy. See you, or L1222. Gotta go. Take profit in London high. See you later, guys. I guess that's what he means. Gotta go.
Nice.
Gotta go. GG. I don't know, whatever that means. Cool. Cool.
No, I think GG is okay. This is
I don't know what that means.
the youngin coming out of me a little bit. GG is usually
I don't know.
Game. So
good game.
GG usually means good game, target profit. Like he targeted, he got his target profit in the London high and said see you later. So yeah, some say I'm.
Well, he said see you later, so gotta go.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. That's cool.
Well,
whatever happened to write the whole damn thing out?
Little with the young crowd.
Whatever happened to saying? What would it take? Would it take that? Is it that hard to write good game? Like a few extra characters? Come on, just spell it all out.
But that's not. It's just GG's is just the way you say it. No, you don't even I don't know how to explain it. Like the way we do it, it's just GG's. Like that's all there is. It's Tony knows.
Yeah.
I see that smile on his face. He knows.
Yeah, so it's like
yeah.
So it's like
I know what you're talking about.
It's like it's like what's that freaking word my son says all the damn time?
Skibbity toilet.
Skibbity.
No, nothing like that.
We both thought of the same thing, Sam.
Yeah, no. It's like I know. What does he say? He's like, it's like not
Riz.
for real, but it's like, what is it? It's like, no, not Riz.
Cap.
True.
Cap.
Oh, cap.
No. It means. I think it means like for real or good, but it's like a word. God dang.
I don't know.
Facts.
Common
Facts.
slang. What do I? No, not facts. No.
Yeah, could be fact. True dat.
And no cap. Facts.
Not true dat.
On God.
On point.
Well, I mean, he does a lot of
On
bruh,
God.
but no, it's
This market's
something
going up, on
else.
God.
It's like low key. Low key. He's I think low key.
Yeah.
Frickin' says low key to every goddamn thing. I'm like, my wife hates it. She's like, speak English to me. He's like, well, we're gonna have this for dinner. Low key. She's like, what? Low key? What do you want? Low key?
Low key.
String you by your neck.
That just means like subtly. Like we're just talking subtly or low key, Just now, whenever you want to emphasize something to them, though, just say high key. Just say high key to them. Be like, but high key.
Is there such a thing as high key?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what? Is there a high key?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So that's just high key would be like more like emphasizing. Like you'd be like, high key,
right
you
now.
don't get your car for the rest of the
We are
weekend. And then
unks.
you'd be like, no, Dad, no.
Yeah, that's funny. That's cool. He was playing a game one night with his friends, and he's in the room and he's like, I hear him on this console and whatever, and I'm like, and he kept saying like low key, and I'm like, I literally walked in, I'm like, are you playing like Avengers or something? It was like Thor. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, like Loki. And he goes, dude, not Loki, Thor's bro. Like he got all like really upset with me. Like, and then he's on speakerphone and all his buddies are laughing, right? And they're like, I'm like, dude, I'm like, none of your dads know this crap. They're like, oh yeah, no way in hell, you're right. I'm like, see, come on.
Dude.
So then ever since you did it.
That Evan in the chat, that he is with it. Like he knows that we're all like older. He's calling us a bunch of unks right now.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Classic.
The back end. This is Loki in India. It's like some vegetable.
What the hell? Oh, I see it. Loki. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh boy.
Man.
Yeah.
Back in my days when I was young, the word everyone said as a greeting, like it's like hello, was safe. You'd say safe, and it was hello and goodbye.
Safe.
Just say safe to everyone. Safe.
What?
Safe.
What?
That was
Are you serious?
proper UK thing. Yeah. Proper UK thing.
baseball.
You know, what's it called?
Safe.
Fist bump. You go safe. No, but you would say it like aggressively. You just be like safe. Safe.
Yeah.
Safe.
Safe.
Yeah.
Bet. Bet that.
Like what? You're safe. You're
Bet.
safe with me. I don't know.
I don't know,
dude.
That was the thing.
I just
when I was a teen.
I despise the bet thing. Bet, man. I don't like that. I don't know about you, but whenever I hear, yeah, dude. Whenever I hear that, I'm just like, oh gosh.
Bet?
Yeah.
They say that? Like they go by and
bet.
they fist bump and they say bet? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Like, what's up, dude?
Well, no, they don't. No, they don't. No.
It's kind of like replaced
like
by
saying,
facts. Like, what's up? Like facts. It's facts. Bet.
Right.
All right, bet. It means like okay.
Like bet on it.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Sure.
Who comes up with this crap? Who the hell comes up with this?
Rappers.
Sure.
Really. I know.
Anything that is
Oxford
like
English
Gen
Dictionary.
Z, Gen X. Yeah. Anything that's like Gen Z, Gen X is already being said in the hood in like Atlanta.
I know, but it's
Michigan,
just like,
Illinois.
Why? But I know, but how do they decide? Like, well, what? I don't know, man. Like, why that word or why that thing?
It'll be like
stupid.
One dude, and then it spreads through like I don't know colleges or whatever, and then it ends up in music, and then everyone says it, and it's like an STD, you know, it just spreads among the younger generation.
That's good. Great.
Had to pick that one.
A virus.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this thing's really gotten off the rails. Oh my lord.
Yeah, all the crewmates have fallen overboard. Tony's barely holding on to the ship right now. Barely steering.
Mutiny.
Like again, like it's not even
Mutiny.
that bad from yesterday.
Just kidding. I kid.
The thing is, yesterday we had all the participation
bad.
in the chat was crazy. That was hilarious.
It was.
Yes, that was hilarious.
It's a Friday.
It was
Things start to die
freaking
off.
God. Yeah. They're
Yeah.
all done.
No, yesterday was definitely.
Yeah, yesterday was crazy.
More emphasized.
Emphasized, man.
Oh gosh. Need to breathe.
Oh, dude. Your cheeks hurting?
See, we don't just bring trading, we bring comedy, we bring entertainment. Who else does it like us? No one.
No one.
Exactly.
No one.
Exactly.
You see other people stream, you know, trading. And
Oh my God, I'm fading.
have to-
I'm so tired. I'm so friggin' tired.
There's always some like older guy with a bald head and glasses who's like, "Oh, look at the ES, and I'm just gonna scale in." And he's always sitting there.
I'm gonna get
I know.
I'm gonna get one of
Two
those.
bushes in
What
the
are those?
background.
What are those glasses like the jewelers use, like a monocle or whatever, where they put it up to their eye real close, like a magnifying glass? I'm gonna come on stream. I could be like this, like, oh, let me look at the chart, Sonny boy, and see what we got. Oh.
You go to some other stream, and it's some Italian American guy from Boston with like a thick accent who's just, I don't know, got like a weird Lego haircut.
Yeah.
You're like, who are these people? You know, where do they find these people? I don't know, man. Back pages of Craigslist or
perfect.
something. I don't know.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, dude. Yeah. So what are you and Tony going to talk about, Paul? You had to burn an hour of excitement.
Man, I know.
Now that there's not much. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to obviously look at it next week. No, I don't want to take. Don't waste it now. Save it because you're gonna have nothing to say.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though. You're gonna.
Yeah, we'll probably recap the week, just the general week and how things went with the indices and news for next week and all that stuff. So yeah.
Oh my God. Cool.
Excited.
Robert, you missed out on some classic tear jerking laughter, man. It's just the whole thing's gone off the rails here, man. I hope lunch was good, but oh my God. This guy Sam, what are we gonna do with him? What are we gonna do with him, Robert?
We're trying to figure out the same thing.
Get rid of him.
Did you get us any
pack
corn?
His bags?
What is that? Meridians, right? Is that what that means?
Does he mean corn as in
Oh.
Is it like a... Nah, that doesn't make sense. Did you get us any corn?
I don't know what you mean. Caleb, I don't know what you
genuinely likes corn. I think Caleb likes corn. I think he likes a bit of sweet corn. It's a great snack. Doesn't get stuck in your teeth a bit. You need to pick it out. That's the only reason I can't eat. But a bit of butter. Oof. I could demolish some corn.
Perfect.
A little butter for lubrication. All good, baby.
God.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. We need Adelina back pronto. This whole thing was shut down in a second.
I don't know. I feel like she would join in. She can take a bit of banter.
Oh, God.
She can.
Oh, no.
She can.
A few times she has.
I think she can, but I mean, yeah, I think so. I think she could.
She's kind of opening up more now recently, She was a bit shy at first, understandably, And now she's kind of opening up and doing a bit of banter. So, yeah, I think give her another couple of weeks. She'll probably be the worst one of all of us. She'll be ripping into everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I can see it.
She'd be like, "Do you know what they call this in Romania? They call you this, and this is what." I'm like, "Whoa, okay, wow." Oh man. Yeah, what a crazy week, though. What a crazy week.
But I agree, Daryl. I just want to sleep so much. I just wish I could sleep, honestly, the whole weekend. I feel just tired after this trading week, to be quite honest, man. I need to catch up on some sleep.
I got it.
Yeah, me too.
Knocking out these videos. I've been doing these videos that are just killing me. I'm trying to wrap it up. Trying to get done. That's what's taking up all my night. Stupid.
Yeah. It's important to wrap it up. I'm trying to say. Do you know what you guys are smirking about?
Love it.
Oh, Nefemi, what is the funniest mistake you ever made as a beginner trader? The funniest mistake I ever made as a beginner trader?
Oh, I've got one. So I was trading a live account and a demo account, and this was an MT5. And I was playing around, testing some stuff on the demo account. The demo account was had over 1 million in it. It was completely ridiculous. So I was putting on like huge size on the demo. Like I'm talking like 100 lots or something, whatever the maximum the broker could was allowed, right? And anyway, I was playing around, and then I went back to my live account, and it wasn't 100 lots, but it was like a big amount, right? And I didn't realize, but it didn't change the lot size on MT5 as a switched account. So I entered, and next thing I know, I'm like full porting my live account to the absolute and this broker had like 1 to 800 leverage, like ridiculous leverage. So even a small balance you could put big size on. And luckily I didn't blow the account. I got pretty much instantly, but even just, you know, a few like pips or whatever was just enough to like do a serious damage. Like it was ridiculous.
Oh my god.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that was probably the biggest mistake I ever made.
Yeah.
Daryl, you basically did that earlier when you accidentally entered 15 when you meant to enter 3.
That's right.
It happens. Like,
that's right.
Exactly.
It does. It does.
Size, man.
I know. We were in the challenge, and I was like, switched over to the other account, and I was like, oh, what the hell did I do? Like, killed me. It does happen. Yeah. I don't know if it's funny, though. Funny? I don't know.
Yeah.
Funny? The funniest thing?
Is that the word?
Yeah.
Is that
Funniest
right?
mistake ever made? Yeah. The funniest mistake? It could be like a cultural thing where it means funny, like kind of like the craziest or funny, or I don't know.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
I did one time. I was trading crude, and I got into a trade. Well, I normally have I have like OCO brackets set up where there's like a setting that I have where all I have to do is click a drop down box to select like what type of OCO bracket I want, because I have a bunch of custom ones set up on my cash account. And I just kind of like you, Sam, like I switched between I literally switched from the ES to crude or something. And for whatever reason, when I went to go change the OCO bracket, I thought that I clicked on the one that I have for crude, but then I just selected essentially no OCO, which was right above the crude one. So it was essentially no, just a single limit or whatever.
Naked.
And then I got in,
open,
realized that the stop wasn't there, and I just let it go for a few minutes because I went to the bathroom or something and came back, and then literally immediately a spike down. I was long, a spike down occurred, and I was like, whoa. I was down I think my stop was $150 or something. It was at 350 down, and I was like, what the? And then it literally spiked back up, and I was I just immediately got out. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I just I was genuinely so flustered, and I just didn't understand what happened. And then I realized my OCO bracket thing was all out of whack, and I was like, oh my goodness. But that was a similar kind of mistake.
That is rough.
Yeah,
that is rough.
Not me. Not me, Ian. I did not win. I got
safety,
smoked.
Thinking you have safety
Sam
in a trade
won.
and then realizing you don't have
pulled it
safety is not a fun feeling.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just not fun.
Yeah. Definitely.
So Ian, since you're in the chat, I don't know if you probably can't. Yeah, you can type. Why'd I get smoked? Because it was for an hour, and we were putting on crazy side. We were gambling, but it was funny. So Ian, do you approve of Coach Tony's Lego haircut? Someone called him a Lego. Some boomer called him a Lego haircut.
Boomer.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They call us unks. They call all of us unks or boomers. They think we're all old now. Is that cool, Ian? What the hell? He says he can hear. No, what's no? No, you don't approve, or you do approve. We're trying to get Tony to get a different haircut.
Full buzz for Tony.
What? Oh, why? What's with the haircut, man? It attracts a lot of attention.
Dude, I don't understand why you're getting roasted for your haircut. Like, I don't get it. I think you got a good haircut, man. I'm gonna be on your side here. I don't think it's bad. I don't know why
you got hair too cut. Yeah, you got hair too cut. You know what I mean? Come on. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, dude.
Dude.
It was a good
All
day.
right.
Though.
Well, anyway.
All in all.
Yeah, it was a fun day. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah, it was. But I'm beat. I think we're all beat.
Yeah.
I am beat. But I got an interview.
I'm knackered.
In an hour and a half.
Again?
I'm going to stay up.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Never ending.
Jeez.
Everyone
what do
does
they do
too
with
well
all
on
these?
Hola Prime's platform.
Why do they do all these interviews, though? I mean, is it re-interviews or is it just
who,
content kind of stuff?
No, people who just get
Anyone passes anything?
get payouts.
Payout?
We ask them.
Payouts, yeah.
Payouts.
Yeah.
Anyone who gets payouts, we ask them. A lot of people say no because they want to be private. That's fine. But the few people who do, basically, too many people are doing too well on Hola Prime. You know, I've got a lot of interviews. We've got a lot of successful traders on our platform, which is awesome. But it adds a lot of work for me. So,
Hey.
But it's cool. I love interviewing everyone. Great to meet all our traders.
Everybody cool.
It's great.
That's
Thank
good.
you for
So
your
Tony,
service, Sam.
how many accounts are consist in that 11,000 P&L today?
For me.
3, 4? Yeah.
All of them. No,
Which is
yeah,
like
that's
what,
across
a
3
lot?
accounts now. Right. Yeah.
There
It's
you go.
across 3 accounts. It's
There you go.
ridiculous.
There you go.
Yeah, a couple
That's good.
grand here, a couple of grand there,
Good.
right? We passed a couple more. We got one on the back burner in case we blow any of them. So we're looking okay. But I think, guys, that's where we call it time. We're going to have a 5-minute break, and then you
We
guys are going
do.
to catch Coach Paul and I, actually.
Yeah.
For that closing call. Or no.
I'm out.
Call.
Sam's
Prime
out.
Day wrap-up.
We'll catch you guys.
There we go.
We'll catch you guys
Yep.
Monday. Yeah, Monday
Great
morning,
trading,
bright and
guys,
early.
for everybody.
Have a great weekend, everyone.
Awesome.
Daryl,
Thank
your
you
son is
for
roasting
everybody
you.
in the chat.
Take care, everyone.
My son is roasting me, but at least Tony has hair. I know. See, I know. This is what I'm saying. That's okay.
All right, we'll be back at 5, guys.
Low key.
Have a good weekend,
low key.
everyone.
Low key,
Take
right?
care.
Low key. Bye. See you guys.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
That was
Prime
the
Day wrap up
smallest
with
of
Coach
breaks.
Paul and Coach Tony. Yeah, it was good. It was good. How about yourself?
Good. Just got a little bit more water here. Prepared for the next
Yeah, I
55
know. Run to the
minutes.
bathroom, get a water. Oh, I actually forgot my water. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Screw it.
We'll do it
So
live.
quite the day. Quite the day.
Yeah, man.
Actually, it was, I'm not sure how much of the competition that you actually caught, but pretty crazy. I mean, these guys that we had on were just like silent killers. They're just going into the market, doing their thing. Like we said, just nothing.
Yeah.
No hubbub, no nothing. Just getting the job done, honestly. It's great.
Yeah, and I only caught like the second half of it because I had like a meeting with a client to do a little training session. So I caught the second half of it, and it was fun. I was enjoying it. I was chirping in the chat a little bit. But when I got on and I saw everybody's P&Ls, it was like 1,500, 3,000, 2,000, whatever. I was like, all right, this is like a genuine race here. Like we got a real competition going on. It was super, super fun for sure. So I'm hoping that,
100%.
whenever we do try to do that again, I'm hoping at least either one of us are able to participate in it. Hopefully we'll be able to play around with some of the viewers here, but I definitely want to try it. I want to see what I can do on one of these 1 hour challenges. I like the time frame. Being shrunk, because I think it just makes it more Like it's really do or die. Like you have to be dialed in. You have to be absolutely dialed in.
Yeah.
If your setups only allow you one opportunity in that hour, too bad. Like you better take advantage of that, and you got to be on your stuff. So I like it. Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's one of those things where you also have to remember, right? It's depending on your strategy. You only have 1 hour to trade. So that's like, if it's also not your hour, right? If you're usually not trading post 12 o'clock Eastern time, then yeah, it gets really hard. Then I guess you just like kind of adopt some sort of strategy to get into the market and take as many trades as you can. Obviously, everyone wants to be trend following. So I guess you just go down to a really like low time frame and just try to be trend following, right? Like, but try not to cannibalize your own strategy here. You know, you don't want to be like, I thought it was going up, now it's going down, and then like you actually start to mess with yourself and your actual, you know, your trading psychology. Take a bunch of steps back. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's the key is separating separating that 1 hour from what you genuinely do on a daily basis. That is key. And I think we're all capable of doing that as the coaches. So it's, you know, definitely we are well versed enough. But I do agree with you. Like that can definitely mess with people, because if all of a sudden you're not, like, for example, with Daryl, like, you know, he plays a lot of like the IB breakout stuff. And if like an IB's already been broken and everything, and you're just chilling in a large range of volume, like what are you going to do? Like there's no low volume nodes or anything that he can go off of. And like, you know, short or long now, like literally you're just, like you said, small time frame, hoping to hop into a little trend or something, maybe off of a short-term EMA or whatever, and scalp it up a little bit maybe, but
100%.
Yeah. So
I know, pretty crazy stuff. But other than that, I mean, both of our P&Ls seem to be pretty good. You had an awesome day.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was not the greatest, but you know, I'm okay with being green. You know, I mean, it wasn't the greatest. I was up, you know, 500 or close to 500 earlier in the day off of my cattle trade. And then I gave a bunch of it up trying to play around with gold. And unfortunately, this has just been the story of my life the last few days. Is I have the right direction, but I simply am getting in without enough risk to then catch the actual overall move. So, you know, my plan was essentially to be long gold today, and man, was it great to be long gold, but not when I was long gold, essentially, is the point. Like I didn't give it enough room. My stop was too tight again. My stops have just been simply too tight. I haven't been giving it enough room.
Yeah.
And that's my own fault. You know, I've got to be better than that. But you know, I was long at one point in gold at 37.86, and we rallied all the way up to 38.12. Like I could have easily gotten half of that move. I've got these little caterpillars here. I was playing around with something. I was going to make Coach Daryl laugh here, but I'll take these off. I'll do it another time. But
and a screenshot.
So essentially I have the GC contract up, but I was playing in the micros, and I had like 6 micros on or something. But previous day's high was marked off at 37.86 here. And I believe so we popped below the previous day's high. We saw some volume come pick us up right above it. And as soon as I started to see this kind of trend to the upside occurring, I'm like, okay, I think we're going to take out this 37.96 area. There was a bunch of liquidity sitting there. So I wanted to get long at like 37. Okay, that's where it was. It was 37.89 or so. That's where I was getting long. And I put my stop below 37.88, like literally 37.87, like 9 or 37.87.8. And I got ticked out by like 4 ticks. It immediately goes back up. And I'm just like, what am I doing, man? And I didn't get back in. And then it just rocketed up. It was like literally straight upside, you can see. And you know, that's again like my fault. Like I needed to be getting in at 37.89 there. That was fine to get in there, but you know, I'm only in 6 micros, so putting it at 37.85, like below that previous day's high, wouldn't have been a bad idea. You know, I'm not risking too much, especially when you're looking at a possible $7 an ounce target
move
there.
to the upside. Yeah.
And I would have still been making more than a 1-to-1 relatively if you're looking at the risk management as such. But you know, I kept the stop small, and that was just my own. That was just a hiccup in my brain there, and you live and learn. But I've kind of, this week is just like after today, I'm like, okay, reset. We just gotta get back on track here, get big in the green next week, and I'm going to be dialed in for gold, and I'm definitely going to be dialed in for gold and cattle. I know it's funny, everybody's laughing at the cattle trades, but hey, I make some good money in cattle, so you know I make some really good
You're the
money.
only one. You're the only one here that makes money in cattle. That's for sure.
I mean, dude, like, you know, the trade that I had in cattle earlier was, I'll go to the 5-minute because it's a little bit easier to see. But the trade in cattle here was, number one, we gapped lower. We gapped on the open, we gapped down from the close. Immediate push down, and as soon as we got to 232.4, there was obviously this kind of like indecision of sorts, and as soon as we popped right back up, it was essentially like almost like an inverted head and shoulders of sorts, and there was a ton of aggressive buying volume, and then it kind of started consolidating, and as it was consolidating for about 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes, I was like, I need to get long this sucker because there was a ton of liquidity hanging out. Here we can, right where this purple box is, there was just a ton of offers sitting up there. And basically after that big down push and then immediate rejection, I was like, you know what? I think we're going to take out those orders. I wouldn't be surprised if we just go to take out those orders and then we possibly fill that gap of sorts. As soon as we took out those orders, if you look at the 1 minute, we got into that order area, took out the orders, and then immediately popped down. And I was like, shoot, is this going to be one of those situations in a low liquidity environment where they're immediately taken out? There's no really other larger orders left to the upside. And then we're going to just come back down to reality, maybe hang out right around where I got into my trade at. So I was like, you know what? I'll take the $450 or whatever, be done with it. It eventually consolidates over the next like 25, 30 minutes. And then we do move higher and we close that. We close the gap and all that good stuff, get up to 235 and then come back down. But, you know, it was a good trade. But that's the thing is like where my quote unquote edge with these like illiquid markets is this like liquidity hunting kind of strategy where I see some sort of reversal like I saw here, some sort of consolidation to then make the move towards liquidity, whether it's to the downside or upside, what have you. And then once we take out that liquidity, just kind of be done with it. And because managing these trades with stop losses is difficult in illiquid markets. Because if you're trying to trail a cattle trade, you'll quickly come to realize that you're going to get taken out most of the time. Like even if you trail, like let's say your profit target was $400 and you want to trail half of that level at so we'll say at $200. A lot of the times it's just so illiquid that you can get it wicked out like within a couple minutes, if not a minute, and for then the move to continue. So it's kind of one of those situations where it's like you either have to be in the trade, have your original stop, and just let it go and be okay with it being in the money. Let's say, you know, $700, but keep your original stop of $200 or so and just let it ride for as long as you deem necessary and then take the trade-off fully. Or you just, once you get to wherever that take profit is, you just take it and that's it. And if there is more upside, then is what it is. But that's how I like to approach these, just kind of, you know, not try to get too greedy with anything. Trailing is difficult, so just get out and be done with it. And then if there is something that pops up that allows me to get back into the trade, then so be it. I'll do it. But yeah, so that was kind of really it for me, honestly. Just gold and cattle. As weird as that sounds, I'm just trading gold and cattle like a like an odd guy.
No, that's good. I mean, honestly, it's what you want, right? I mean, you just want these solid setups, and you can easily articulate what the heck is actually going on and what's going through your head, so that you can actually have not a bias, but just some sort of confidence into where you think the market's going or what you think is going to happen. So, I mean, you had a majority of that, and then of course, yes, it does. It comes down to the execution side of things, right? Where you don't want to have that super tight stop. If you have some sort of range extension that's going to happen, then you want to stick with it and stay in and see how the trade pans out. So, but at the end of the day, there's also nothing that you can do. It the way it happens, and then, like you said, you kind of go back to the drawing board and reassess. Like, hey, I've been right 7 out of 10 times on these last couple of trades. I slipped a little with the execution, so next time I'm not gonna mess it up. So yeah, I think you have the right headspace. So I mean, that's pretty good. That was all the trades that you were looking at?
Yeah, man, that was really it. Like the ES, I was just kind of I was kind of staying away from for whatever reason. I just could tell that I didn't have a good feel for the indices at all today, and I just didn't want to deal with it. I wanted to pay attention to gold, and I wanted to pay attention to cattle, and that was it. I just didn't like the ES today, unfortunately. And the Nasdaq, I'm not really trading too much, but yeah, kind of just stick to my comfort zone.
That's it. That's awesome, dude.
As weird as that is, it's like, where are you comforted in? I'm comforted in trading live cattle, lean hogs, and feeder cattle. If you ever what?
If you're ever in the market with me.
Yeah.
That is funny, actually.
But you sliced up the Nasdaq nicely. You did a good job,
well, it's
man.
just the initial moves. It's the initial moves, honestly. Back end. I'm not sure. Am I sharing screen as well? Yeah. You can switch over to my screen.
Yeah.
Back end whenever you get a second. We're gonna go through a couple. I'll turn on the executions, I guess, because I have to jog my own memory about what trades I was in. How do I do it here? Chart executions, good. Only because you know how it is. I hit my profit target and then I'm done for the day. That's all I'm trying to do. So generally, this was the one move, right? This was the one trade that I was looking for, just to kind of hit the profit target across multiple accounts. I think I had a couple of accounts that just passed. So it kind of mirrors the same in all of the accounts. So it's essentially, actually, let me go to full screen here, kind of zoom in for everybody. So yeah, I mean, you know how it is, 15-minute breakout. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a breakout above or below the 15-minute opening range. But what happened today was, we were kind of just chopping around for the 15-minute opening range. And obviously, we had some economic data earlier on, and I thought that there was going to be a fake out, and we actually had a break above and a candle closure above the 15-minute opening range to the upside. I waited and I waited and I waited. Thank God I did, because we totally rejected, and I was like, okay, all right, I think it's off to the races. And then you can see, first execution here, 640? Oh, I had one at 680. So right here, 642, I just got short 5 contracts. And then I just had my take profit at, a little bit lower, where I needed to hit my daily profit target, $2,600 in this account. So it just kind of took me out right there, and then boom. I mean, it went actually a little bit lower, breaking through again, the lower end of the 15-minute opening range. And this very, very faint horizontal blue line is actually the previous day's. Oops, shit. This is actually the previous day's close here. Remember, Mashiro taught me how to make these things bigger. Oh my God. So yeah, and then literally the previous day's close was acting as a resistance level, like as you see, as we continue to go 1, 2, and then we finally pushed up. And this was when we were just like, oh my God, like the Nasdaq is in like this some sort of wedge pattern, like lower highs, higher lows, like it's just tightening, just terrible, terrible trading. And thank God, like I would honestly hate to be having to trade this. I mean, I think anyone would honestly hate it except for Sam.
Right.
But nonetheless, yeah, again, like it's just like a series of bull flags, and then the fucking, the fade of the entire bull flag happens, and it's just like there's nothing that you can really do here until we actually got that push. And I was commenting prior, I think somewhere around here, the 11:45 Eastern time before we went on our break. I was like, guys, like, there's nothing to do in the Nasdaq really until it breaks out of this range, right? And that finally happened, actually, when the coaches, or when Coach Daryl and Coach Sam were apart doing their trading challenge. So good on them, I guess, right? Just kind of get long and forget about it. But nonetheless, like the rest of the day was not an easy trading environment at all in the Nasdaq. I mean, look at this, just like very arbitrary, so arbitrary. You push around, and then this, like the last 2 hours of trading has just been terrible.
Gross.
Daryl thought we were gonna get a break to the downside. We just didn't. Profit taking, nope. I guess everybody's happy with their positions that they have on right now. So here we go into the weekend. 5 minutes until the futures market closes. So that's kind of it. Oh my God, sorry.
Yeah.
You were talking about how you catch up on sleep this weekend, like everybody needs to. My God, it seems like this week has just dragged on.
It genuinely feels like 2 weeks within 1 week for whatever reason in my brain. It just feels I'm exhausted, dude. But like during that wedge pattern on the Nasdaq, you were even saying like, even if it's a smaller likelihood versus the other scenario, we could be breaking up here. Like the chances are we might actually break up out of this wedge or whatever. And what do you know? You just needed to give that another 30 minutes or whatever. And it did eventually do that. But what's the strategy for maybe once it broke out of the wedge? I don't know. Maybe somebody would want to put like some sort of stop order to get in, long at the break of like your trend line that you have or something. If you want to just try and get a quick little scalp move to the upside or what have you. But that's just tough. I don't like personally we've talked about this before, like those wedge patterns and everything. For me, it's more so like I just gotta let this happen and like stay away from it. Wherever it goes, then if it breaks up, breaks down, if there's an opportunity after that, then I'll try. But I'll try to figure something out. But aside from that, man, was kind of rough there for that later morning price action for sure. There was something I wanted to I was going to say, as soon as you started scrolling through your chart or whatever, I saw those yellow lines, aka the money makers you were drawing on those
yellow
little
line starts to print. Well, yeah, I mean, but this is the thing. Obviously, we love to mess around and whatever.
Yeah.
I like you say, they're just like trend lines essentially, not trend lines, but like they're just lines, right? Like areas that you should be watching out for. Like I was looking for it here, and I have no idea what the hell I was honestly drawing here. Like we obviously needed to break above this line if we were going to go. We didn't, right? So that's like, again, your confirmation to not get long after, kind of this higher low. And then a slightly higher high here, which was, again, why I was thinking, maybe we're going to break out starting here. And it's like, no, it's just, oh my God. Just such a rough day. And then this type of stuff where we were just on for like the last hour and a half, 2 hours. And Daryl's like, I think it's going down. And I'm like, I think it's going somewhere. I had no bias, right? Sam's like, I think it's going up. And it's just one of those things like, yeah. I'm sure if we had some sort of other indicators on here, like, I don't know, Bollinger Bands, or we took a look at something else, like it'd be like, yeah, it's just about to break out, and then rejects. Oh, it's just about to break down, and then just find support. It's, oh my gosh, terrible trading.
Man.
That's also why, like, those Friday afternoon, like, I never trade Friday afternoon. Like, if I'm on the desk and I'm in a loss, I'm probably honestly just booking it. I'm just taking it.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm just like, it didn't happen today. I just take it laying down. Like, that's it. So, I mean, that's kind of it. I mean, I can switch between some of the other accounts. Yeah, the other accounts were in the same trade here. This one, smaller, 2,200. Actually, this is a 200K account. Oh, man, did I mess that up? So I made 2.6K in the 150, and then I made 2.2K in the 200. Ah, shit.
So you switched them around. Dang it.
Yeah, I think I might have to. Well, why did I do that? I don't know. I gotta go back to the drawing. This is the problem, right? When you have like a bunch of different accounts, like, and they're all different sizes.
Oh, yeah.
You got to know, like, oh, what's your maximum daily amount that you can make today? Without having to push off your total profit target and your consistency score. So I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. There must be a reason. No, back end. It's okay. You don't have to get them removed. It's okay. I really just need to go in and double check, because today there was like accounts that were getting passed, so that's why you see them paused.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay. Then you have to wait for the new one to be enabled. Like this one down here, direct one, it says paused. So this is actually one that come Monday will be enabled as a direct account or a prime funded account, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
You can use them interchangeably technically. But this Tony number 2, yeah, that was in the same trade. That one got passed. So 3,800 in that one. And then
when you're doing this though, are you copy traded for most of these, or are you like, are there a couple that are there a couple that are like copy traded, and then there's another couple that are copy traded, and you just go into one of each of those and you get into each separately, and then they copy traded.
So we can kind of figure it out here, right? Like this one step prime challenge, this was a challenge, right? That's passed now. So 2681 profit in that account. And then if I go to this other one, 2681 in this one. So these two were copy traded. But then I had to disable it because this one passed its challenge. So whatever. It is what it is. So that's how you get the balance, guys, right? That's how I get like that $11,000 P&L or a $13,000 P&L. It's because it's across multiple accounts, and usually it's copy traded. For anyone that is looking to copy trade, it's very simple. You literally just go to settings, the copy trading section up on the top left, and then you select a lead account, right? The one that you want to trade off of, and then you kind of just click the boxes, put them into whatever other account that you want to copy trade them into, and then make sure you always hit save, right? Actually, I'll just do it for these purposes. So then this is what you're going to see, right? So you're going to see some of the color coding change on your accounts. So what you'll do is you'll come into this leader account, which this is a practice account that I was messing around with on that MOC crap with Daryl. But you would trade off of this account. Yeah, I know. Don't you love it? Don't listen to Daryl. I'm kidding. I just try to see like what the heck was actually going on with these trades. And then, it will get copy traded into all these other accounts that you selected. So this is a follower account, right? So that's kind of just how it works. And then you can come out and clear it, and then make sure, again, you save if you want to disable the copy trading. So now you don't see any of that. So that's kind of just what we're looking at essentially. So only put good trades into the accounts that matter. if you have a practice account, then mess around and do whatever you want.
Right,
but yeah.
Right.
So that's kind of just how we do it. And again, I mean, I only traded the Nasdaq today. I traded silver in my cash account here. Shorted 5 contracts here at the top. Hang on. Yeah, I think I got out at a pretty good price. It was up here. I have an algorithm that helps me trade silver. And for anyone that's watching, granted, it did say that we were overextended earlier in the day here and to get short. So you could have done that as well. But then when it kind of got up here, it actually said to get short somewhere around here, like the 65-cent level. And then it continued. But then it ended up coming off, and it made like $500 a contract on 5 contracts. So it's $2,500. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
It's whatever you want. But that was in the cash account. We don't count that. And actually, I haven't done a trade in silver in a while. That last one that I just did today. Yeah, that last one that I just did today was last one I did prior to today is probably like a week and a half ago. So not bad. It's just these little things is that like you see something in the market, maybe you listen to it, maybe you don't. And then, it pulls you back in, right? Maybe I'll start trading silver more actively now. Who knows?
Especially when you see like these kinds of moves, it's like, okay, maybe I'll keep my eye on it a little bit. And what's funny is when you got short silver, I was actually looking at the silver chart when it was making that little consolidation area right below that pullback. So from the high, it pulled back, and then all of a sudden there was that little consolidation for I don't even know how many minutes, like 10, 15 minutes or so. And I was like, dang, this kind of looks like it looks a little weak. And I was like, man, but I've never traded silver before personally. I've never traded silver. And I was like, I don't know if I want to mess around with this. And then what do you know? Like literally by the time it's done, and I ask you like, hey man, you take a trade in silver? You're like, yeah, I shorted. I'm like, dang, dude, like he nailed it, man. That was a great short. That was a fantastic short in your cash. But I think I'm going to get into silver a little bit sometime soon. I think as much as I didn't like the idea of trading silver, I've been, after seeing the moves and whatnot, I'm like, you know what? I think I might have to dabble a bit. So I might join in with you on a silver trade or two in these coming weeks for sure. It's just too fun to ignore at this point in the futures markets.
Yeah, so. I know. And this is coming after the comments of early this morning where when you were talking about silver and gold, I was just like, yeah, wouldn't want to short it. Wouldn't want to short that market. But like I said, I got the signal, and then we started to break down below the 200. So I was like, okay, this thing's kind of running out of steam. And I literally just got this move right here. It was like freaking 10 minutes.
That's good, though.
So that's really all I was looking for. But
great.
I mean, other than that, long week. Yeah. And actually next week, 5 days next week. I just took a look at the calendar here. And then the following
you're on 5 days?
Week, yeah. I'm going to be on 5 days. I think it's because Adelina is out on vacation or holiday, whatever you guys call it. And I'll actually be out on a vacation the following week after next week.
Okay.
So you're not gonna see any of me. So you'll get a lot of me next week and then none of me the week after. So that's great. That is good.
Good balance.
Should make for
great
content, right? No, I know. Everybody needs balance. I feel like, I really just feel like I need a vacation. Like I really haven't taken one in a while where it's like not just a weekender. I rented a beach house a couple of times over the summer in Rhode Island, and but that's like you go down Friday or Friday night, Saturday morning, and then like you're coming back on like Sunday, and it's just like that sucked.
Right.
More time traveling than relaxing.
Yeah, exactly. A good week off is like very nice to reset for sure. I'm glad you're able to do that. I'm sure that'll be a fun trip too. I think you said Vegas, right?
Yeah.
So that'll be fun.
No, going down to Puerto Rico actually.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Puerto
Yeah.
Rico.
Have you been to Puerto Rico?
That's way better. No, I haven't been, but there's a lot of golf courses I want to go to down there. That's for sure. So.
Yep. 100%. It is.
yeah,
It is.
man.
It's either going to be Puerto Rico or Bermuda. Like that's what we were banking on. But
okay.
we ended up going with Puerto
Both
Rico.
beautiful.
It's a little bit cheaper. Yeah, both beautiful. Yeah. But honestly, it's like Bermuda is experiencing like 70 degree weather right now. So it's just like, well, I don't want to have to put on a coat or a sweatshirt or something like to go to the beach.
Yeah.
Like I can freaking do that here.
Yeah.
Just pick a hot day or something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so that's all.
Yeah, cool. Awesome,
So, I
man.
mean, hey, it's up to you. I mean, we can go the full, we can go 20 more minutes or we can just, call it after 5 minutes or something. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I was going to go over was I was going to just kind of jump into next week's like what we can look forward to for next week, essentially. A little bit.
I just meant if you got to run to something, then we'll cut it. But no, I have nowhere to be, so let's keep on going.
Oh yeah. I'm just kind of hanging for a little bit. I do have something later tonight, but nothing urgent now. So we can go over maybe a little bit of the earnings calendar for next week. I'm pulling that up right now. But to be quite honest, I don't think there is going to be much, generally speaking. I don't think there's much. Like on Monday in the morning, we have like Carnival. All right. So it's like, all right, cool. So we get to see what cruises are doing. Like how are they doing? I guess consumer discretionary, maybe a little bit of something there, but the markets aren't going to freak out over that. And then aside from that, like Tuesday, you got like paychecks, Wednesday, nothing. That's hilarious. There's literally just like nothing that is worth mentioning. Yeah, earnings are essentially dead, and then really all it is like just separated data each day. Like so, essentially, like Monday we don't really have any data coming out except for pending home sales, and a bunch of FOMC speakers are talking for some reason. I don't know why. These guys are always talking. They're talking at like way too much, probably. They are talking so much.
I see that.
And then Tuesday we've got JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. So I mean, it's kind of just like that the whole week. ADP non-farm, a lot of job related stuff next week. Essentially, ADP non-farm employment change, unemployment claims, average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, unemployment rate. So. And then a couple of PMIs. So like, I don't know. Again, it's like another, like, it's just an average probably week of data dumps each day that I don't think necessarily will shock the market unless, again, there's some huge just misunderstanding of actual versus forecast. And maybe if anything, the worst of it would be on Friday when we get all that unemployment rate, non-farm employment change data and stuff like. So maybe Friday of next week is when we see the real volatility come into play, based on data. But yeah, I'm kind of. That's really it. And then and then for this past week, like what we've already gone through, you just have, I mean, some PMI stuff across the board being like, whatever, like here, it's just been in line. Essentially PMI data is in line, but internationally, which is kind of interesting, it's relatively bad between like Germany, France, all that stuff. Headline just came out about France actually with their scope ratings saying that France's outlook was like, they dropped France's like credit rating outlook from stable to negative. So
oh wow, yeah,
I guess that kind of would make sense in relation to when you're looking at like these PMI numbers and stuff as well. And like, they're below 50 now, both in Germany and France. And then Europe are like in the Eurozone in general, it's like 49.5, so technically below 50. So yeah, not good when your credit rating as a country is being downgraded by Scope Ratings, which I believe is like the European credit, like one of the major like it's like, yeah, exactly, like one of the major European credit independent credit rating agencies. So take that for what you will, in terms of like the international global outlook of how the economies are doing. But
yeah,
I'm trying. Anything else to really, touch on? I'm trying to think here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look here.
Maybe I guess we could look at Bitcoin real quick. Can take a look at what the cryptos are doing. We kind of went over this in the pre-market. Me and James, actually James mostly did, and I just agreed with him essentially. But James is very into the crypto markets, and he definitely has trades on in Bitcoin very frequently, if not all the time. But essentially the 109 area being tested again today, and we are talking about the 109 to like 108 area essentially being some really major support in the short term, and then in the longer term kind of the 102 area, or no, 103 area. If 103 breaks in Bitcoin, then there could be a decent bit of downside. But to be quite honest, with trading like crypto markets, I don't have a ton of experience, so it's more so me just looking at like the charts and being a little bit more technical about it. So everybody can take my opinion with a grain of salt, but my opinion genuinely is that I don't have an opinion right now about cryptos in general. We've seen like large red days across the board recently. And the thought is just like crypto's doing its thing, the volatility's back in. A lot of cryptos have sold off relatively nicely. Maybe some, maybe longer term crypto holders look at this as a dip buy opportunity of some sort. And, maybe the cash starts piling in. Maybe you see people take a little bit of exposure off in other areas and dump the money into some crypto. I don't know. But all I do know is that right now, with where we are in something like Bitcoin, this is like a short-term line in the sand. We break below 108 half, then you could just see, a relatively quick move downwards in the short run here. So especially after double top. I mean, it's so funny to look at this chart and see the double top at 126 and then just a casual $17,000 of downside over 2 weeks time. I mean, so casual. But if you're a long-term Bitcoin holder, right, man. So as much as I would love to jump into the micro Bitcoin futures in a somewhat occasional basis, it's one of those markets where it's like I need to just be a little bit more in tune with it, because I can't I can put one micro on or something just for fun, but with really small risk. But there I just need a lot more. I need to be a little bit more knowledgeable about these crypto markets in general to be trading them with any kind of meaningful size. Let's be honest. So, but yeah, what else here?
Let's see.
The Russell, my goodness. Small caps tearing up.
Yeah,
really, they really are. Like Russell's definitely killing it. I mean, this is the daily chart on Russell. We're literally the yellow line is the 9 EMA, the purple line is the 21 EMA, blue is the 50. Holding up. I mean, this is kind of funny,
Extremely
but
well.
it's kind of in line with like that ribbon thing we were talking about earlier, the rainbow ribbon. I guess this is a version of the rainbow ribbon, having a few EMAs or whatever, but you can tell that the 50 period is definitely on the daily time frame some sort of support. We don't close below the 50 period. We haven't had a candle close below the 50 period basically for 4 months straight, except for one day, which was August 1st. We closed below the 50 period and then immediately retook the 50 period the next day. So we either respect the 50 well, and when we're not, and when we're, you know, trending a little bit more so, we're respecting the 21 period very well. So just up and away for the Russell right now. I mean, it's relatively similar recently compared to like the ES or the Nasdaq, I would say, in the last few days, where we made a high a new all-time high, or not all-time high for the Russell, but we made in the ES and Nasdaq new all-time highs a few days ago. It did something similar where it broke out of its recent highs and then kind of fell down and followed the ES and Nasdaq. So, but we're right against that 21 period EMA on the Russell, so gonna have to keep an eye on that. We were up on the day on the Russell here. Yeah, I want to trade the Russell more, but I just find myself losing the ability to pay attention to it because I have other markets that I want to pay attention to more. So it's just is what it is. Your brain can only take paying attention to so many of these products. You know, sometimes some ones that you want to follow just have to fall to the wayside.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. It's just one of those things where you can't be looking at everything. So it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. You have any, I mean, after today with the NASDAQ and whatnot, actually, I can pull up the NASDAQ here. After today's price action in general, would you say you're feeling more bullish? I can give my answer first if you want, or you can give yours first. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Are you feeling more bullish going into the weekend?
I mean, it's one of those things where it's just like, I feel bullish because the market hasn't come down as much as I would have thought from the highs.
Yeah.
I do think that this is just a little bit of a pullback. Obviously, all-time highs on the NASDAQ, valuations are up, but now I think people are kind of reassessing, at least from the equity market side, like, okay, corporate earnings were good, there's growth, and then, looking into like end of the year, like end of Q4, like again, corporate earnings are set to rise. So it's like, are the valuations overvalued? Are we overbought? Maybe, maybe not. I was just reading a note out of Bank of America the other day that says, I forget what the guy's name is. Is it Mike Wilson at Bank of America? He's like the equity strategist, something, one of them. And he was saying he doesn't think that it's all-time highs and like this is the top. He thinks that we just exited a bear market / recession. He's like, this is us exiting it, and like all-time highs. Yeah, right. Like there's way more room to run. And I guess, and that's what he was talking about, like corporate earnings and stuff like that. Like we're not so overvalued. I'm not even sure what the PE multiples are in the S&P or the NASDAQ. Probably like 24 or 26. And like, it's one of those things, call me when we get to close to 30. Like maybe then we start to, get a little bit of like early 2000s, late 99, like this is a bubble type thing. But I guess companies are still growing and they're eating up the tariffs. So
Yeah. PE, the PE stuff, it's like, I think a lot of like macro people, like they die on that hill, and they die on the hill of like, oh, we're over the average, got to be a recession coming in soon, or like a correction or whatever. And it's like, man, this is just like, it's like one of those classic things of like, these things can stay extended way further. Like, haven't we all learned from history? Like these things can be extended for way longer than you think that they can be. And I mean, I mean, you look at it, Nvidia, for example. I mean, that's just the easiest one to even point out in terms of just like a single company, let alone, like you were saying, if we're at 24 in the S&P, like, yeah, the average is 16 or what have you, or 17 or something. But at the same time, we've seen way higher PE multiples on the S&P 500 in crazy times. So yeah, I mean, I'm with you though. I feel the same way. That's my exact opinion on the going into next week. I'm just relatively bullish, especially after seeing yesterday's price action, where we dipped into that Wednesday Fed day. We touched its point of control, and in the Nasdaq specifically was more. The Nasdaq was more bullish than the S&P 500. The Nasdaq didn't even dip down to its point of control actually from Wednesday. The ES did, but not the Nasdaq. So the Nasdaq didn't even get there, and it immediately pulled back up, and we settled relatively, like, we lost like maybe like 0.3% on the day, and then today we opened, pulled back a little bit to then close higher on the day and probably gain like 0.2% or what have you. So yeah, I'm with you. I don't think if we didn't break down below that Wednesday's range by the end of this week, which was today, I'm just generally feeling a little bit more bullish about it. And there was decent volume today as well. There was a lot of volume yesterday. There was a ton of volume. So yeah, for us to have settled where we did in the Nasdaq, specifically around like 24,630 after everything that's happened, and then today to actually post a gain, and I think we're going to be possibly testing all-time highs again at some point next week. That just wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Maybe something happens over the weekend that we're not expecting, or whatever, but that's just all speculation. Who knows what's gonna happen.
I know everything is subject to change, of course, absolutely.
Yeah,
but no, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, I guess only because I feel like we would have sold off harder, if people were just like, whoa, I'm paying what multiples? Whoa, I need to be profit taking hard. Takes the escalator. What is it? The stairs up, the escalator down, right? So
right.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, Robert Mashiro. Robert, I see you in my calendar now. October 13th, 9:30 a.m. Eastern. He booked it.
Oh, yes.
He's got me. A free session, 30 minutes. All right. That sounds good. I love it.
Dude.
That's good. I'll be seeing you then, Robert.
That'll be a fun one. That'll be a good one to. Yeah, exactly. For sure.
Yeah. 6:30 a.m. his time, 9:30 a.m. my time. Oh, that's a perfect time, right? Right when my right when my orb starts, my 15-minute opening range. Yeah. All right. And then I'll be coming off fresh from my vacation. That'll be sweet. Looking forward to seeing you. Honestly, thank you. That's good. And for anybody else, what Robert just did was he just booked one of the coaches, myself, for the for a free 30-minute essentially coaching session or Q&A or trade along with me, however you guys want to run it, really. No, Robert, you can do Monday or Tuesday, whatever the calendar says. Like it's fine, it doesn't matter. I'll actually be getting back before Monday, so don't worry. I'll be refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to get back into the market. So unless he wants to give me a day to get back into the groove of things with the market, because I won't be looking at it while I'm on vacation. So he doesn't want to catch me on that Monday and participate in losses or something. Sorry, what I was saying. Yeah, go ahead, Paul. You take it.
I was going to say, anybody in the chat, anybody in the chat that's still here and you do want to book a one-on-one session, just like Tony was saying. I mean, he put the link in there for his one-on-one coaching scheduling or whatever, which is great. And if you want to look, just generally speaking, you want to look at all the coaches, any of the coaches for the one-on-one coaching, 30-minute free sessions. You just go to Hola Prime, and then you go to the actually, I can put it on the screen maybe if we can just do it real quick. Here we go. So then you just go up to trading here, go to futures, one-on-one coaching, boom. And then you can select whoever you want. Whoa, that was weird.
There we go. Hell yeah.
Jesus. All right, that was odd. But anyway, so you can just select on whichever coach you want, and then, yeah. Wow.
That's like the mobile version.
I gotta zoom back in. Here we go. There we are. So yeah, and just, okay, it just keeps bugging out for whatever reason. But anyway, you get it. Go into the trading, one-on-one coaching, and then you can select whoever you want, book a 30-minute session. I think I have like 3 sessions per day, except for Thursdays. And then a lot of the other coaches have different time schedules. So we're all very willing. And who knows how long they'll be free for, to be quite honest. This isn't a normal thing. So,
yeah.
Definitely take advantage.
Seems like there's more interest in it for sure as we've been talking about it. So who knows? So yeah, guys, get out there and book your free session with any of the coaches here. And obviously we have schedules. We're on the Hola Prime TV majority of the week, so it is like slim pickings. So if you can do it in advance, that'd really help everybody out. But yeah, so I think that kind of wraps it up for us. Prime Day wrap up with Coach Paul and Coach Tony. Awesome talking to you, Paul. It always is.
Always.
Enjoy your weekend.
Always a pleasure, my friend. Yeah, you too, brother.
Thanks, guys.
And,
Thanks for
everybody have
chat.
everybody have a great weekend. All right. Catch ya.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.